why you suddenly started drinking almond milk. I know that was an hour ago, but it's still been sitting in my head.
Well, I did try oat milk at first, but it felt so heavy because I actually like the taste of oat milk in the coffee rather than almond milk. But every time I was having an oat milk cappuccino, I just felt like I had like 2 full meals. It was so heavy for me.
Oh, Sinner serving, just a full.
I tried soy milk, didn't like it. I tried coconut milk, didn't like it.
Oh, so you tried the full gamut of milks available.
Rice milk, didn't like it. And then someone recently suggested pistachio milk.
Good response here, forehand from Dietary. Then he gets back centrally, goes with the backhand right back at Sinner. Sinner meets that with his own forehand, then switches to the backhand cross-court. So does Dietary. The pair exchanging blows behind the baseline until Sinner pulls wide into the tram lines. So you've really lined up all the milks. You like had an Excel spreadsheet, really, didn't you? Of like all the milks, marking them out of 10 until you found your new milk.
I have no idea how to use a spreadsheet either. I'm just not.
Do you have a personal assistant who could have kept it for you?
No, I don't have I can't afford a personal assistant. That would be nice, though. Anyway, I experimented, yes, with many different kinds of milk. I haven't not tried the pistachio milk yet, and someone said that's so good. So I need to try that.
I've even heard of pistachio milk. Oh, Sinner serving.
So far, I've liked the almond milk the best.
Okay.
Well, but it's too heavy.
Yes.
Are you following?
Yeah, no, I am.
Track?
Oat is heavy, almond is better, and pistachio is worth investigating. I've got it.
That was a much simpler way of saying it than I did.
Oh, that's my job, to simplify. I'm in communications. That's what I do.
I am too.
I can make a headline.
And obviously I can't simplify anything.
15:30, Sinner serving. Dietary with a big forehand, inside in, clean winner.
Wow. It's an impressive start from Dietary.
He knows he's got to jump all over Sinner right from the get-go here. He can't let Jannik settle too much, can he?
No, not at all. And that serve was right into his strike zone. Sinner trying to go into the body. But huge forehand, heavy forehand, nice and good height over the net.
So 15:40, a couple of break points here for Luciano Dietary in the opening game here. Good serving, though, from Sinner, heavily down the middle, backhand into the net. Completely different physical bodies, haven't they?
Yes.
Physicality is very different.
Yeah.
Sinner, a much slender build, still generates enormous power.
Yes. But that's where Dietary would get a little bit more easy power off the ground. I think Sinner would have to work just slightly harder.
Still break point. Sinner down the far end. That's lovely serving from Jannik Sinner. Clean ace down the tee.
Yeah, really good spots. Both of them down the tee right into the corner. Good target practice there for Sinner.
Ben Shelton out having a practice on Rod Laver Arena. We'll see him later this evening against Casper Ruud. Bring that to you on AO Radio later on. Right now, it's Jannik Sinner and Luciano Dietary. This ball lands pretty short, and Sinner can put it away. Saves a couple of break points, and now moves out to a game point for the opening game. There's a lot of games in one sentence of this match here to decide a place in the quarterfinals.
That's what the top players do, though. They can get themselves out of a jam. Sinner's been making a little tweak to his serve in the last 5-6 months. Just has a little bit more fluidity to it.
Sinner serves, misses down the middle.
I think his momentum's a little bit different, too. I don't remember him lifting his front toe. It's those subtleties that can make such a big difference.
Backhand here from Dietary, gets this back in play. Same from Sinner. The pair now in a rally from behind the baseline. Dietary thought about coming a little bit more aggressively, stayed back. Sinner changes direction, finds the net.
Interesting, because Dietary was happy to just stay high percentage shot and stay with Sinner's backhand cross-court rally. And Sinner was the one that felt like he had to change direction, trying to produce something in that point. Already over a 5-minute first game.
The winner of this all-Italian contest will play the winner of that match we were just mentioning between Shelton and Ruud in the quarterfinals. Lorenzo Musetti, the Italian, already through to the quarterfinals with his big win over Taylor Fritz earlier today. And Jannik Sinner is keen to make sure that it's him out of the two Italians that progresses here as he finds a beautiful ace, a third for this game, I think, alone in this opening game. And he moves to game point again. Back trouble for Jill?
Neck.
Neck trouble, bit of neck trouble.
I went to the trainer the other day.
Get the AO radio massage guru in, maybe. To help you out. I expect that's probably Isaac as well.
Isaac, help.
Technician and massage therapist. Advantage here, Sinner on game point. Serves here. Dietary gets a racket on it, but Sinner sees off a couple of break points and holds. Not super comfortably, but comfortable enough. And leads by 1-love on Margaret Court Arena. We've got 10 minutes till we head to the evening serve, but we'll keep you right across this match as Nat hosts with Dave Worsley to review the day's play and have a look ahead at this and some of the other matches that will be heading on around Melbourne Park as we wrap up the 4th round and move into the quarterfinals tomorrow.
I have a message from Deborah in Brooklyn, New York.
Hello,
listening after a massive snowstorm. Still more cleanup to do. Have you seen the weather?
No.
On that part of the world?
No, I haven't. I should have a look, shouldn't I?
Yeah. I mean, I don't think you could probably see 2 feet in front of you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and someone said it's all the way from the Midwest all the way to the Northeast and the East Coast and even to the South. Like, apparently it was even snowing in Texas, someone told me. I don't know. Anyway, Deborah says, I have to remember that Chris has already provided so much history to the tennis and the current rules, but like all potential rule changes, I want to know what you think. I must be referring to something.
Dietary serves heavily out wide for 15-love.
Then says, first, she would like to say speedy recovery to Naomi Osaka.
Oh, yes. And I think everyone, I'm going to say everyone wishes that. I think
she has a good question, but we can get to it after this point.
Yeah, all right. That seems reasonable. Dietary serves, a fault. We'll wait a bit longer. Yeah. Just confirming. Second serve, Sinner jumping into this backhand. Doesn't get too much purchase on it, though, but they settle into a rally now. Sinner changes direction. The cross-court forehand earns him the point. Dietary can't get into position quickly enough. 15-all.
Yeah, I knew he was in trouble right away when that ball just went to the center of the court. Anyway, second, she asks, what are your thoughts on the loser of the previous match advancing to play the next opponent when a player withdraws with an injury before their next match? In this circumstance, it would be because Osaka beat Cristea, but since Osaka pulled out, can Cristea jump up and take that next spot?
Good serving from Dietary there, heavily down the middle.
Good question.
It is a good question. Yeah. I don't think that should happen.
Yeah, why don't you think it should happen?
Because they lost.
Because they lost, yeah.
But I suppose the counterpoint to that is a lucky loser loses but still gets in.
That is the point, yeah. So it would be a lucky loser in the main draw.
Actually, we got rid of lucky loser, didn't we?
I don't know if it's been confirmed.
What did we actually settle on? Dietary here with the inside-in forehand, well met by Sinner, then back centrally. Sinner with the double-hander, lands that on the baseline. Dietary does well to cover it, but he can't cover that. Good angles from Jannik Sinner, 30-all.
Yeah, big hitting from Sinner on the cross-court.
Second chance.
Second chance, that was one of them.
Second chance or redemption? Redemption chance.
What was your lucky qualifier? What was yours? Lucky qualifier?
Lucky qualifier, I think, yeah.
Lucky qualifier. LQ.
Just wanted to get rid of the loser.
Yeah, that was
anyway, we're getting distracted because the point is... I'll come back to it. Dietary here serving an ace down the middle. Good stuff. That's great stuff. Sorry, who sent in the
Deborah from New York.
Deborah's point is... there should still be a match for that person not to just get a walkover straight into the next round for the integrity of the tournament and the fans.
Yeah. The only thing is then the player that lost has to kind of wait around, and a lot of times the players are wanting to get to their next destination to get to another tournament or to get ready for another tournament. But
in a major, they'd always say, all right, I'll take it. I'll come back in.
Sinner
brilliant on that forehand there. Saves game point, gets to juice.
That's true. You would wait around for that because it's really just an extra day and a half.
But I guess you've got to follow it through. You could have a situation there where someone loses a semi-final and then still gets a free ticket into the final because A, B, and C gets injured and then wins the title. That could happen, right?
That could happen, yeah.
So you actually reflect on your win at Wimbledon or whatever, US Open, like, yeah, I lost the semi, but I still got the title.
That's so funny.
He's super weird.
That would be weird.
Sinner with a lovely backhand up the line. The quality of tennis as these two have come out onto the court has hit A grade immediately, and Jannik Sinner has hit the line perfectly.
That is so good. I mean, that's his best shot, that backhand down the line. He kind of just waited and paused to see if that was going to hit the line. 136 kilometer an hour.
Ooh.
Ground stroke. That's pretty fast.
So Dietary had a couple of break points in the opening game. He wasn't able to take them. Now Sinner has a break point in this opening Dietary service game. Serves very deep in the box. Sinner did pretty well with the response. Doesn't need to play another shot, though, as Dietary's backhand flies wide into the tram lines. And it seems almost a little unfair because it's been very evenly contested.
Yeah.
But Sinner, as he so often does, gets the early break of serve and leads 2-love. Sinner box dressed all in white.
But they all wear the same thing. Have you noticed that? But they change colors. They just change colors,
but they all line up.
Thing in the box
team
all the
approach.
time.
Team approach.
They even stand up at the same time sometimes.
We don't have a team approach because you've got a coat on.
Well, I was a little chilly down here.
You're the only person in Melbourne Park wearing a coat. Jill Crabus wore a beanie for her first match this morning, didn't you?
I wore a beanie.
Winter coat. And a scarf. Jill was rugged up this morning when it was 26 degrees.
I do like beanies. Oh, it was so nice this morning because it was
beanie.
Still a little cool outside. Yeah. We knew that wasn't going to last very long.
15-love here. Sinner trying to consolidate the break of serve against Luciano Dietary. Italian v Italian. As Sinner serves to the backhand of Dietary, stays on that same angle, and Dietary wasn't expecting that. Sinner doing well to go back behind him.
30-love.
Really up on the baseline. I mean, he always is, but off the serve, I feel like he's positioning himself even a step or two further inside.
So 30-love. Serving here to the Dietary forehand, who does well with a nice angle. Sinner meets it well and trying to go up the opposite flank. Dietary found the net. 40-love.
I mean, I do like the way Dietary's approaching this match, but it's just about having to keep up that consistency of being hyper aggressive, which is what he's trying to do in the beginning of this match. He was trying to take the approach where he needs to get on top of Sinner before Sinner gets that first strike. He's just not being able to make enough balls right now.
Serving here, Sinner just long. So my sense is it's a good idea, Deborah, but I'm going to have to say no just because I don't like of the way that could play out with somebody losing but winning the title.
Yeah.
That's what I don't like. Forehand here from Dietary. Heavily, and then the backhand cross the court. Sinner's there. Sinner's meeting everything, and he's making Dietary play some extra balls. Holds to love and consolidates the break of serve for 3-love. Where did you land on?
Well, I was wondering if you could do it to a certain round. But
I see,
that
yes.
wouldn't make sense either, because the way you said it, you lose a semi with the title. That was kind of funny. But if it happens in a first or second round,
and I guess the thing is, you could lose in qualifying, be a lucky loser, and go all the way through and win the whole title.
Yes.
But that's super.
That's
with
still
a
winning
capital S
7
unlikely.
matches.
Yes.
Yeah.
So in which case it would be more of an anomaly, whereas losing a semi and winning the final.
That would be weird. Yeah.
That
would be strange.
That would just look crazy in the record
what about
books
a
and on
quarterfinal?
Wikipedia, wouldn't it?
Because that happened to Djokovic last year, where he had he already started the match. Never mind. It would be like Mensik out, right?
Yes.
So 4th round. Yeah, I don't know. I think
you can't land.
I'm kind of leaning towards what you were saying.
Yeah.
It doesn't make so much sense, maybe.
All right, so we're going to, at this point in the Jannik Sinner Luciano Dietary match, we're going to go to the evening serve, but Nat will keep you right across all the scores as we work through the next half hour, and that's where Mike Cation and Kate Kearns will pick it up as we come back with live tennis in half an hour. The early break of serve to Jannik Sinner. It's been quite the afternoon. If you've just joined us, Elena Rybakina also through comfortably as well this afternoon over Elise Mertens. So the evening serve coming up for you next with Nat Edwards. We'll have a new competition, and I think Nat will reveal it, and a special guest, Dave Worsley, as well. So enjoy the next half an hour, and then we'll be back on Margaret Court Arena with Sinner and Dietary to a conclusion on AO Radio.
Radio, this is the Evening Serve with Nat Edwards.
Hello everyone and welcome to the evening serve. On tonight's show, defending champion Madison Keys sent packing while Italian Lorenzo Musetti powers through to his first Australian Open quarterfinal. Plus we look ahead to night 9 at the Australian Open. This is the evening serve.
Forehand into the net from Madison Keys, and the defence of the women's title of Madison Keys is over. Jess Pegula takes the match straight set. She wins 6-3, 6-4. The friends embrace at the net.
Just then, with a big ace from Anisimova, she's through to the quarterfinals, having defeated Jinju Wang in 2 straight sets at 7-6, 6-4 in just under 2 hours.
3 drop shots and an ace. Lorenzo Musetti points to his head. He is bright as a button. He is in the form of his life. The Italian flags are flying because Lorenzo Musetti, the 5th seed from Italy, has just knocked out the 9th seed Taylor Fritz.
Bright as a button is Lorenzo Musetti. It's great to have your company here on the Evening Serve. My name is Nat Edwards, and our special guest this evening, back again by popular demand, is tennis journalist Dave Worsley. Don't look at me like that, Dave. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. But the biggest question of the day, would you eat apple pie with cheddar cheese on it?
Definitely not. Not if my life depended on it, and for a few reasons. I am a weirdo. I don't eat cooked fruit. So I don't eat apple pie full stop. And let's not unpack this on the Evening Serve because that's not what our listeners and our fans are here for. I'd eat cheese pie, but not apple pie.
Okay,
would you?
Maybe we should explain to listeners who haven't figured out what we're talking about. It has nothing to do with tennis. Actually, it does have a lot to do with tennis. No, that just stunned me.
It stunned you. Let's get to it in a moment because we will speak about a bet that was between Madison Keys and Jessica Pegula, who are co-hosts of a podcast. Also, very, very good friends. They played each other today. And let's get to what's making news because defending women's champion Madison Keys has been knocked out of the Australian Open by her friend and fellow American Jessica Pegula. Pegula dictated play from the first game and never really allowed Keys to play her way.
I've been seeing hitting, moving, I feel like very well this whole tournament. And to be able to keep that up against, such a great player as Maddie and defending champion, was it going to be a lot tougher of a task today? But I think I was still able to do that really well.
And so there is a bet. We will get to that and unpack that in just a moment. But Pegula will now face another American after 4th seed. Amanda Anisimova won through to her first Australian Open quarterfinal following a 7-6, 6-4 victory over China's Wang Xinyu. Meantime, 5th seed Lorenzo Musetti booked his place in the final 8th for the first time at Melbourne Park after a straight sets win over American and 9th seed Taylor Fritz.
I came here with a different mentality, with pretty, I think today was really working well the serve, and I think I made probably one of my best performances with aces in my career so far.
Musetti now faces 10-time Australian Open champion Novak Djokovic in the quarterfinals after Djokovic's 4th round opponent Jakub Mensik withdrew from the tournament, and that is what's making news today. Now, before we further unpack apple pie with cheddar cheese on top, I just want to get the lay of the land with you, Dave, because we're entering the second week of the tournament. What has been your story of the tournament so far?
Well, there's been really 2 stories, I guess. I put it that we've had 2 separate weeks. It was almost like the bit part players had their first week. Okay, you guys just go and play the tournament and have that. Yeah, it's okay. You're in the top 50, top 100. Have your tournament in that first week and surprise everybody, and it's all great, but there was no big seeds or big names knocked out or really pushed in that first week. However, as soon as it hit the weekend, it's like, bang, okay, let's get the stars out there. You others, move aside. And we do have the stars, albeit that Novak Djokovic didn't get to play Mensik, which would have been fantastic because you would have picked Mensik. He won the Auckland tournament, just built up slowly, and then you would have picked him to maybe put pressure, if not hit massive winners against Djokovic. Instead, here's the old man as such, gets an extra round, an extra day to go through. So that's really going to help him as he goes through the draw. And then all these big guns have come out. Sure, we had Osaka go, but you look at, we've got Sinner on court now at the moment playing against another Italian. You've got all the big names really come forward now. They've kind of played around, dropped the odd set, maybe been taken to a tiebreak. But now's when they really have to hit form. So that's one of the stories for me, is that it's been a tournament of 2 separate weeks.
I like it. 2 chapters.
Yeah, and then I guess the other one's a little bit sad for me, and I think for a lot of media, particularly from Australia and people who love and watch tennis, we just had an honour for Duncan Mackenzie McCarg as well. Very good journalist and a fantastic guy to work with as well. Yep. And he was the most pleasant person at insulting you. And he and I would always have that sort of thing at the US Open or here at the Australian Open. And I guess it puts it in perspective that, yes, there's a lot of money in sport. There's a lot of money in tennis. There's a lot of people around the world who love and obsess about tennis. But here was a friend of a lot of people, including players as well. Kimberly Burrell actually made a speech in front of all the media about it and how Duncan had helped her, and also Sabalenka as well had commented on his passing as well. So you put it in perspective that we see these players out there, and there's thousands, millions of people watching, and there's a lot of money involved, yet you feel for the family and friends of a very good journalist who was passed just before Christmas as well. So I kind of had these 2 things, these 2 different emotions of like, here's this amazing tennis tournament, and here's a friend who's passed on. And you think, well, you know, the tennis is great, but really friends and family is also better.
It really puts things in perspective when you lose someone like that in our industry, and our thoughts definitely go out to the family of Duncan Mackenzie McCarg. I worked with him when he was living in Melbourne as a footy journo, had many early morning stakeouts outside scans waiting for players and hiding in bushes crazy. And jumping out at unsuspecting players. So we certainly send our thoughts with his family and his friends. Just to change tack just a little bit, Dave, as we look to unpack what has been a huge day here at Melbourne Park. But before we do that, we had our very first competition on AO Radio announced last night. We announced the winner. We have a $50 voucher for our second competition now, and we're going to give that away to the listener who has the most creative response to this question. We're giving you the opportunity to get front row seats to any Australian Open match in history. Which match would you choose and why? So this can be from any round, any Australian Open. You don't have to have seen it before. The match could have sentimental value for you, or it could be something that sparked your interest in tennis, or something that you just want to see again. Now, you can't change the outcome of the match. You're just watching it. So all you need to do is email us at aoradio@tennis.com.au, or you can enter via Ask the Booth form on ozopen.com. Just give us your name and where you're listening from, and send us which match would you choose and why. We are going to announce the winner on Saturday evening, and entries close 5 p.m. on Saturday. So, Dave, if you could have front row seats to any match in Australian Open history, what would it be?
Well, it's interesting saying front row seats, because now I regret the match that I'm about to say. One of the matches that really stood out for me was the 2002 final, and that was Jennifer Capriati against Martina Hingis. And putting it in a polite sense, it was an absolute stinker of a day.
Yes, it was.
Pretty much like what we're going to have tomorrow in theory. It was a 40-degree day. It was the women's final, and both players suffered. I recall Martina Hingis virtually leaning on the back wall to stand herself up and just to recover.
Horrific conditions.
There didn't seem to be any heat rules at that stage, and it was a big final. Capriati Hingis, big spectators, big viewership. Whatever TV that was showing it wanted to show that, and it was numbers for them. It was numbers for everybody.
Yep.
And that particular match, both players were struggling. From what I recall, it was Capriati winning in 3. Hingis won the first set and probably should have gone on for more, but it just seemed to phase her a little bit more. So, yeah, you'd sit there and watch it. However, you'd also be very hot and bothered by it as well.
If you could sit there and watch it with like aircon around you in the front row, then maybe.
It was one of those emotional matches as well, because Capriati was coming back after issues that she'd had off court. You had Hingis, the younger of the two, trying to, I guess, maintain her presence as a Grand Slam winner as she was going through, and trying to stay there against the power hitters as Serena Williams and Venus Williams and Capriati and others were coming through. So you had this great tactical player trying to hold on and trying to go further against the power, and as I said, Capriati coming back after issues off the court. So it was a great final and quite emotional for a lot of people, and people had opinions as to should the match have stopped. should the match have carried on, who should have won, etc.
Yep,
So it
lots
was
of
one of those
drama.
really great matches to watch.
So if I was entering this competition, and unfortunately I'm not eligible to win the $50 Australian Open shop voucher, but I would like to go back to 1977, before my time, and watch Yvonne Goolagong-Cawley win the Australian Open 7 months after giving birth to her very first child. And I think it's probably been sparked by the fact that at the moment on the ABC here in Australia, they are showing a documentary or a mini-series on her life. And I just find her such an inspiring individual, and I never got the chance to see her play live, so I would love to go back to that Australian Open in 1977 and see her defeat Helen Gourlay in the final there. And I think that's just a really significant and momentous moment, because she became the first mother in the Open era to win a Grand Slam title. So a bit of a change there, and she's just an absolute icon in tennis. So I'd love to go back and see that as we move on to the present day now. And there were some massive results that have happened, as we just might even check in with the Sinner match, because right now it is the world number 2 and the defending champion, two-time defending Australian Open champion, in fact, Jannik Sinner, who is now serving for the first set. He has 3 set points, and he's just got the job done against his Italian compatriot in Dietary there, the 22nd seed. So 6-1, Sinner takes that opening set, and we'll keep you updated throughout the evening here on the Evening Serve. But just chatting through some results, let's get to that match between Jessica Pegula today and Madison Keys. So tough having to play very good friend of yours, but it was Pegula 6-3, 6-4, and to me it just looked like Pegula from the outset just tried to dictate the points early and put Keys on the back foot, and she did it terrifically well, and Keys just couldn't find her rhythm there.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, Keys is very powerful off the centre zone, where she can actually hit through quite flat on her forehand, and you could see that Pegula knew what to do. I mean, they know each other's play, and sometimes it's just on the day who can actually win that. Pegula was the better player today. I mean, it's really remarkable when you look through the round of 16 in the women's, how many Americans are in there. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coco,
So,
yep.
Yeah, 4 of them there, and Pegula knew what to do and played it well. She started off better, whereas Keys just took a little while to actually get into the match and try and dictate. But by that stage, she was always on that back foot, and just you could see her almost in a physical sense. Her stance was behind. She was catching the ball a little bit too late on her forehand, and backhand was really a little bit too close to her body. Pegula's a smart player. Don't forget, she has also been a Grand Slam runner-up. It's not like she's just there or thereabouts. Yeah, in the rankings maybe, but she's also been a Grand Slam runner-up. She's a good player, and I think people will have to not doubt her quite so much. There's almost this doubt of, oh yeah, she's this American player who's top 10. But hey, top 10? Not too bad.
Super consistent though, because she hasn't dropped a set at all. And for me, when I was watching, over the first week, I thought Amanda Anisimova for me was the one that I was thinking, okay, she could be the smoky. And now after her performance today was not as convincing for me. I feel like Jessica Pegula is maybe going through underrated a little bit. We're not talking enough about her, but hopefully now we sort of take some notice, because not having dropped a set, 4th time that she's made it into a quarterfinal here at Melbourne Park. Let's just take a listen, though, to Pegula after the match, because she just talked about how she is just really improved and is playing at another level at the moment.
I feel like I'm a better player right now. I feel like I have so many more tools. I think that my movement's gotten better. I think my serve is a lot better than it used to be. And that really helped me today. And I think I'm just overall a better player. It doesn't always mean that you're going to win the match, but I do feel like, playing against all these girls with the depth, I think I have a lot more tools to kind of figure out a way to win.
So she does have the tools to figure out a way to win. She's a good problem solver. On the flip side, unfortunately for Madison Keys, the defending champion, a lot of pressure coming into this tournament. And she spoke post-match about, I guess, what it was like dealing with that. And she was pretty proud of herself, but she's got an interesting outlook on things.
It's not like the world is ending because I lost today. Like I said, I have 11 months of the year left. And there's still lots to be proud of, and I'm still going to go out and work on new things and try to implement them in the next tournament. So obviously disappointed, but I'm really trying to not live and die on every single win and loss at this point in my career.
Don't you love her attitude?
Yeah, that is a great attitude, and particularly for an American sports person, because so often it's all about I have to win. It's the money, it's the titles. But yeah, she's very level-headed in everything she does, and I mean her coach Bjorn as well, and her husband.
Yes.
So it's all combined. And,
works well.
I guess you can't get too angry and go home.
Definitely not.
And have a go at the coach. Well, because that could be some issues there. But I mean, that is the thing. You've lost to a good friend. You didn't win. What are you going to do? Okay, you go back and train. But that's it. At the moment, hey, you're a long way from home. You just got to go, okay, that happened. When I go home, I'm going to train real hard and try not to let it happen again. Easy.
Perspective. But now she's actually going to have to train for something a little bit different. She's going to have to train to eat some apple pie with some cheese. So this is the bet that Pegula and Keys had. So if Pegula lost the match, she would have to wear a Chiefs Guernsey. Now, for reference, her family owns the Bills. So this is like... It's like, for Aussies who might be listening, it's like asking a Hawthorn fan like myself to wear an Essendon jumper. Like, I'd rather be dead.
Anything but Essendon, right?
Exactly. So, and then on the flip side, Madison Keys, now that she's lost, has to eat an apple pie with cheese, like cheddar cheese melted on top.
It's a Canadian thing, apparently, is what she said her parents...
Sounds so gross. Would you do it?
Well, I'd try it, but it just sounds weird. It's like apple pie and cheddar. It doesn't go together.
No, it doesn't. But some people eat like apple slices with cheese.
Yeah, apple and cheese, I guess, as a raw apple with cheese, but then cooked. I mean, you don't eat cooked fruit. That's weird anyway.
Fruit. Like, it's just weird. Anyway, this is Jessica Pegula on the apple pie bet.
She was like, mine's worse. I was like, what are you talking about? Like, my family owns the Bills. Like, this team has owned us in the postseason. Like, that absolutely not. By far worse. I saw Eva Jovic in the locker room before I went on, and she was like, if you lose, like, that's way worse wearing the Chiefs jersey. She's like, all she has to do is just, I'm like, yeah, she just has to eat a piece of pie. Like, what, like, is the big deal? So, yeah, I think that was some extra motivation, because that would have been a tough moment for me.
Extra motivation.
Okay. that is weird. Although Iga Swiatek says that the only thing she can cook is strawberry pasta.
Oh, yeah, that's real weird.
That is something I hadn't thought of, but I might try, but it's just...
Maybe.
Unusual.
Yeah, sounds rank.
Okay, so all of these sports people have some weird eating habits of what they can or can't cook.
They really, really do. So it looks... Anyway, we've got an All-American... Let's get back to the tennis.
Okay, tennis.
We've got an All-American quarterfinal, because Amanda Anisimova, the fourth seed, is into a third straight Grand Slam quarterfinal. The big question is, can she break through for her first Grand Slam title? That's the question that we're all asking. One thing is for sure, she is absolutely resilient.
Yeah, she's playing so well, and got put out on John Cain today, which, I won't say it's it's the third court.
Yep.
And she played superb. She really is in good form.
She is.
Can she make it through final, and can she beat Sabalenka?
Yeah. Oh, yes.
It's a semi-final, final. I've got to remember the draw.
Quarterfinal, yep.
Yeah.
So Pegula first.
Yeah. I think she can win that one.
And then maybe Sabalenka.
Yeah. That would be the key. That would be the key. I mean, Iga is... I wouldn't say she's cruising, but she seems to have gone quietly. People have forgotten that she's never won this title. She's never made it past the semi-finals. Everybody's looking upwards at the top of the draw.
Yep,
and Sabalenka. No one's actually mentioned anybody else to win.
It's interesting. I think one of the Americans definitely can give it a crack. I think either Pegula or Anisimova for mine.
Yeah, I think Anisimova, for me, could actually outpace her. And what Sabalenka doesn't like is someone actually hitting as hard as her. She'll get into the rally and start hitting hard, and then, the balls come back just as hard. Hopefully with a little bit of direction, play the ball up, slice it, do something a little bit different. And that's what puts her off a little bit. But you've got to keep focused and keep on doing it. You can't actually fade in and out. And that's what Potapova did the other day, was out-hitting her, or certainly staying in the rally, but just faded a little bit in the tie breaks. and then 7-5 as well. So you've actually got to focus the whole time against Sabalenka, and it's going to be tough whoever makes it through that semi-final, because she has that presence, does Sabalenka, whereas Iga probably doesn't. Not here anyway.
Yeah, it's different, isn't it? Lorenzo Musetti, the 5th seed. We've got some Italians in action at the moment too, and it was Sinner who's taken the first set against Dietary 6-1 there, so we'll keep you updated. But Lorenzo Musetti, the 5th seed, defeating Taylor Fritz, the 9th seed, 6-2, 7-5, 6-4. I mean, Musetti served so well. 13 aces. He won 84% of his first serve points, and this is his first time in an Australian Open quarterfinal. He said before the match he wanted to be more aggressive. Well, he did that, and Fritz really struggled with his serve, which was unusual for him.
Yeah, Taylor Fritz has had issues with his knee. Prior to Christmas, I think he was certainly either in need of an operation or recovering from one, and he needs to take almost a month off to actually get himself right for, say, Indian Wells and those sort of tournaments. To me, Musetti was always going to win that, and you could see in the match that Fritz just couldn't do what he wanted to do. Musetti looks to be more focused than usual. What was it that some Italian journalist said to me? For an Italian to be focused is unusual. I like you said it. But if he can actually remain focused and stay consistent, it's all very well to hit big shots, but you've got to do it consistently when you get to the quarters, semis and finals. So that's going to be real interesting to see if he can do that. He's got the big serve, as we've just heard about. You know, he is number 5 in the world. You know, it's sort of like, you know, people saying about Demon, he can do this and that. But you make it up that high, you've got to be good.
Yeah, you've got to be a chance. And, I mean, unfortunately for him, he is in the quarterfinals playing the one and only Novak Djokovic, who may have just won 10 Australian Open titles, but this was Musetti's thoughts on it.
No, it's such an honor to share the court against him every time. You know, I leave the court with something, and that's something, of course, that I really think that helping me, to try to win against him, because only once I had the chance, to win against him, but different condition, different players, I guess, and I know it's. I didn't have to play today, so it's pretty. For sure, won't be tired, but hopefully, the rhythm that I have right now with the great match of today will bring me luck for the next one, and I feel ready, to try to push him at his maximum.
Push him to his maximum, and he did that in November last year in the final at Athens, because that was a gripping 3-hour contest against Djokovic. It was super physical, and in the end it was Novak who won 4-6, 6-3, 7-5. But he did push him to the limit. I wonder if this time he might be able to turn the tables.
Well, we've got 5 sets here. Best of 5 sets, and one of the best players at winning at best of 5 sets is, of course, Novak. And, of course, these courts...
And he's had a day off. Well, a couple of days off now.
Yeah, exactly. So that is such a massive benefit for someone who is the elder statesman in the draw at the moment. So, huge benefit. And I'm kind of disappointed, but, I mean, hey, everybody has an abdominal strain these days. If you don't, you're not a tennis player.
I know. It seems like it's a trend that's catching on, which is not something we want. It's contagious. But let's hope that tonight everyone is fit and healthy for the first match up on Rod Laver Arena, because it is Australian qualifier. Madison Keys up against the world number 2 that you mentioned before in Iga Swiatek. Now, they've played just the one time before. Iga leads the head-to-head 1-0. I mean, this has just been a massive week for Madison Keys, obviously getting the walkover against Naomi Osaka, so she's had a little bit of time to prepare for this match, but Swiatek is just probably a class above, and you'd expect on paper for her to get the job done, but Madison Keys not going anywhere.
I think one of the most fascinating aspects of Iga's game is watching her before the coin toss. She's so methodical of what she does, how she jumps up and down like 3 times to one direction, then does it to another direction.
It's a bit like
it's fantastic to watch. Just forget about her playing the actual match. Just watch her in the warm-ups and then watch her as the coin toss is done. Whereas Madison Keys has got to be out there going, okay, let's see what I can do.
Well, she's got nothing to lose.
Well, yeah, I think that's an interesting comment, nothing to lose. Well, she's got a lot to lose. She's got a quarterfinal spot to lose.
True.
If you see what she earned in the last few tournaments, it's like $700, $800. 480,000.
I know. It's incredible, isn't it?
You're sort of going,
What a jump.
okay, this nominal amount, which made me paid for my accommodation wherever I was, to 480K.
Now she can pay for a giant wedding with Jason Cooper.
Well, yeah, Jason's going to go, you're paying. You got the money, you're paying.
Yeah.
That's kind of one of those things, is that tennis and sport can be so much like that it's just so up and down that you've got to take the opportunities, and here's a massive opportunity for her.
It is massive indeed. And our very own analyst, Tennis Australia's head of game and analysis, if I can get that word out, Simon Ray, is running his eye over tonight's match between Inglis and Swiatek.
Now, Inglis is the first Aussie qualifier to reach the fourth round since 1985. It's going to be a big task to get past Swiatek. How do you rate Maddie's chances?
Like you say, it's going to be tough for her. She's going against Iga, and I think really where she could take advantage, if you think about Iga, she's so good off the baseline. She loves to just hit super spinny, super fast balls. It's fun to watch, but for Maddie, I think she's really going to have to capitalize on Iga's weaker serve. That's where the openings are, and so she does do this. She takes the second serve about 90% of the time inside the baseline. So I think that can put pressure on Iga, but she's going to have to do that really well and find those opportunities and convert those break chances.
Could that also be a way to put some perceived pressure back on Iga? If Iga, is not hitting that first serve and she's getting into her seconds and she looks on to the other side of the net and you really see Inglis stepping into the court to take charge, do you think that could maybe be a bit of perceived pressure?
Yeah, I think if Maddie can execute well on that second serve, then definitely there would be pressure on Iga to make that first, right? I think the thing with Iga right now is if those rallies continue to develop, she has about 1,000 more RPMs on her forehand than Maddie, so she's going to be dealing with these balls that are not only coming fast, but also coming with a lot of heavy topspin. So yeah, take advantage on that second serve where you can, be aggressive, and be ready to have a battle on the baseline, I think.
So if you're Iga, what are some things that you're doing to take control of the match?
Yeah, dictating from the baseline, trying to get an early break. When she gets an early break, she closes out the set 91% of the time. So she's looking to get that first break and then just carry her momentum through. So yeah, I think dictating from the baseline and looking for breakpoint opportunities.
That was the voice of Levi Huddleston, our AO Lab analyst, and we appreciate his time on that. The second match tonight on RLA is Ben Shelton and Casper Ruud, but right now we're going to cross to our commentators for tonight in Mike Cain and Kate Kearns. And Mike, you got something to say about apple pie and cheddar cheese?
Listen, I'm going to just put it to you in a different way. Have you ever had a brie and pear sandwich or a brie and pear salad?
Yes, and it's lovely.
Yeah, I actually
Okay,
have.
so what's the difference between apple pie?
Well, it's cooked for
with
one.
But you don't always eat it cooked. You can eat it without. But you can also toast a brie and pear sandwich.
No,
you
I
can make it a
wouldn't do
toasty.
that. No.
This is true.
It's the same thing.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe bring me a slice and we'll see.
I think we have to be open to these things.
Here's the thing. It's really important the type of cheese.
Right.
Oh, okay.
It actually is. If you have a sharp cheddar,
cheddar.
a sharp cheddar with it is actually really important.
Okay.
I like to smoke cheddar, but okay.
The things we learn.
You guys like your cheddars.
We do. We really do. What about the tennis tonight?
We have tennis?
We have.
I'll
Sorry,
bring
I
you
thought
a
we were just
pie.
talking food the whole
I'll
time.
bring you a pie
Sorry.
at some point.
Yeah, listen, I think one thing that needs to be factored in, obviously, if Maddie Inglis has the ability to come in, she can rush. And if she can rush that forehand tonight, that could be one way to success. So we'll keep an eye on that for you guys tonight.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I'll bring some apple pie and cheddar cheese up to the commentary box for you. This has been the Evening Serve. Dave Borsley, thank you so much for joining us again. Always fun. And don't forget to tune into the morning show with Fiona Darmody on AO Radio tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time. If you are heading in tomorrow, it's going to be hot So make sure you stay hydrated. But in the meantime, this has been the Evening Serve. Enjoy all of the tennis on AO Radio tonight.
On 99.7 FM around Melbourne Park and around the world on the official Australian Open app and ausopen.com, this is AO Radio.
And a pleasant good evening. Welcome inside Rod Laver Arena. Mike Cation and Kate Kearns on Australia Day. We just had a performance from James Johnston here on Rod Laver Arena, which was a
great way to start the night, Mike.
It was. He was performing what appeared to be a rock country combo with several dancers in cowboy hats and
line dancing.
Line dancing, sure.
Sort of looked like it.
A little bit.
Yeah.
It was a thing that happened.
Yeah, it did, and entertained the crowd.
It did, and
they're off now, and we're
off and running for some tennis, right?
We're awaiting the start of this match.
It is, of course, Australia Day. They did have a flyover earlier in the day here, which I was walking. I happened to be walking around outside and just seeing everybody just automatically like, oh, what's up there?
Yeah, it was worse for me because I was driving and I was looking up. Yeah, no, very bad driving behaviour by moi. And it won't happen again, I promise.
I think we'll allow it for now, Kate. Listen,
quite amazing.
It's always great when you're able to have an Australian playing here on Rod Laver Arena on Australia Day. Madison Inglis.
Oh, we're excited.
We have to be excited, right?
Yeah.
And listen, in the background right now, you are hearing obviously what's happening over on Margaret Court Arena for Sinner and Dietary, with Sinner up a set and a break 6-1, 3-2 over there. That
an
one is
Italian affair.
It's moving quickly. The fact that it dropped down a little bit in temperature over the last hour is certainly beneficial, although both of those guys have had some cramping issues this week. Dietary, I did his first round match against Christian Garin, and I'm gonna phrase this delicately. He had stomach cramps. In the last 4 games of the match. Yeah. It was a new one.
Right.
It's the second time it's happened to me in a year, where he ran after the match point. He won, sprinted over to the other side of the net, shook hands with Christian Garin on his side of the net, and then took off.
Okay.
Left his bag out there, left all of his stuff on the bench.
Yeah, had to
and said,
take
you
care
know what?
of...
Things have to be... So everybody's just kind of sitting around, and like Christian Garin's like, what do I do? we as commentators like, what do we do? Do we keep talking? We kept talking, and then about 7 minutes later,
Phil.
He came out and just
Right.
waved very quickly, grabbed all of his stuff, and took off.
And here he is tonight.
You know what? and this might be the end of his run right now. But listen, Madison Inglis right now, we're getting a look at her behind the scenes, and smile on her face. It's a big moment.
It's huge.
So many different ways, right? But you have 2 ways to approach it. You can think about it as the pressure that's on you against one of the world's best, or you can look at it as a massive opportunity. Obviously our compatriots talked about the money component.
Yeah.
On top of it, it's the opportunity tonight. She's playing for top 100 for the first time in her career.
Which, at the end of the day, yes, money's great because that allows you to, to travel in a bit more comfort, to allow other people to travel with you, and that's massive. But getting that ranking in under the top 100, that gets you straight in. That's no qualifying for your majors any longer, and that makes a huge difference to financially your year, but also just sets you up just to, you're playing at this level, and this is where she belongs. She said that's, why not? This is where I believe I belong, and just, your tennis lifts.
Yep. Yeah. We all kind of focus on the slams, but also that ranking inside the top 100 gets into all the 1,000 events.
That's right.
Also gets her seeded at some 250s. It's a massive opportunity because, then you have almost a whole year to just kind of set yourself up for longer-term success. So it's one thing to get it done here today, this week, but also then it just gives you the opportunity to build. And right now, both of our players are making their way through the tunnel. On the other side, obviously, for Iga, this is the one slam she has not won. It has to do with the speed of these courts, and I think that is going to be the question in terms of the tactical stuff. She's had some sloppy play at times through her first 3 rounds. That's not unusual.
No, she's been a little in and out of matches, has managed clearly to get through. The last score was like 6-1, 1-6, 6-1. And it's sort of tonight, yes, I think, she won't have the ball coming at her as perhaps as hard as it has been for the last couple of matches.
Kalinskaya is one of the biggest forehands in the tour.
Exactly. So, but Madison likes to come to the net. She is not afraid of taking, balls in the air and changing, the pace of the game or the direction of the shot. So, I think that's going to be interesting tonight. I hope that she does that. I hope she comes forward into the court and puts pressure on Świątek.
To Rod Laver Arena from Australia, Madison Keys, and her opponent from Poland, Iga Świątek.
A subtle smile from Madison Keys, who I note not wearing headphones.
No,
and I do note that because that is a big moment in any young player's career to have that introduction, home slam, Rod Laver Arena, prime time against one of the top 2 players in the world. You better take that in.
Yeah, that's goosebumps stuff, isn't it? I mean, Mike, I'd kill for that to have an experience like that once in your life.
Yep, it is one of the coolest things. So Iga, on the other hand, as she always does, has the very large, oversized noise-canceling headphones on to just kind of settle her nerves. Madison Keys very quickly out to the net as well. What a massive smile on her face, shaking the hands of the young player, a member of our Hot Shots, who's going to be doing the coin toss. And she is bouncing around right now. Meanwhile, as soon as Iga gets out there, as we're talking about just a few minutes ago, she will be bouncing around, doing her sprints, her swings, as she is wont to do. It's a very different stylistically in terms of what these two do as they approach to the net. I mean, Maddie's been out there for good 2 minutes. Iga's folding her towels, everything in its right place.
In a world of her own, which she needs to be.
That's great.
That's how she gets in that space, right?
We all approach it in different ways. How did you approach commentary? We'll get to that in a second. It's time for the coin toss right now.
Cup of tea.
Okay. Myra with us for coin toss. And ladies, please, at the end of the coin toss, stay with Myra here, facing that way, all right? Just a couple reminders, serve clocks at the all entrances, towel racks, 4 corners, blue, Iga white, all right? Electronic alarm calling is live, system calls on lines, you can ask for replay, and VR is in use. Everything is reviewable at the end of the point, okay? If you need anything or something's wrong, let me know. Question, ladies? No? Myra, who do you want to ask? You choose. You want to ask Maddie? Huh? So show her coin. It's Mark or AO?
Good toss. Great toss.
Sir? Yeah. Photos, please.
And Madison Keys is bringing our hot shot in for the photo with, I mean, everything right now, it just shows how much Maddie Keys is enjoying this moment.
Yeah, she's in the moment.
And I'm so happy to see that, right? Because it just looks like that's her personality. That's how she's known off court, right?
Well, born and bred in WA, lives in on the Gold Coast now, but that's a WA thing. Very relaxed, very chilled, very cool.
So Maddie Keys is being shown on the big screen right now, and obviously, listen, it is on paper a mismatch. 168 in the world for Madison Keys, who came through qualies, and obviously a great run here with a little bit of luck mixed in with the walkover over Naomi Osaka, but good wins for her over Birol and then Sigmund to get to this stage. And now it's a big stage.
Yeah, I mean, she faced match points her first round of qualifying and it's got through. She's had quite a few hours on the court coming through qualifying and then here in the main draw. And then got an opportunity to have a little bit of a break to freshen up. I think that is fabulous for tonight's match. Like, she'll have fresh legs and she's ready to go.
I'll just tell you a quick story. I was waiting to come down to the radio booth, and I was kind of sitting in this player lounge that maybe you guys might have seen on TV at some point. Kate obviously knows it well as well. But I was sitting out there talking to Jill Krabus, one of our compatriots. And
Jill.
She, all of a sudden, Marcus Willis, who played doubles here a couple nights ago, came up to me and said, "I'm playing on Rod Laver Arena." And I said, "That's amazing. What? Wait a minute. why are you playing on Rod Laver Arena? And he said, Osaka has pulled.
Oh!
And Jill and I both realized Madison Inglis was right behind us.
Oh.
So we both, like, first our eyes opened wide, and we turned around. She's like, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Maddie confirmed it for you.
She confirmed it, yeah. And we of course know in those scenarios, and that's a a safe space. So we obviously didn't say anything at the time, but and then just a couple minutes later, I thought this was just such a funny thing. But Madison Inglis, who's played a lot at the lower levels, right? She went down and just had to plug in her phone on one of the floor outlets. And so she's just sitting on the floor texting away, and just having a great time, big smile on her face, and she's, just seems special. On the other hand, Iga Swiatek, right, obviously what she has done at the Grand Slam level over the last couple of years. This, however, is the one, right? This is her 8th appearance, twice into the semifinals, but the speed of these courts have always caused her some trouble. That being said, speed of the Wimbledon courts always gave her trouble until she won it last year.
And that, I have to say, that was a huge surprise to me.
It was
we all know how wonderful a player she is, but that Wimbledon sort of came from nowhere, to be honest. And but yes, and that's got some speed on that court. So she's brought Wim Fissette on. Have you seen any change in terms of her? Is it more for tactics, or is it technical, or is it a little bit of both? I mean, it's probably not too much.
It's not been drastic by any means. I mean, the mental side is a separate thing for Iga, and obviously much has been made of that over the years. I think there's a little bit of tactical change, a little bit in her serve, trying to get a little bit more action out of it.
Yeah, she needs a little bit more pep on that serve, and that will help on the fast court as well. But I mean, technically she's pretty sound, and strong off both wings, and hits a very heavy ball, lots of spin.
But we have to talk about the fact that, the extreme grip that she can use at times, that can cause some issues on that forehand side.
Doesn't allow the adjustment to happen fast enough.
I texted Jason Kubler, obviously fiance for Maddie, and I said, just, walk me through what patterns I'm going to be looking for tonight from Madison Inglis. And he said very simply, anytime Maddie gets a forehand, to be aggressive, she's going to go for it through that forehand corner. That is the way to play, right?
Okay,
and Madison Inglis tonight, if she wants that opportunity, it's going to be about taking risks. It's one thing to just play and just be the best version of yourself, but today you have to take that risk and be willing to miss. You have to be willing to miss aggressively.
Yeah, she has to find a way to break. She's not going to win this match unless she can do something on the serve. Take care of your own serve first. Yes, we always have to do that, but she'll have to find a way. And she will have opportunities on Iga's second serve in particular.
It's been an issue for Iga. There's no question about it. This is the second time that they have played. The last one was in Adelaide 5 years ago now, with Iga winning that one 1-3. Time has been called on our warm-up. So it is Iga right now who's putting on some last-minute balm on her right hand, as she always does, to help with the blister situation that we all have. She's going with a white top and a black skirt.
I like it. It's a nice outfit. Good kit.
Obviously, it's there was a lot that went into the whole first round issue with, she didn't like the skirt that was provided to her that first day, so she actually ripped it by hand.
Why did I think that she was wearing shorts first?
She changed. She didn't like the feel of it because she didn't get a lot of movement.
Okay, and like movement is so important for her game, and it's perhaps something that we don't speak about enough around Swiatek. She is one of the best movers on court, and incredibly fit, works hard on that side of her game.
Madison Inglis with a smile on her face. She takes a look over at her team and now locks in. So does Iga Swiatek. And Swiatek is serving from the near side right now. Again, the white top, black skirt, white and yellow shoes with lavender socks, and the white Technofiber racket. She serves near side into the net. Second serve upcoming for the world number 2. Very quiet inside Rod Laver Arena. Second. Good. Inglis with a backhand to a Swiatek backhand cross rolled. Inglis backhand cross. Swiatek backhand cross. Inglis backhand middle. Swiatek forehand middle. Wow, that's a big forehand from Inglis. She gets another one, goes cross. Swiatek forehand up the line. Good. Inglis throws up a lob. It's going to miss wide. That was that's what you want to see from Inglis.
Yeah, she went after
heavy,
some of those.
Yeah, big flat forehand, I should say.
But I like the big flat forehand down the middle of the court too, trying not to, provide Swiatek with too much angles.
Correct.
Too many angles out there. You want to cut that off. And well, it's always nice to get that first point out of the way as well.
Iga did not like one of the balls and gave it to our chair umpire, Maria Cikak, excuse me. And now serves at 15 love. Again, from the near side, early days here inside Rod Laver Arena. Serve out wide is just a little bit long. Mike Cation and Kate Kearns joining you tonight. We're keeping one eye on Dietary and Sinner as well. Second serve here for Iga. That's good. Run around forehand from Inglis. Tries to take it up the line into the deuce corner and misses wide.
She went after it, Maddie Inglis, and she's just smiling across to the coaching box and to her fiancé.
Coobs is one of my favorites.
Oh, really? Yeah.
I beat him in my fantasy football semifinals this year. And I might have rubbed it in quite a bit when I saw him for the first time this trip. 30 love serve, out wide is long, so not a great start finding the serves. Or Iga Swiatek hasn't bothered her yet. Second serve here at 30 love. Toss goes up. Good. Backhand Inglis up the line to a Swiatek backhand cross. Inglis backhand is into the net and game points here for Iga Swiatek.
Yes, without having landed a first serve, but Inglis is definitely going after some of these second serves. Catching the tape then on the backhand cross court.
Game points here. Crowd is, there are definitely some people waiting to come into those seats right behind our two players. Serve good. Inglis backhand is going to miss long. And a very comfortable hold for Iga Swiatek for 1 love. We unfortunately are being told we have to do this.
Oh, no.
We have to talk to Peter Marcato.
Unfortunately. Come on, you two.
You're
better than that.
Mike, you are in control.
Well, I'll tell you who is in control. That's Jannik Sinner, because he's got set points on the Dietary serve here, and he's double faulted. He's in all sorts of trouble. Sinner is cruising along. No sign of any problems from his previous rounds, guys. 6-1, 6-3. He is comfortably doing it 1 hour and 3 minutes on the Rolex, and he is looking particularly good out here. The physio, not surprisingly, coming out to Luciano Dietary right now. Just very quickly before I cross back to you, the schedule of play for tomorrow. Obviously, the heat's going to be a real talking point. The outside courts for the juniors in particular will have 9 a.m. starts. And they'll only play a handful of matches, and then there'll be a long gap in the middle of the day, and then 6:30 there'll be matches resuming. So
a siesta is to be had tomorrow.
Basically, yes. They're going to get the matches out of the way from 9 o'clock. There's some Legends on Kia Arena. That'll be starting at 10:30. They'll play those 2 matches there. And then the Ruud Stadium's Margaret Court Arena, 11 o'clock. And Rod Laver Arena, 11:30 start as per usual. So, yes, that's the change for tomorrow and how they've adapted the schedule to the heat. So if you are coming in, you want to catch some of the junior action, you better get in early or wait till the end of the day.
Are they really going to get Mark Philippoussis up for a 10:30 start? Is that actually happening?
Well, no, because he's the second match, so he's got a bit of time to wait.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't imagine Flipper playing at 10:30.
And just finally, before I go back to you, Dietary is getting close to a medical timeout now, getting his legs rubbed down at the moment from the physio.
I could use that myself, Peter, if you could arrange for that as we bring you back inside Rod Laver Arena in the midst of Madison Inglis's first service game. She gets her first point on the board at 15 all. And a deep sigh, deep breath from her. These moments, it's always so important to get one hold under your belt. And then you can go from there.
That's
and so
right.
this service game is actually a sizable, important one. 28
Yeah.
years of age. As we mentioned, 168 in the world, born in Perth. 15 all, serve, Inglis, T. Swiatek backhand to an Inglis short forehand, goes inside out, in behind it. She's going to get an overhead, but goes swinging forehand. Swiatek backhand up the line is a clean pass, and Inglis didn't do nearly enough with that swinging volley, and it's 15-30.
Yeah, it's a favourite shot too, the swing volley, and maybe just, those nerves made her just put that back into court, but straight to Swiatek, and she needed a bit more angle on that shot. And Swiatek, yes, too good off that side. That ball straight past her.
It's really interesting watching Madison Inglis in between points. She does not stop moving until she actually gets to the line. There's constant movement. 15-30 from the near side. Serve is just long, going backhand body. Takes a look over at Swiatek and now ready to resume her motion for this key second serve at 15-30, which is good. Iga with a backhand to an Inglis forehand. Swiatek loops a forehand long and right into our broadcast booth for 30.
And that was good from Inglis. Really stood her ground on the baseline and swung through on the forehand side, but she's strongly built and powerful.
Indeed, first Australian woman to reach the fourth round at the AO since Ash Barty in 2022, and the first qualifier to do so since Amanda Tobin in 1985. It is a long time ago. Forehand from Inglis. Swiatek goes backhand cross, catches the line, lob from Inglis. Swiatek stays back at the baseline, but that ball does go wide, and it's a break chance for Swiatek at 30-40.
And Swiatek just really moving Inglis around at the back of the court and using all parts of the court here at Rod Laver Arena to get Inglis out wide and open up opportunities.
Inglis 30-40. White sleeveless top, a visor. We'll call them powder blue shorts. Serve, tee, net. I think there would be some of my friends who would say Carolina blue.
Oh, okay.
It's a thing back in the States.
I like your
and
powder blue.
I think that's the right color, actually. Second serve here. Break point down for Madison Inglis. Good. Swiatek back into an Inglis backhand middle. Swiatek rolls a forehand to an Inglis forehand cross. Swiatek forehand up the line, looped. Backhand Inglis. Swiatek backhand up the line, running forehand Inglis middle. Swiatek backhand middle. Inglis forehand inside out. Swiatek slices a backhand. Inglis backtracks. Forehand inside in. Swiatek rolls a forehand. Inglis forehand up the line to a backhand Swiatek. Inglis drop shot. No, it slices, and it slices long. And broken in her opener, Swiatek to love.
Yeah, longest rally so far early on in this first set. Swiatek just too strong at the back of the court. You could tell, Maddie, just there are occasions then where I think she second-guessed whether or not to come forward and to maybe put some pressure on her. I hope, because Swiatek actually passed her when she came to the net earlier in that previous game. I hope that doesn't put her off from coming forward and continuing to try to cut off that ball early.
You're seeing that Jason Kubler is in the box. Sam Stosser's in the box.
In the box.
Yeah, pretty cool moment as they get to watch Madison Inglis do some work out there. Swiatek serving from the far side for the first time. To love. Serve out wide as well wide. Inglis taking a couple steps inside the baseline for seconds. As Kate mentioned, that has been a vulnerability, of course, for Iga Swiatek at times. The second serve, good. Inglis forehand cross. Swiatek digs out a forehand to an Inglis forehand up the line, laced for a winner. It's love 15.
Yeah, perfect. And I think that's the angle and the depth that she was trying to get in her last service. And she really went after it then, Maddie Inglis. And that's going to feel good. Just loosen those shoulders. That's a big strike.
It was. Yep. 139 is the speed on that forehand, flattened out. 115 for Swiatek. Serve, good. Inglis back into a Swiatek backing cross that she has pulled wide, and Inglis has her first opening at love 30.
And Maddie with 2 points in a row, consecutive points, and always talk about a little scoreboard pressure. It helps, doesn't it?
It does. It definitely does. Swiatek, again, has been so incredibly deliberate. That's her method. We accept it, and we accept her for who she is. Serve here, love 30. T. Inglis with a backhand short. Swiatek backing up the lines. Perfect. Serve +1 for 15-30. Iga knew she's going to be the villain here tonight.
Yeah,
I mean, that's part
right.
of it.
Exactly. And she'll just move through, as she does with her matches, keeps her head down and gets on with it.
She's very much focused on her side of the court most of the time, which is the right way to be. So we're also getting to look at the time spent on court. Madison Inglis, because of also qualies as well.
Right.
8 hours, 21 minutes more on court.
For singles, add another 8 because she's doing doubles and mix.
Yeah, it's a lot. Although the mixed did end up short. The first round, right?
First round with Jason.
With Coobs. Second serve coming for Swiatek at 15-30 to love in this first set. in that deliberate motion for her. It's good. Inglis backhand to a Swiatek backhand cross. Inglis has to slice the backhand short. Swiatek backhand up the line. She's had 3 backhand line winners already. It's 30 all.
Yeah, Inglis did well to get that ball back, but just working the angles beautifully at the moment, Swiatek. Anything short she's dealing with, you expect her. She keeps so low over the ball. Very rare for her to sit up on the forehand or backhand.
Solo? Are you talking about Han Solo? Star Wars legend Han Solo? Get to that more in a moment. 30 all here at 2-love. Serve out wide. Inglis forehand to a Swiatek forehand up the line. And Inglis can't track that one down. The linear stuff right now, very good from the world number 2. And game point for Iga. I like the lavender cap. I like that splash of color with a white top and black skirt. I think that's a really good splash of color.
I like
there.
the 1-2 punch. Nice serve, short return, puts it away.
And I'm talking about the outfits.
I know, and you're doing such a lovely job with the outfit descriptions.
We're just, we're going away from gender stereotypes here. We can do all sorts.
And we do.
And we do. That's what we do here on AO Radio. 40-30, game point here for Iga. Such a hush inside here. Second serve coming. Oh, that was the first serve. It was a let on the initial one. Sorry, I missed that. I was so intrigued by the fashions. That's why I shouldn't talk about fashions. We've learned tonight.
We'll get too carried away.
Exactly. Second serve now coming at 40-32 love. That serve's good. Inglis with a backhand to a Swiatek backhand cross. Inglis digs out the backhand middle. Swiatek backhand up the line, running forehand Inglis. Swiatek backhand middle. Inglis with a forehand off the net and good. Swiatek rolls the forehand to an Inglis forehand up the line. Swiatek backhand gets low for it. Inglis backhand line winner.
Oh, Maddie Inglis setting herself beautifully at the back of the court, just leans in and explodes on the backhand side.
Yes.
Red juice.
Pretty good second winner of the night for Inglis. Swiatek has 4, 3 of them with the backhand line.
She really set that point up, though, didn't she, with the forehand, really injecting some speed on that side and got the short. Well, it wasn't that short, but she made short work of it.
Yeah, 1 step inside the baseline.
Lovely.
That works as short for me.
Yeah.
Deuce now, 2-love. Serve T is wide. Inglis will help the ball kids. Gets that one back to the one in the ad corner. Second serve here for Swiatek. Such a deliberate motion on the seconds, especially. Serves good. Inglis gets away from her on that forehand return. It was a good kicker.
Yeah.
Contact was made above head level.
That was a terrific kicker. And to the body as well. So she had it all happening in that second serve, Iga, and Maddie will be aware of that next time round.
I like seeing aggressiveness. You'd rather see an aggressive error rather than a passive one.
Mm-hmm.
Game point here for Swiatek. Tosses up, serve net, wide. Inglis again taking 1 step forward. She's got both of her feet inside the baseline with her left foot just on the outside of the singles sideline. As Swiatek ready to roll with the second serve on her second game point. Good. Inglis backhand cross. Swiatek backing up the line once again. That is the 4th backhand line winner early for Iga Swiatek, who has a 3-love single break lead. So you want to talk Star Wars?
Oh, yeah, I want to talk Star Wars.
All right.
But do you, Mike? This is the big question.
We're just changing things to a Star Wars theme, okay?
Okay, right.
So some examples. Rod Laver as Yoda.
Oh, is this the winner from last night?
This is a comp winner.
This is the comp winner.
I was excited about it being a new competition. I've been busy, Peter.
No, however, can we just...
I do have the new competition if you'd like it, Mike.
Well, hang on, Pete, can we first talk about who won? Because
Yes, David.
I think that's important.
David put together this Star Wars
Radio.
list. Rod Laver is Yoda. Yvonne Lendel's Darth Vader. That's not bad. McEnroe is Han Solo. Sabalenka is Leia. I had to think about that. And Karlovic is Chewie because he's very tall. I think we should go with a very hairy person as a
Oh, that's all sorts of wrong, and that's the winner.
That's the winner. It's,
Right.
I mean, it's complex and thoughtful. How do you feel about the last 3 Star Wars movies? I shouldn't say the independent standalones.
Yeah.
The standalones.
Mixed. I almost sort of by the time we got to the end of it, I was just a bit exhausted. The first one that they did,
Number 7.
Oh yes, I was super excited for that, and then I sort of just lost my way.
Much
but it
like
was nice.
much like Anakin Skywalker did.
Well, when Han Solo died, that was sort of
spoilers.
Oh
my word! What a.
Oh, come on.
I know it's been 10 years, but come on, you can't do that to people. My daughter hasn't watched it yet.
Oh, well.
I mean, Marnia's not listening at this point.
Just giving it away.
English forehand to a chip forehand Swiatek. English forehand up the line to a Swiatek backhand cross. English snuck in behind, a little volley winner. But congratulations to David from London.
Well done, David.
By the way, have you watched Andor?
Yes.
Amazing.
Are they making another season?
No, it's done.
Oh,
it's done now. No, you can't.
No, that's
it's
true.
ended.
You're quite right. We can't
It's
make
led
that work.
right into Rogue One.
That makes me a little sad.
If you're
I've
just looking for fun, Andor into Rogue One.
brilliant.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
that's the best of all of it.
And then you can watch them. Yeah, exactly.
I don't even think I want to go back and watch like New Hope and Empire Strikes Back. I'm just going to stick with Andor and Rogue One. That's how good it was.
It's so good.
Missed forehand after a laser return into the body from Swiatek, and Inglis misses the forehand ensuing.
Of course, get in touch with us here via the Ask the Booth form on ausopen.com or email us at aoradio@tennis.com.au. I am here and ready and waiting for any messages.
It's true. Kate does not want to speak with me. She wants to speak with you.
I've turned my
I don't blame
I've
her.
turned my back on Mike tonight.
Backhand up the line from Swiatek, and that triggers another error, this time off the backhand wing from Inglis, and she is on her back foot quite a bit right now, 15-30 here in the opener.
Yeah, good depth from Swiatek, and Maddie just under fire. Just needs to get a big strike in early and get on the front foot here in these points. Otherwise, she's going to get pushed further and further behind that baseline.
Serve up the tee. Inglis gets a forehand, goes cross. Swiatek forehand looped cross. Misses wide for 30 all.
Yes, just trying to get some rotations on that ball, Iga, and pulling the forehand wide. Pick it up a little high on that forehand side, though. Not easy to control. Though she does well. Mike, I feel like you're about to say something.
I think big picture, and this is glaringly obvious, Inglis has to get a hold now.
Yeah.
The
Otherwise,
longer this goes, serve out wide, Swiatek forehand up the line, dug out by Inglis. Swiatek now big inside outer, lob from Inglis lands good. Swiatek forehand inside out. Inglis another lob, Swiatek swinging volleys coming, it's good, right through the middle. And I'm not talking just about this set.
No.
Has to get on the board.
Absolutely, absolutely. And Iga's, you can tell by the way she is getting around court at the moment. She's in a mood. And she's rolling.
You could hear the squeak of the feet, right?
Yeah.
I mean, she is moving for and making the adjustment steps. Everything has been very, very good in that regard. She has made a few errors, but yeah, it's real problems for Inglis.
Things are happening very quickly.
30-40 serve tee. Swiatek forehand is into the net. And on top of it, one of the biggest advantages Inglis has tonight is this crowd.
That's right.
And the fact that she hasn't got on the scoreboard yet doesn't allow them to get into it either. Deuce now at love 3 for Maddie Inglis. A little bit quicker in terms of her motion. Toss is up, serve, out wide. Swiatek forehand to an Inglis forehand inside out. Swiatek digs out a backhand, Inglis stepping in. Forehand inside out, comes in behind it. Doesn't have to come up with the volley as the backhand is into the net. The crowd roars. It's a game point for Inglis.
Yeah, terrific forehand, great depth that did allow her to approach the net, but that shot was good enough because Swiatek dumping that forehand into the net. And yes, the crowd just trying to get behind their charge here this evening.
I mean,
give
Kate,
us some energy.
You even gave a fist pump
I
there.
did.
I mean, I can't blame you. You're the Aussie.
I am.
Serve here for Inglis into the net. Second serve upcoming for her. Waits for the ball to be cleared. Don't see enough visors in tennis anymore. Madison Inglis rocking one tonight. Second, good. Swiatek backhand cross, lasered. Dug out by Inglis. Swiatek backhand cross again. Lob, squash shot coming. Swiatek in behind a backhand. Lob Inglis. Swiatek overhead, good. Into the ad corner. The villain here tonight, Darth Vader herself, gets it back to deuce.
Yeah, that's nice work by Swiatek. Although Inglis, I think, it maybe thought about going cross-court with that last shot, but decided to put up the lob and didn't quite do enough with that ball. Mind you, she did a great job to dig out that backhand cross-court to remain in the point, but still work to be done to get on the board here in the first set.
Waits for Swiatek to settle into her return position. Now Inglis is ready. With the serve at deuce is long, trying to go backhand body with that first serve. Second here, upcoming for Inglis, who looks over at Swiatek. It's a pattern for her. She always does look at her opponent before motion is made. Second, good. Swiatek forehand cross. Squash shot from Inglis, going to be into the net. You don't even need commentary. You can just listen to the crowd, and they will tell you
what just happened.
What has happened. It's another break chance here for Swiatek.
And you can hear the squeaky shoes all over the court. And Madison Keys looking to put in a big serve here. The serve is, I really like the style. It's a nice motion. There's nothing that breaks down. It's solid.
Serve, T. Swiatek forehand to an Inglis forehand inside out. Swiatek digs out a backhand to an Inglis backhand cross. Swiatek backhand cross. Inglis backhand up the line. Good. Squash shot. Swiatek, good. Inglis forehand got a little tight to her body.
She got too close to the ball.
For love. Well, Peter, how are things looking in terms of the competition level right now over on Margaret Court Arena? Is it a little better?
Slightly, but not really. Sinner is getting it done. And as you know, Mike, Luciano Dietary, one of the more expressive players out there. Rod. The chat between him and his team has just been non-stop in this set. But it is 2-all, 30-15, Sinner serving here, 1 hour and 22 on the clock. And as I said before, he is looking in very good form at the moment. And, well, we got through those first two sets pretty quickly. Dietary, of course, getting a bit of medical attention along the way as well. But, yeah, things under control. And if you like, at the next sit-down, I can give you the new competition details.
I would like that, but I do need to point out, did you see Luciano Dietary's coach's/dad's tattoo on his left arm?
I did not.
You know what it says?
We were talking about tats last night, weren't we?
We were.
What does it say?
It says Luciano.
Ah.
Okay.
That's his name.
Yeah.
It's almost like he's forgotten. So sometimes, from time to time, he'll just look down at his arm.
Look down and say, "This is who I'm looking after.
This is me and my son."
Now, how many kids in the family?
It's a great question.
There's a couple actually.
And are they anywhere else on him?
So then it's got to be just for
on his
him.
Person?
It's only got to be Luciano for him because he's Luciano Senior.
Oh Lord.
So he's just identifying himself. All right, we'll get back in with Peter Marcato in just a moment as we bring you back inside Rod Laver Arena as Swiatek misses a forehand into the net. 15-all here in this 4-love service game.
Looking to go cross-court with the forehand. Swiatek, she hasn't missed too much tonight, but able to pull that shot off.
I can tell you exactly how many times she's missed.
Oh, yes, please.
5.
5?
Really? 5 that are unforced. Serve out wide, good. Short return is not going to get to the net. It's 30-15. Swiatek's serve percentage is low, 40%, 6 of 15. In theory, there are a lot of things that should have been going well for Madison Inglis in terms of what were some of the keys. It's not been the case.
No, but she has had her opportunity on serve and just been unable to exploit the second serve as Swiatek tonight.
Backhand return miss into the net and game points here for Swiatek. I mean, ultimately, you know, we certainly know with Iga, you're always getting the bakery.
Yes.
The bakery appears like it's going to be open here tonight. Serve here with game points. 4-love, 40-15 for Swiatek. Tosses up, serve T wide. Yeah, I think one of the keys had to be serve percentage and taking advantage of the seconds, and it's just not happening. Right now, Swiatek 7 of 9 on her second serve points. Second serve here at 40-15. That's good. Backhand Inglis up the line to a Swiatek backhand cross. Inglis backhand up the line, misses wide. It is 5-love. Peter, why don't you walk us through the new competition, which I do have in front of me now that I looked at our messages in the group chat?
Excellent. Well, I'll give you the full thing around. By the way, Luciano Darderi does have a brother, Vito Antonio, who plays tennis, was the Italian under-12 champion, by the way.
Wow, good for him.
In case you were wondering. But his competition, $50 voucher to the Australian Open shop. Now, we want the most creative response to this question. We are giving you the opportunity to get front row seats to any Australian Open match in history.
Okay.
Which match would you choose and why? Now, it can be from any round, any Australian Open or championship, so before 1968 event, and you don't have to have seen it before. The match could have sentimental value or be something that sparked your interest in tennis or just be one you want to see again, but you're going to have to give us some reasons for that. Also, just to cover it off, you can't change the outcome of the match. You're just watching it as it's unfolding there, and it will be completed as is. Voucher can be used online, of course, as Kate will tell you can use the Ask the Booth form on ausopen.com/listen or email aoradio@tennis.com.au. And of course, as Kate says, remember to give us your name and where you're listening from. Entries close at 5 o'clock Saturday afternoon, Melbourne time, with the winner announced on the evening serve with Nat Edwards that evening.
I've got an entry, Pete. I've got an entry.
Check out all the great Australian Open merch online at AustralianOpenShop.com, and I will allow you to do that with Sinner up 3-2 in the third set on serve.
Well, Sheldon Walters. Sheldon is from, I have no idea. Hingis and Capriati, the first match that came to mind, but has not provided, was a match that I willed Capriati to come back and win. I'm not sure is that a good enough explanation as to why, Pete?
Oh, well, look, it's a starting point. It's a starting point, and it's a long week ahead.
Sheldon's from the Virgin Islands. British ones, that is.
The British ones. Not the
BVI,
not the American.
USVI.
Yeah.
Serve for Inglis into the net is missed. Short. Love 5 here in this first set for Madison Inglis. Second serve for her is good. Swiatek backhand up the line triggered. Missed long. 15 love.
Okay. We build. We start. Next point.
She. Not we. I'm not doing anything. You're not doing anything.
No, that's true. I'm impartial.
Impartial. I mean, you're not, but it's okay. We're going to allow it tonight.
Thank you.
We're going to allow it. I think at this moment,
we'd just like
Inglis,
to see her get on the board.
Yeah, I mean, you could argue. You could argue.
Oh, dear. Slip of the tongue.
I mean, here, love 5, 15 love, good. Swiatek back into an Inglis forehand. Now she gets a backhand, goes cross. Swiatek backhand up the line. It's another backhand line winner. Yeah. It has been so good on that wing right now from Swiatek for 15 all.
She has her eye in on that backhand. It's just having too much time, but still having to make that shot. She has not missed, Swiatek. It has been a delight to watch.
Part of it is just a lack of depth.
Yeah,
Inglis.
She has time.
Yeah.
And space.
15 all, serve T. It's going to be a let. Trying to go T, and now we'll have another first serve coming. Again, 5 love, 15 all first set action. With Ruud and Shelton coming up later tonight here on Rod Laver Arena. We'll try this first serve again. Serve good. Swiatek backing up the line. Just long.
Okay.
So now the bagel. A little bit in doubt. Breadstick still very much in play.
Inglis serving at 63% first serve percentage. She's only winning 42% of those, such as the return game tonight of Iga Swiatek.
30-15, and again, there are little mini points, but also big picture points here. Serve, good. Swiatek back into an Inglis backhand cross. Swiatek backhand up the line, running forehand. Inglis, good. Now she gets to backhand. No, she doesn't. Swiatek has missed a forehand, and it's game points for Inglis.
It was a little bit of a floater, wasn't it, the forehand from Inglis, but good depth, and Swiatek was just waiting for that to land, and I think maybe thought it was going long.
Oh, there was definitely one come on Iga up there. There are definitely some Polish fans that always make the trip here for both Iga and Hubi on the men's side. Serve out wide is into the net.
Did you like my for sure that I put in there?
For sure.
For sure. She said that. Sure.
Second serve here for Madison Inglis with the game point. Good. Swiatek backhand inside out, just crushed into the deuce corner. It's another winner, 6th off that backhand side.
I think Madison was trying to get that serve into the body of Swiatek, but just missing. And Swiatek just gets around those balls so quickly. She's such a good mover. Reads it well.
So still one more game point. She has had game points in multiple games now, Madison Inglis. Serve T is going to be a let. And that's not something you want to typically get very excited about, that you have game points in multiple games. But that's kind of where we're at this stage. So we have to be realistic about it.
But she can still look at that as, I've had my opportunities. I've been in it.
And I've got to take advantage.
Exactly.
Serve off the net. This time will miss wide. Second serve here. Swiatek starts a meter behind the baseline. She'll probably take about 2 steps in when contact is made, indeed. Gets a backhand, goes cross. Inglis digs out a backhand. Swiatek backhand up the line. Running squash shot, Inglis. Swiatek forehand inside in. Another squash shot, Inglis. Swiatek this time inside out. Lob coming. Swiatek with an overhead. Good. Oh, right back in Inglis. He does get it over the net, but it is wide. And we're at deuce, and for the first time, some frustration shown from Madison Inglis looking at her team.
Yeah, she just running out of answers, isn't she? Had her opportunities then to get on the board, and now we're back at deuce. She's doing so much running behind the baseline.
So Iga Swiatek has won 32 sets with a 6-love scoreline in Grand Slams 5 times here.
Okay.
That's why the bakery is open. That's what she does. Serve into the body. Inglis with a backhand inside out. Swiatek lob. Inglis forehand swinging volley. Swiatek there with the backhand volley. Inglis pops up. Swiatek there. Forehand right at Inglis. Another volley. Swiatek forehand cross this time into the deuce corner. This time clean. And a set point for Iga Swiatek.
Now, Inglis, she guessed right first time, but Swiatek too good. Too many chances there to put that ball away.
Yeah, listen, it's not about just this set, right? We consider this set done at this stage, but so important for Inglis to be able to serve first in the second.
Yeah, she's
has to find a hole.
She's got to dig in right now.
Break point down, set point down, serve Inglis into the net. And a second serve upcoming. Swiatek with 10 winners, 6 off that backhand side, that one from the forehand wing. The second serve, good. Swiatek backing up the line, and that is just too good off the frame of Inglis. Kind of the worst case scenario for all these Aussie fans, Kate, as the bakery. We can either get a donut or we can get a bagel. It's up to you. Which do you prefer?
I like a bagel.
Okay.
Some sprinkles.
What's a bagel with sprinkles?
Well, sprinkles in terms of like some sesame seeds or a mix of poppy seeds and sesame seeds.
So where I come from, sprinkles are a candy treat.
Oh, yes, they are here as well. Sorry, I'm just, mind you.
Come on, Kate.
Sweetens.
You know the answer to that.
What?
I'd go a donut. Absolutely. It's that time of the evening.
There's this voice in my cans and I can't shake it.
No, you can't. Because it's telling you that Sinner is 4-3 on serve against Luciana Dietary here on Margaret Court Arena. Sinner up by 2 sets to love. So Dietary much better in this set. I mean, the more he gets annoyed with himself and his team, the better he plays.
Yeah.
It's always found the way with Luciano over the years. He just needs that little kick just to get him going.
He needs a little rev up.
He does. He's at 40 love now. Now, just the update as I was telling you about the 9 a.m. start.
Yeah.
So the gates will open. If you are coming to Melbourne Park tomorrow, listening on 99.7 FM, and you think you're coming along, we will be open from 9 a.m. tomorrow. Matches on Margaret Court Arena start at 11, as I mentioned, and are open to ground pass holders. So there will be somewhere to go.
Okay.
The Rod Laver Arena, of course, 11:30 a.m. starts with Arena Sabalenka taking on Iva Jovic. And then the wheelchair championships actually have been postponed by 24 hours and will now start on Wednesday. Okay, and play on the outside courts and roof closures will follow the extreme heat protocols, which we will get to, of course, with a 45-degree day. And the air-conditioned concourse at John Cain Arena will remain open as well. So
that's great.
That's going to be great for the fans. So if you are coming down, there are places to go, and I would suggest Margaret Court Arena because lots of great doubles happening out there.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Yeah, people need to be sensible.
And it's 4-all here between Sinner and Dietary. I will keep you updated.
Okay, thank you so much. Peter Marcato joining us here for updates at Margaret Court for tonight as Inglis misses a backhand return long for 15 love. Yeah, as we were saying, this is kind of that worst case scenario. I think, we're all realistic as commentators, right? We know that the most likely outcome here is Iga coming through easily. But, you just kind of hope, especially with this stage, this moment, you want a little bit more competitive at the very least. And that's That's always a little bit disconcerting, I think.
Yeah, I mean, she had opportunities, Maddie Inglis, in that first set to break Swiatek. She certainly saw enough second serves to put some pressure on, but just not able to string enough points together in a row to win a game.
Sorry, Kate.
No, you're right.
Swiatek misses a backhand long there, gets a little bit of loft underneath it, so 15 all in this opening game of the second. Of course, in case you missed it earlier, the winner will get Elena Rybakina, 1-3 over Elise Mertens. And we've also, of course, got Pegula Anisimova in the quarterfinals as well. Serve out wide. Inglis with a big forehand. She's going to get another one. Goes inside out. Swiatek throws up a lob. Inglis swinging forehand good into the deuce corner. It's 15-30.
That's nice. She's come in a couple of times to put away the swing volley. And she really made sure of it then, Maddie Inglis.
Yeah,
good depth and just to the line.
Has to keep firing.
Has to keep coming in, has to keep attacking.
And it's so easy for us to say.
Try not to get caught up into long exchanges.
Serve, Swiatek body. She'll get a forehand, goes inside out to an Inglis backhand cross. Swiatek backhand up the line. This is misfired. Inglis, her first 2 break chances of the night. And I go back to something I said a little while ago, right? Now she's had multiple game points in 3 different games. That's an issue. If you know, listen, the margins for her are so incredibly thin. You have to take advantage of some of these at some point. 15-40. Serve far side for Swiatek. The tee is long. Normally I don't encourage cheering in between first and second serves, but I understand at this moment. I definitely get it. I don't love it. Second serve, again, Iga taking an extra couple bounces of the ball after that disturbance. Second, good. Inglis forehand catches the baseline. Now she goes inside in with it. She's just missed.
Oh, she stood and waited. I think Inglis thought that felt good off the racket, but just missing. It was a close call. She went after it.
Has to keep firing like that. Has to take that risk. It won't happen otherwise.
No.
Swiatek waits. Inglis, her return position is a deep, deep crouch. Second break point, 30-40. Swiatek pulls down her toss. That's a very unique, I mean, you could lay something across a flat back of Inglis on the returns. Serve is well long. Inglis taking 2 steps forward here.
Yeah, Swiatek looking to go out wide on that first serve.
Second serve upcoming for Iga again. Pauses her motion. Now tries this second, which is good. Run around forehand for Inglis. Swiatek will miss the backhand, and Madison Inglis raises 2 arms in triumph, and this crowd erupts as well.
Oh dear. She does have a big smile on her face. And that's just going to be that huge release of tension that she's been carrying for the last, 38 minutes out on Rod Laver Arena. And I'm just so glad that she's still smiling. And, she's not back in this match by any means, but she's on the board. And you've got to start somewhere.
Yes.
Let's build on this. She has to come out and serve, and she needs to nail it.
Everything about the way she's approached this match has been fantastic, right? I mean, we certainly know, and she's actually on a dead sprint over to her box right now. Have a couple words with them. They're all applauding as well. Everything about the approach has been very, very good. I think tactically she's been very good as well. There's just not been enough depth to really push Swiatek, so it's, as a result, rely on Iga to miss, and she's not, right?
No, she's had her eye in.
Now this gives her a little bit of a head of steam and see if she can build on it. We'll see. One love with Inglis serving from the far side, out wide. Swiatek forehand to an Inglis backhand cross. Swiatek digs out a backhand. Volley for Inglis popped up. Swiatek forehand cross. Easy winner for love 15.
Yeah, but it's those shots, isn't it? Inglis had the opportunity to go cross-court on the backhand, but just didn't do enough with it. You got to really go after those short balls. And Swiatek, she's too good. She's too quick. She's up to anything. But don't give her a second chance because she'll snuff you out.
sounded violent.
I know I did, didn't I?
Yeah,
I apologise.
It felt a little bit more violent than I think you meant it, but goodness.
I apologise to our
Inglis
listening audience.
sprays a forehand long. Should point out, we do have new balls in this game, which is never a good sign when you have new balls after the first game of the second set. That means something has gone horribly wrong.
Yes.
But
you're hoping that's happening in the first set, of course. The 7.
Trouble here. We might be going to Peter Marcato here in a minute.
Okay.
Peter, I'm keeping one eye on it. But a love 30 serve here for Madison Inglis into the net. Swiatek this time just staying about a meter behind the baseline, right in front of our broadcast booth on AO Radio. Second, good. Swiatek backhand middle, dug out, caught the baseline from Inglis, and then the ensuing forehand didn't. So you've seen a couple of times here where Swiatek, when she's had to generate her own pace, has had some miscues. So I go back to that idea of variety as well. So mixing in some flat, mixing in some shape. 15-30 now.
We haven't seen any drop shots, have we? Not that she's had opportunities from Inglis, but, you're talking about some variety. I'm not sure that that's going to come our way tonight, but...
Backhand for Inglis dug out. Swiatek backhand cross off the net, and it's going to miss wide. It's also not really a part of Maddie's game.
No, it's not. It's not really.
You don't want to force it.
She's happy to come forward,
Yes.
but it's not usually off a drop shot.
Yeah.
And just Swiatek then, she's rushing some of these shots now.
Yeah, she's had some just moments where she goes a little bit on walkabout for just a couple of minutes.
She does.
Through this set. Again, this has not been a great court speed for her over the years. Serve out wide, good. Inglis backhand through the middle. Swiatek rolls a forehand, good. Inglis forehand middle. Swiatek backhand cross on the run for Inglis off the backhand side. Swiatek forehand inside in. Dug out by Inglis through forehand. Swiatek forehand is into the net. And a chance at 2-love.
Yeah, and again, Inglis with some really good depth off the forehand, but not a lot of pace. Just getting it deep and then asking Swiatek to do something with that ball, and she's, just misfiring.
It's the first time also where Iga has thrown in a couple of come-ons towards her team after winning points in this game, kind of realizes that with this kind of crowd, things can get out of control pretty quickly. 40-30 chance for Inglis to consolidate. Serve out wide, good. Swiatek backhand to an Inglis backhand middle. Swiatek forehand to a running forehand Inglis that misses by about an inch or so. We're at deuce.
Yes, but nice change of direction there from Swiatek down the line. And Inglis was having to sort of track that ball down on the run.
Keep going back to it, this idea that missed opportunities, when you have game points, they have to be put away.
You have to close it out.
It's what the best in the world, that's what they do.
That's exactly
They
right.
take advantage of those miniature moments. Serve at deuce, out wide. Oh, it's a let. It's a let. Jason Kubler is on our screen right now. He was applauding and he's stunned.
Maybe this time next year, that'll be an ace.
Why? Why?
Because I think that rule will change around hitting the...
Within the year?
Yeah, I think so. Don't you?
I think we got some bigger issues within the sport at the moment
Well, I
that are
think
probably going to be...
They'll pop the easy ones first.
I have a lot of thoughts that I'm not going to say right now, but yeah, okay. Missed forehand from Inglis here. A really good return from Swiatek. Just a lot of pace to the forehand. Not much that Inglis could do to get up and down on that forehand side. So, break chance for Swiatek. Toss goes up. Serve long, trying to go tee. Inglis is winning just 36% of her second serve points here tonight. Now with the second. Good. Swiatek forehand to an Inglis forehand cross. Swiatek forehand cross. Inglis forehand on the run is going to be missed wide. It's 1-all.
Yeah, once again on the run, Maddie out wide on the forehand, just dragging that ball across court.
And if you'd like me to jump in at this point in time.
I was going to say, I was keeping an eye on the scoreline over there. It looked like Luciano just had a little glimpse.
He had 4 chances to break the Sinner serve, and Sinner saves it. It is now 5-4 in the third set on serve here on Margaret Court Arena.
Thank you so much. That is, of course, for a quarterfinal spot as well, opposite either Shelton or Ruud. They will be coming up next here on Rod Laver Arena. Swiatek near side, 1 game all, serve wide. Swiatek adjusts her shoulders. I think you and I both need to adjust our shoulders as well. We both of us could use a massage.
Oh, yes.
Right?
Oh.
Second serve. Swiatek good. Inglis with a backhand through the middle. Swiatek forehand inside in. Perfect on the line. 15-love.
She's not even having to move her feet at the moment, Swiatek. That ball's just coming back straight at her. We mentioned before, when she has space and time, well, it doesn't matter which wing either. She can hit winners from either side.
The backhand has certainly been a little bit better here tonight. 15-love, 1-all. Second set, 1 set in the bag. Serve net and good. So another first serve is coming today. I will say, you know, listen, we're calling the lets with the chair umpire as opposed to the machines this year. There have been some that have been glaringly obvious to us as commentators that sometimes have been missed. I had one in a doubles match today that moved to the left by about a meter or so after hitting the net. It just got missed. They're human. Backhand to backhand we go right now. Inglis backhand up the line. Swiatek running looped forehand to an Inglis forehand cross. Swiatek forehand middle. Inglis forehand inside out is sprayed long. Right play, just didn't execute.
That's right, but just, you know, Swiatek, she's up our end of the court and just admiring just how low she keeps over the ball, on the move. Those legs are very strong and powerful.
Inglis was waiting to get back to her return position, so Swiatek paused for a moment or two. Now ready. At 30-love, I take that back. She bounces the ball a couple more times. Now trying once again. Serve. T. Lob return is going to miss wide, like I said.
Yeah, this is a great service from Swiatek. It's broken in the first game of the second set, and then, of course, broke straight back. Now looking to really finish off early in this service and get it done.
Game points for Swiatek. Toss, serve, good. Return lands good. Swiatek run around forehand, triggers that one up the line. 2-1. There was that glimmer of hope there just for a second, and then it seemed to be gone in a heartbeat. Do we have a contest entry
here?
We
have from Ulf Bergström from Sweden. He says, regarding watching any AO match in the history, it was easy to pick for me as an Aussie wannabe, studied in Tassie. Greetings to the Talbots and all the Dominic College alumni friends. I'm sure they're listening.
I'm going to pretend I know what that means.
Okay.
All right.
I would choose the Stefan Edberg 1987 final against Pat Cash, the last AO on grass court, Couillon, of course, and a 5-setter. Must have been pure magic. I have a feeling I was there. I think I saw that just before I was there in 1989. Of course, Pat Cash then played Mats Verlander, the first men's final here, which I was at.
Okay.
That was a cracker. Absolute ripper.
Okay.
That was in heat too. I think that was a pretty hot day.
I mean, when isn't it hot? I mean, I guess
they closed the roof, didn't they, Kate, for that one?
Did they?
I'm pretty sure they did. I'll find out and check for you.
I don't think so, Pete. I haven't got a feeling. I don't feel like the roof was on. But anyway, find out for me.
I just want to see who's right and who's going to have bragging rights later tonight on AO Radio. Because that's what it's all about, right?
Well, it really is. It really is. Mostly just as long as you've got bragging rights over Peter Mercado.
Yeah, nobody likes Peter. No. It's really weird.
It's hard to when he's in charge.
Just keep that in mind, folks.
Where's a lovely hat, though? Serve through the outside of the box. Forehand to forehand we go. Inglis forehand to a Swiatek forehand rolled. Inglis forehand cross. Swiatek forehand looped up the line. Good. Backhand Inglis lands good. Swiatek backhand cross. Off the baseline good. Now she gets a forehand, goes inside in. Inglis forehand middle. Swiatek forehand looped again. Inglis squash shot will miss long. That was a lot of incredible movement there from Swiatek with the ball. Tons of spin.
You could.
Hold on. What? Madison Inglis coming to talk to our chair, Marie Seacack.
I thought it was from the car.
I think that
I didn't pick up on what the concern was.
I think there was just a little bit of light right behind her. Peter, do you want to take
match
this?
point it is. Match point here for Jannik Sinner as Dietary just kicks the ball away. He's missed the first serve. He's serving at 4-5. An advantage Sinner. Match point as the serve out wide. Clips the tape.
First serve.
Just prolonging things. We'll do it all again. It's actually a first serve that's coming up
Get the ball,
here.
please. Thank you.
So,
That's Greg Allensworth.
It sure is.
I know that voice.
Everyone in tennis knows that voice.
Yep.
It's very distinctive.
The pride
serve
of
here.
Cleveland.
Going long. Second serve. It's match point Sinner. Took the first 6-1, second 6-3. And the second serve from Dietary. Onto the backhand. Nope, he sprayed that as Sinner. And we're at deuce for the third time.
Peter, has Jannik shown any problems with the heat at all?
None whatsoever tonight, Mike. It is still 30 Celsius at the moment. Obviously, the temperature is going to remain pretty high throughout this evening with what we're getting tomorrow, 45 degrees tomorrow. Thank you, Kate. As the serve here from Dietary takes the net, falls back on his side. It's either Kate or a horse.
Oh, my God.
Second serve. Second serve. Takes a net, flies long. He just puts his arms out stretched. Dietary just can't get anything going. It's another match point here for Sinner.
Well, maybe you should talk to Kate. Could get something going. You all right over there?
Yeah.
No, we've lost her, Pete.
Pretty concerned about Kate
We've
at the moment.
lost her.
Well, dear,
Oh, boy.
dear. Needed a serving of oats or something brought to the commentary position after that.
No control of what's going to come out of my mouth at times.
Oh dear. Well, let's stick to match point there. Match point number 2 for Sinner. As Dietary serves, blocked back by Sinner. Dietary, cross-court forehand winner, and open up the court nicely. It is a packed house here on Margaret Court Arena tonight. We go back to deuce. An hour and 51 on the Rolex. And Dietary just lives to fight another day. He did set up some break point opportunities. The Sinner serve a little bit earlier, couldn't take them. He's playing a bit better now. The visits from the physio are actually working out for him. As the serve here from Dietary out wide. Forehand picked up by Sinner, goes long. It's long and it's game point now for Dietary.
Should point out it's great chances here for Swiatek, looking to take a break lead in this second set.
As we wait to see if Dietary can serve this out to get it to 5-all in the third set. 7 minutes this game as the serve comes in eventually. Dietary serves, blocked back by Sinner, floating ball long. And it is 5 games all now. In this third set, he did a great job. He saved a couple of match points. We'll see, Mike, if that's having a bearing on it. He's certainly playing a lot better in this third set than what we saw in the previous two. Sinner's still up 2 sets.
I think that Peter really enjoys saying Dietary.
Oh,
He really likes it.
a little too much for my liking.
I think he's
How
leaning
long-
into it.
How long do you think he's been working on it?
Through the last 5 years.
I have actually. I've caught a few of his matches.
He's got a couple posters up on his wall.
Well, people would say it'd be Dietary because of the Italian, but it's not. He
It's
was
not.
from Argentina, so
That's
it's Dietary.
That's exactly right. Iga Swiatek has a 3-1 lead over Madison Inglis. Serving from the far side right now. 6-love, 3-1 in this fourth round matchup. Backhand good. We'll go backhand from Inglis up the line to a Swiatek forehand middle. Inglis forehand up the line, misses long for 15-love. We do, of course, have the opportunity for a different type of bakery product here. Do you prefer a Long John donut?
Excuse me?
Are you not familiar with the Long John donut? The one it's like a gold bar almost of donut.
Really? That doesn't sound like a donut.
I know a donut typically, that's why it's called a Long John, not a donut, but it's the same basic principle.
Right. It's just called a Long John. It's not called
correct.
a donut. Right. No
It's-
donut on the end of that
I mean,
Long
you
John.
get it at a donut shop. It's
Isn't that a name for a toilet?
well, John is, but not a Long John. That's different. Swiatek, second serve here, 15-love. Oh, she pulls back her toss. This has been happening a lot.
Yeah.
Tells me that she might be working on something in particular with the second serve, which is good. Inglis forehand pulled wide.
Well, she's definitely getting a little bit of pop off the second serve.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. I think she's been able to get that up in Maddie Inglis's grill tonight on a number of occasions.
I'm one of those people.
I think there's still a bit more work to be done on it, however.
I'm one of those people, I like to look at data because I don't always trust my eyes, Kate.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I'm going to...
You don't go with a feel?
No. Serve is good. Lob return. Swiatek's going to get a backhand, goes up the line. Squash shot, Inglis. Swiatek sneaks in. Swinging backhand, Inglis backhand, and then Swiatek just puts that away casually into the deuce corner for 40-love.
But if you're working on something, you're probably not going to see the stats come through for,
No, we could actually do it here.
Oh, no. But what I'm saying is that if that's something she's working on, we may only see it a couple of times.
That's why I like numbers.
Yeah,
because
okay.
I can take today's numbers, I can compare them to
what happened last
year, for example, and rotations and speed. I love that stuff. Serve up the tee, return short. Swiatek forehand to a Inglis forehand cross. Swiatek forehand middle. Inglis forehand inside out. Misses long. It is all Swiatek since that one shining moment to 1-love for Inglis in the set.
I think Swiatek's serve has got bigger, but that's also just part of the fact that in terms of her body, it's stronger. She's been doing a lot of work on that, in terms of where she was 5 years ago to what it looks like now. That's just because she's physically stronger.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And I do... The fact that she's pulling down from second serve motions a lot, Kate, typically that means you're working on something, and so you're trying to... The muscle memory that you used to have, you're trying to use the new muscle memory.
That's hard.
And so, that's when you kind of
really
notice
hard.
that it's actually happening within a match.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. And it's tough because players, you've been used to doing something for so long. To make that switch can be difficult and very difficult when you're in the middle of a major.
But that's what we're having to do right now. I mean, you see what, on the men's side especially, you see Jannik. Well, I was specifically talking about Jannik and
Sinner.
Carlos just, each one taking turns, tweaking their serve a little bit, right? And just trying to compete with each other. And you could make the argument.
All the transition.
Yeah, that Iga is working on her serve to be a little bit more impactful in some of those hard court matches against Aryna Sabalenka and, yes, Coco Gauff as well. And she's trying to keep up with the Joneses.
And she's definitely hitting a heavier ball.
Yeah, always has.
Always has, but there's a lot of, heavy top spin.
And I'll just drift in to say 6-5. We're on serve still here on Margaret Court Arena. Sinner holding serve.
Okay, thank you so much. Roof is open. Probably will be closed tomorrow here at Rod Laver Arena. Make sure you hydrate if you are local. It's going to be a screamer. Inglis, 4-1 from the far side. Serve out wide is wide. Second serve upcoming for world number 168. Serve good. Swiatek inside out, backhand clean, winner, return. Too good.
Just took a step back, Swiatek, and swung through. That is the angle on that shot is amazing. Backhand winners tonight. Wingers. 9 for Swiatek.
We're talking about like a right winger in ice hockey, maybe? The Winter Olympics are coming up.
I know, how exciting.
Is it
I love the Winter Olympics.
Do you?
Oh, ice skating, yeah.
Figure skating or speed skating?
Figure skating, although the speed skating, well,
We actually had 2 medalists from my small town.
No.
In speed skating.
Get out of here.
Bonnie Blair, which is one that a lot of people, like she had quite an impact. Serve out wide is long. And the other one, Catherine Reuter. I think she won a bronze.
Well, of course, the Australians, Steve Bradbury.
No, I have no idea.
Won gold.
Okay.
Speed skating.
Speed skating?
It's the most famous gold ever.
Forehand for Swiatek to a squash shot, Inglis. Swiatek forehand inside out. Lob coming. Swiatek overhead. Good into the ad corner.
He was coming last and everyone in front of him fell over and he just rolled over the line.
Oh, I have seen, yes. That's fantastic.
It's brilliant. It is.
Capitalizing on others' failures is just fantastic.
Oh, yeah. And he knew exactly how to react to it. Do you know what I mean? Yep. It was just like, well, I made the final and they all fell over, so.
So that was the short track speed skating as opposed to the long track.
Oh, yeah. That's a different ball game.
Yes. Serve, Inglis, long, trying to go T. Again, 1-4, 15-30 in this second set. That one game is her lone game on the night. In this second set now for Inglis. The second serve, good. Swiatek forehand middle. Inglis forehand cross to a Swiatek forehand looped cross. Inglis forehand to a Swiatek forehand up the line that misses wide. It's 30-all.
Yeah, it needs to be careful though, Maddie, on that forehand cross court because it's just not getting enough width. I mean, Swiatek miscued on that forehand going down the line, but he won't get away with too many of those and hasn't this evening.
Got a song from up in the crowd, and Inglis, I don't know. But Inglis, this is not the right time.
No.
She's been handling everything really good here in terms of just the smiles and everything, but not there. She does just pop an ace, though. So maybe more singing is required, and we certainly know that Kate Kearns is up to the task.
Oh, yeah, no, I will help out, but I think those three young men just took full credit for the ace.
As they should. So game point for Inglis. That is the first ace of this match for either woman.
That's crazy.
Serve with the game point out wide. Swiatek back into an Inglis backhand up the line. Running forehand. Swiatek is missed wide for 2 now as Inglis does get her first hold of the day.
And we're off to a tiebreak here on Margaret Court Arena. Dietary holding serve. It is 6 games all third sets.
Feels like Jason Kubler is giving a fair amount of coaching advice out there.
Okay. Is Madison listening to that? One thing to give the advice.
I will say this.
She locked in?
She actually, as she went over to her team, she held up the number 2 to point up that she's got 2. Can she get to 12? That's the question here tonight. Well, let's just go for 6. Then we'll go from there. Serve, Swiatek up the tee. Lob return, landing good in the ad corner. No, it just missed wide. Sorry.
Let's just focus on a break back.
Iga's going to shut that down, though. That is.
Yeah, this is what she does.
Yep.
It's like, well, that was good. You held your serve.
You avoided the bakery. I'm really surprised you don't know the long john. I'm going to pull up a picture for you.
Yeah, and I have no idea where you're going with that.
Okay, 4-2. 15 love for Swiatek near side. Off the net.
Is it something you just get in a normal bakery, or is it specific to a
It's specifically a donut, like at a donut shop, not a bakery.
Oh.
Yeah, okay. It's only a donut.
Right.
Serve is long. That second serve is a double fault for Swiatek.
Like
so
a Krispy Kreme situation.
Well, I mean, sure.
Sort of, whatever. But I'm just putting out something because I don't really know my donuts. I don't know my donuts.
We as Americans are fatter. So that's what we do well.
Oh, I think,
okay?
I think we're right in behind you.
But, we have donut shops, not just the chains, but donut shops everywhere.
Well, I mean, I've been to the US a few times. I didn't think they were that prevalent, but maybe I just wasn't looking for them.
John Donut. I'm going to pull that up for you. It's a popular bar-shaped donut, known for it being soft, oblong, and generously filled with custard or cream, then topped with a glaze.
Oh, that looks like an eclair.
It does look like an eclair, but it's not crusty on the outside. Serve is good. Inglis with a big forehand. Swiatek can't dig that out. That's the ball we've been looking for quite some time. That flat forehand to the forehand draws the air, 15-30.
Well, thanks, Mike, because I was looking at your long john. I've completely missed it.
What a wonderful opportunity to say Luciana Dietary with a mini break here on Margaret Court Arena, 2-0 in the tie break, and the crowd being very noisy here, holding things up.
Peter, I need to file a complaint. That's all I'm saying. 15-30 here for Swiatek. Great serve, flattened out wide for a freebie off the frame of Madison Inglis.
Yeah, that's big from Swiatek, flattening out. 177 kilometres an hour. Nice angle. It was not coming back.
Tester here at 30-all. Serve into the net. Second serve upcoming for Swiatek. Again, this is where she can be vulnerable at times. It hasn't been the case tonight. And again, taking an extra couple of seconds for this second serve, which is good. Inglis with a forehand middle. Swiatek forehand cross looped. Inglis forehand cross flattened out. Swiatek forehand to an Inglis. Forehand back behind her. She's got a forehand winner, does Madison Inglis. she's also got a break chance.
Well. Maddie did very well just to get out of the way of that serve because it was right at her body and managed to get on top early in that point. But it was the big forehand which has been good today, I have to say. She's been strong off that side and really whipping through.
Huge moment in this match.
This is massive.
Swiatek near side at 30-40. Serve good. Inglis forehand to a Swiatek forehand middle. Inglis forehand just clears the net. Now she gets a forehand, goes cross. That one misses long. Inglis drops down to a knee in frustration. Knows how few and far these moments have been, and just missing to deuce we go. And Swiatek already at the line. Looks over at her team. I don't even think that was, it was Wim that had a couple words for her.
Yeah, I think those words were first serve.
4-2 deuce for Swiatek with 6-love set in her pocket as well. Serve good. Chip return short. Swiatek forehand inside out. Inglis backhand to a volley. Swiatek. Inglis gets it up. Swiatek pops it into the ad corner for a clean winner. And a fist pump from Swiatek.
Yeah, she's pretty happy with that, but that was set up with the first serve, the big first serve from Swiatek. Maddie Inglis, I don't know, I would have perhaps gone back down the line on that other shot there that she had with the backhand side, but she went straight into the body of Swiatek. She's got good hands at the net.
It's always tough, right?
Right.
It's easy to say afterwards.
It's split-second stuff.
Forehand from Inglis is into the net on that serve tee. And Swiatek survives what could have been a real disaster there, 5-2.
Swiatek leads 5-2.
And we're going to cross the Margaret Arena, I'm assuming. I'm just going to jump in.
Sorry,
Mike.
yeah, Peter, there was just a weird interaction here by a chair umpire and Iga Swiatek. They both just stopped and stared at each other for a second. So both Kate and I were wondering what was going on because they literally just stopped and stared at each other, neither one of them speaking. It was a very awkward moment.
It was almost like they didn't know what the score was.
What was going on at the moment. So go back to you, Peter. Sorry.
We may have dueling match points the way we're going because Jannik Sinner has got the mini break back and now has one of his own. It's 4-2 as the players are changing ends here on Margaret Arena. So we might hold it here just for a little bit to see if Sinner can just run through. His serving stats today are exceptional. 71% first serves into play, winning 80%. He's only lost 12 points on his first serve for the match. 63% on his second serve. 45 winners, 16 unforced errors. And I mean, out of those 45, 19 were aces. But Dietary, who is serving a 2-4. Out wide to the forehand of Sinner. Cross-court forehands from both players. And up the line goes Sinner. Slice backhand cross-court from Dietary. Sinner goes up the other line. Dietary digs that out. Half-court ball. Sinner goes to the north forehand. High ball from Dietary. Is this drifting wide? No. It just gets over. Sinner hammers away the overhead. And he goes to a 5-2 lead. 2 serves to come. And a chance to wrap this up. Remembering he did have some match points a little earlier in the sets. Dietary, as always, looks at Dad, gives him some instructions, what he should have done. Gets frustrated at that. Dad just glares and says, come on, just this next one. Let's focus on that for now and roll from there. But he has had his share of frustration today. It's been a good effort, actually. He could have gone away in this third set. He hasn't. He's stuck to the task. But he's down a fair way now as Sinner. Serving a 5-2 in this tie break. The serve clips the tape on the way through. As we wait now for another first serve. Sinner grabs a couple of Dunlops, discards one, and gets ready again. A bit of noise around the place. He gets set and prepared now as Sinner. 2 hours and 8 minutes on the Rolex. The serve. Out wide, blocked back by Dietary. It's going to go wide. It's match points now for Jannik Sinner. He's got 4 of them.
Yeah, we also got startled in here. I don't know if you heard me, but I flinched, Peter, because a ball hit our booth, and I got startled because I was watching a little bit of Sinner that you're calling.
You didn't make the same noise as Kate earlier, which is always a good thing.
I don't think that's possible.
17 minutes between match points for Jannik Sinner, but he's got 4 of them now, and he prepares to serve. Blocked back by Dietary up the middle of the court. Sinner goes off forehand. Backhand cross court. Dietary goes long. And Jannik Sinner, no problems, no ill effects from his previous round. He's looking particularly good. 6-1, 6-3, 7-6 over the 22nd seed Luciano Dietary, and he moves through to another quarterfinal. He's fourth here in Melbourne. He takes the applause from the crowds, and he's in pretty good shape. As you mentioned, Mike, he'll play the winner of the match coming up between Shelton and Ruud. What we will do is we'll run a tape over what he has to say post-match. We'll throw it back to you, and then we'll get the wash-up after the English-Swiatek match is complete.
All right, thank you. Although I think Kate Kearns would tell you it's the Madison Inglis match.
That's right.
Come on, Pete.
Gosh, Pete.
Sorry, Kate. I'll get... Yes, I'll
Not
have a
on
good hard look
message,
at myself.
are
Sorry.
you?
Inglis
Sorry.
is serving here. 2-5, 40-15. Did have 40 love a minute ago, but now a second serve coming in this 40-15 moment for her. Lines it up. That new Wilson blue frame that so many people seem to be using. Inglis with the backhand goes middle. Swiatek forehand inside out. Inglis tracks down a backhand, but will miss that one cross court and wide.
40, 30.
And actually, the rest of her team, Inglis with a look of frustration towards them, but they all applaud the decision. They're happy with the decision.
Yeah, I bet where she's trying to go with the ball, right? Yep.
It's just sometimes the execution is not quite there, right? And that does happen. But it's also one of those, these are the moments where you learn so much about your game and what you can and what you can't do and
What
how
you
you
need to
grow.
work on. Yeah.
Absolutely, even in losses. 40-30, one more game point for Inglis. Serve T net. Second serve upcoming here for Maddie. Which is good. Swiatek backhand cross. Inglis digs it out. Lands on the baseline. She's going to get another backhand. Goes cross. Catches the line. Swiatek backhand cross. Inglis backhand cross. Swiatek backhand loop to a Inglis backhand cross. Swiatek backhand even more loop. That one misses. And Madison Inglis has forced the issue to 5-3.
Yeah, that's great from Inglis and just really peppering the backhand, which I'm not sure that I would have, but she got the error, drew the error from Swiatek.
Well, I will say a lot of those backhands, because of the height and spin that Swiatek was coming, you can't change directions on that
So
with much
hard,
comfort.
right, to
So
come
you'll
over
have
it.
to stay in the rally.
Yeah.
So wait for maybe a better ball to drive up the line.
Yeah,
and
something shorter
just
that you
good
can
patience.
redirect.
So here we go. Serving for the match is Iga Swiatek. 6-love, 5-3. She's at the far side of the net right now. Ball tosses up, serve out wide. Chip returns, going to land short. Swiatek forehand cross, lob, Inglis. Swiatek backtracks. Goes another forehand into the deuce corner, this time off of the frame of Inglis for 15-love.
And Swiatek just doing the fist pump, looking over at her team, getting the energy from them because she's not going to get any energy from this mostly Australian crowd here tonight. Got to create her own.
15-love at 5-3. Serve up the tee. Return is missed off the forehand side for Madison Inglis.
Some good serving from Swiatek. 30-love and only a couple of points away now from this match.
And looking very comfortable, even with all of that external pressure that could come from this crowd. Just has done a good job keeping them out of it. She gets a forehand here. No, she doesn't. That return misses by that much, and 3 match points for Iga Swiatek.
Yeah, she's been excellent tonight in terms of being able to put herself in a bubble and just getting on with it, not allowing anything to really affect the way that she's feeling out there.
Match point, Swiatek ready to go. Serve into the body, backhand Inglis. Swiatek run around forehand, pulls it up the line, clean as it gets. The crowd with some polite applause. Iga Swiatek cruising over Madison Inglis. 6-love, 6-3, and into the quarterfinals of the 2026 Australian Open.
Yeah, that is a clinical win from Iga Swiatek, the number 2 in the world, and she really looked very, very impressive tonight. I think, to be honest, it's a hard matchup. She knew she was up against an Aussie. Everyone would be on her side, and sometimes you just never know. Madison Inglis, she's got a game that, when it's on, can cause a little bit of trouble, and she could have got a little nervous there in that second set, Iga, but every opportunity she had to close down any momentum she did. And she's through now to the quarterfinals. I don't think we're surprised by the result, but still, it's Never easy.
Iga is applauding Maddie as she leaves the court with a smile on her face. It's not as big as it was when she came onto the court, understandably. But as we were saying towards the end there, what a week. I mean, let's start there, right, before we get to Iga's interview here coming up in just a second. What a week for her. She has moved, if I can.
Yeah, I mean, take it back 2 weeks. She would not have thought that this is where she would be on Monday night.
She has moved up 55 spots in the WTA rankings to
Huge.
113 in the world.
Yeah.
Yes, it doesn't get her top 100, but, good.
Getting closer.
Good bit of momentum into the next few weeks.
Yeah.
Probably will get her into qualifying of maybe Miami, Indian Wells in a couple weeks on hard courts, Doha, Dubai as well. Iga is throwing on the watch, which is so important. And now she's ready for our interview with Jelena Dokic.
Iga, congratulations. You're through to another Australian Open quarterfinal. That was relentless tennis. Did that feel as good as it looked?
Yeah, I mean, I felt pretty confident from the beginning. So, yeah, I felt like, the pace of the ball was much different than on my last round. So I needed to adjust with my legs and really be precise with the footwork. And, yeah, I'm happy that I went for it.
I'm not going to keep you long because I'll let you do your recovery, but I just want to know, I know you like to enjoy your time off the court. What will you do tomorrow? And also, will you have that crepe that you had a few days ago? Because you seem to be playing well.
Well, I would only eat it after matches, and since I'm only playing 9 matches, suddenly I have no time, honestly. So, yeah, honestly, maybe tomorrow, but I don't know what I'm going to do. It's supposed to be like 42 Celsius, right?
44.
44? Oh my God. Then I have no idea what I'm going to do.
Maybe stay inside.
Well, I think I got to practice, right?
Maybe.
Maybe. We'll see. No, I mean, for sure. But 44, yeah, that's crazy. I hope you guys will be fine watching tennis, and we'll be fine playing.
Well, we love watching you play. We'll see you again in 2 days. Well done. Ladies and gentlemen, Iga Swiatek.
Yeah, so, it just kind of shows that she's so locked in on the performance and like, oh, yeah, right, it's going to be super hot tomorrow.
Yeah.
Super hot.
Still have to practice, she said. You'll be up at 6 o'clock tomorrow morning.
She might have, it's going to be curious how, you do have the National Training Center, so they can just go indoors over there. They'll be fine.
She'll train anytime she wants.
Iga right now is deciding what to write on the camera. Let's see, it's stay cool. Stay cool, something heart, Iga. Tomorrow? Is that like TMRW? Yeah, stay cool tomorrow.
Oh, right, yes.
Iga Swiatek.
TMRW. Mm-hmm.
Good luck.
And we'll try.
We'll do our best, but it won't be easy. I will say this booth, by the way, freezing.
Lovely. Well, and there might be a few more people in here tomorrow.
Really?
Yeah, we're trying to keep cool.
We're just going to hang out together?
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
Sweat together?
Wouldn't that be nice?
Listen, in terms of what we saw today, as we take a look at the stats, Iga was on the right side of things throughout that match. 22 winners, 19 unforced. Second serve did have some little breakdowns, and you definitely saw a couple moments where Inglis got in front, but listen, 7 winners, 16 unforced on the other side, the -9 there, and ultimately it's just Iga being able to control things, dictating her play, and Inglis, there were brave moments, just didn't have successive brave moments, and I go back to it. Her inability to get on the scoreboard in the first, even though she broke to start the second, it just felt like there was just no chance. And I hate to say that, but it's so important to get that on the scoreboard early.
Exactly, and not to be rude, but the second set was more competitive.
Sure.
But you just, I think we all knew what the result was going to be. It's tough, that first set, 6-love, and things were getting away on Madison Inglis pretty quickly. But she did come back in the second, was able to break. So
twice.
Twice. So she'll take that against the number 2 player in the world.
So a couple of the superlatives here for Iga Swiatek, who's finally walking off the court with literally 5 towels. And she's hugging them right now with a big smile on her face, knows the camera's right in front of her. The Walk of Champions right now, and actually having a couple of words with that camera as well. That'll be on social media shortly. But let's talk about some of the superlatives, right? It was her 14th career Grand Slam quarterfinal. That's a pretty big deal. Now 14-7 in round of 16 matches, and levels her at 3-3 at the Australian Open, so that obviously means her third quarterfinal or better result. She has had two semifinals already, so she will be looking for a third semifinal when she plays Elena Rybakina in a couple of days. Also in here, we have to point out, this is the first time on the women's side that we've had the top 6 seeds in the quarterfinal since 1998's U.S. Open in any Grand Slams, and since 1991 at the Australian Open. I mean, that's a crazy stat, that top 6 women through to the quarterfinals. Normally you get one who checks out, but the highest seeded out early was Jasmine Paolini, right, who was dealing with a little bit of an illness. The chalk has really come through here on the women's side.
Or we have a dark horse, someone that's come through that we sort of didn't see it. You know, the draw opens up and all of a sudden you've got someone maybe sitting, you know, top 30, top 50 that comes through to a semi-final. We just haven't seen that this year. It is all of the good players, all the cream has come to the top. And yeah, I mean, these quarterfinals are incredible and will be hotly contested.
Yeah, I mean, the lowest ranked player is Iva Jovic, who came in as the 29 seed.
Yeah.
And yeah, so you have the only two outside of the top 6 are Iva and then Elena Svitolina, who will both be in action tomorrow. Jovic taking on Sabalenka and Svitolina taking on Coco Gauff. So pretty historic in terms of, again, you and I were kind of talking about the fact that we haven't had that big dramatic day, those big dramatic upsets. And I mean, it shows right there in your draw. 6 of the top 8 seeds have made it through to the quarterfinals. Also advancing to the quarterfinals a little bit earlier today, just about 15 minutes ago, was Jannik Sinner, and Peter Marcato was covering that for us.
Actually, can I add to your stat? Because your stat was incredible. And I think you may have mentioned it, you know, talking about the top 6 seeds.
Yeah.
Not just on the women's draw, on the men's draw as well, Mike. First time in the Open era that has happened.
Is that right? In the Open era?
In the Open era. That is correct. Absolutely. Yeah. The score here was 6-1, 6-3, 7-6 on Margaret Arena. 2 hours and 9 minutes for Jannik Sinner. And Mike, you were asking the question, was Jannik Sinner, how was he feeling? I think the answer is A-OK. Absolutely no problems today. His serving was off the chart. 72% first serves into play, winning 81% of those, 63 off the second serve. Winner count 46 for Sinner, including 19 aces and only 16 unforced errors. So everything was going his way. 4 of 8 breakpoint won today, getting to the net plenty as well, 15 of 20. And he was well in front of Dietary today, who did have a bit of medical treatment on his legs, particularly after the second set, heading into the third set. But let's hear from him now. Well, here's his post-match on-court interview. He was talking with Ryan Harrison.
Jannik, congratulations, an incredible match there. First 2 sets looked pretty comfortable. At the very end, it took some of your best stuff. Talk us through that third set there.
Yeah, I mean, it was very, very difficult. First of all, you know, we are good friends off the court. It's also that, you know, a small difficulty to also put away. I felt like in the third set I had, you know, a couple of break chances. I couldn't use them, you know, and then I got very, very tight. So I'm very happy that I closed it in 3 sets, and very happy, you know, tried to raise my level. I started off very well the match, and also how I closed with some really important pressure points. You know, it was important. Had a couple of match points there, and on 6-5, you know, couldn't use them. That's the sport. And but again, I'm very happy. Thanks for coming. Thanks for the support. It's amazing playing here. And thank you.
Well, I think a lot of us are wondering, you go into an off season and with all your success, you're looking at ways to improve. I don't know if you're aware of this, but a couple nights ago, you set a record for most aces in a match, and you broke that record again tonight. So you've now surpassed it twice in the Australian Open. Was that serve a point of emphasis in the off season, or is it just confidence, or can you explain that?
Yeah, I wish it would be that easy, you know, but you know, we put a lot of work in, especially with the serve. We changed a bit the motion, and you know, I feel for sure a little bit more confident. I feel like there's still room to improve, you know, which is normal. But I'm very happy how I've come back, you know, in the new season, because at the end of the season I served really well, and now it's for sure a bit more stable. But it's not only that area where we have to improve. I tried to go a bit more to the net and being slightly more unpredictable, which today I felt like worked really, really well. And of course, now let's see what's coming.
Well, looking ahead to your next match, you've got either Ben Shelton or Casper Ruud. Now they're next up on Rod Laver Arena. As you're doing your recovery, are you going to be tuning into that match, watching, seeing what you can pick up? Will you be tuning in?
Yeah, I mean, fortunately, you know, these are opponents who I played already against, so, you know, I know them, but of course, you know, so they worked a lot, you know, everyone is improving, so it's going to be for sure a very different match. I'm going to check, of course, a little bit the match, but, you know, most importantly is to recover. You know, matches can be very, very long. They can be very physical. So depending also when you play night or day session, you know, there's big difference. And yeah, I mean, let's see what's coming. But I'm very happy to be again in the quarterfinals. It's such a special place for me. And of course, we are trying to continue as hard as possible. If not, you know, we are always very happy to be here.
Well, congratulations to the quarterfinal again. Two-time defending champion Jannik Sinner.
And Jannik is through, and yeah, I mean, you heard that. Probably the other thing too, Mike and Kate, is the fact that, well, was he playing a day match? Was he playing a night match? It was kind of in between, really, right, with the 6 o'clock start here. So that probably suited him, even though the conditions have been still quite warm throughout. They obviously had cover. They were in the shade there too. But getting through, looking good, playing the winner of tonight's match, and you know, the day off, doesn't have to do too much tomorrow. Might get out and practice a little bit earlier, maybe. We'll see what transpires, or maybe can go a bit later, depending on when his next match is going to be scheduled. So, yeah, all looking good for Jannik Sinner. And, well, it was great on Margaret Court Arena tonight. So through in straight sets, 6-1, 6-3, 7-6, and he'll await the winner of the next match you're about to start calling, team.
That's exactly right. And Peter, yeah, I'm just looking ahead, right, in terms of the forecasts for the rest of the week. Tomorrow, we certainly know, you know, it's going to be extreme conditions. Mm-hmm. The highest temperature remaining is 88 degrees Fahrenheit. And again, I apologize that my Celsius knowledge is a little bit lacking. But
I'll help you with that.
Thank you.
So we've got 45 tomorrow, then 24, 25, 30 for Friday.
Yep, that's the hot one.
Yep, 26, and then back to 21 for Sunday, and maybe a little bit of rain around on Sunday.
So the fact that he doesn't have to play tomorrow means I don't think heat's going to be an issue for him for the rest of the tournament.
Exactly right. And we're just trying to work out the way it works in terms of the semi-final structure too, whether he will play first or second. Trying to work it out in my head as we're going a million miles an hour.
It should be second, I think, because Musetti Novak would be first.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. So that's how that would sit. So even the 30 degrees, that will start cooling off. Yep. It'll drop to about 18 Celsius at night. And just one other point for Kate's business arising. We actually split the difference because it actually rained that final.
Did it really?
Cash and Verlander, and they shut the roof. Not too hot.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. Yeah, happy to help. Happy to help. But yes, so that's that. And Sinner is through. And Mike, I'm going to let you throw to the wrap before we get into our next match.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, there's been a lot of really great action here around the grounds, not only on our single side, some doubles as well. And if you want a full recap, we've got it for you. It's the AO wrap with Nat Edwards.
Day 9 of the Australian Open saw defending women's champion Madison Keys knocked out of the tournament. Keys, no match for fellow American Jessica Pegula, going down in straight sets. Pegula clinical on return, breaking the Keys serve 4 times on the way to a 6-3, 6-4 victory.
Happy with the way I was able to serve, I think, on some really big key points. Execute my strategy. I've been seeing hitting, moving, I feel like very well this whole tournament. And to be able to keep that up against, such a great player as Maddie and defending champion, was it going to be a lot tougher of a task today, but I think I was still able to do that really well.
Keys has now lost 8 straight matches to top 10 players since her Australian Open triumph in 2025. Despite that, the 9th seed was still upbeat in her post-match media conference.
I think she did a really good job from the start of just being the one that was dictating and in charge. I felt like if I didn't hit a really good ball immediately, she was in charge of the points, and I was kind of struggling to kind of get that dominance back. And then I feel like, especially in the second set, I felt like I had some opportunities to break that I wasn't super happy with, just kind of quick errors and not playing the best points in big moments.
Across on Cain Arena, Amanda Anisimova booked her place in the quarterfinals for the first time at the Australian Open after a straight sets victory against China's Wang Xinyu. After a tight first set tiebreak, Anisimova wrapped it up in the second 6-4, the fourth seed clinical in the short rallies, hitting more winners and committing less errors.
I think the fact that, I've been in the round of 16 3 times and like making that step further is pretty special. And yeah, I love playing in Australia, so just being here an extra day, an extra match is exciting. And yeah, I've been honestly enjoying every second out there, and I feel like I'm handling the pressure and expectation that I'm trying to not really think about, but I think that just means a lot more to me that I've been able to really handle that well this week.
Anisimova will now face Pegula in an All-American quarter-final. While 5th seed Elena Rybakina powered through her 4th round match against 21st seed Elise Mertens 6-1, 6-3. The 2022 Wimbledon champion into the quarterfinals at a Grand Slam for the 7th time in her career. Meantime, Lorenzo Musetti booked his place in the final 8 at the Australian Open for the first time after a straight sets victory over American and 9th seed Taylor Fritz. Musetti served strongly, firing down 13 aces and winning 84% of his first serve points. He'll now face 10-time Australian Open champion Novak Djokovic in the quarterfinals after Djokovic's 4th round opponent Jakub Mensik withdrew from the tournament.
Well, playing against Novak is always, challenging, especially here, which, he won many times, and he knew pretty well the condition, all the things possible, and I think it will be a tough match for sure. Of course, he's feeling good. He never lost a set, and he had the chance, to rest for a few days. And I think at this age, I think he was happy about it. Of course, to try, to be well prepared and well, relaxed for this match. But of course. We know each other pretty well because we played a lot. Just once against him, so hopefully I'll take my revenge, because last time in Athens we were really close, and I feel like I have another chance now.
Australian Tennis Magazine has been serving up news, features and game insights for 50 years. Pick up your copy of Australia's only tennis publication, or subscribe to have every issue delivered at tennismag.com.au, and keep up with all things tennis via our social channels.
Kids making a racket at home? Nothing hits like getting outside and on court. With Hot Shots Tennis, kids gain confidence, learn sport skills and make friends. Perfect for kids aged 3 to 12. Book your free trial at a participating club. Hit up tennis.com.au. Hot Shots Tennis. It's different.
Have you got your copy of the AO 2026 official program? Packed with player profiles, feature stories, stats and souvenir pictures. It's the essential guide to the Australian Open and all things tennis. Pick up your copy at the AO shop, in newsagents or at ausopen.com.
Family time hits different with Tennis Court Hire. From less eyes on screens to more time with your teens or smashing fitness routines. Whatever you're into, get out on court. Tennis.com.au.
Player features, exclusive interviews, game insights and much more. That's Australian Tennis Magazine. And this AO, Australia's only tennis publication, turns 50. Join us in celebrating our special milestone by picking up a copy or subscribing at tennismag.com.au.
Message our commentators. Email aoradio@tennis.com.au.
The sound of the Australian Open. This is AO Radio.
And happy to bring you back inside Rod Laver Arena as we have about 1 minute and 15 seconds left in the warm-up as we get you ready for Ben Shelton, the 8 seed, and the 12 seed Casper Ruud in what is their 4th meeting. But first, at a Grand Slam, and I was in Cincinnati when Ben Shelton played Casper for the first time. That was in 2022. Shelton won that 3-3. That was the coming out party.
Okay.
That was the year that Shelton won back in the States, the collegiate individual title. And he'd had a little bit of success at the Challengers in the summer, but then had this big moment in Cincinnati where he beat Casper. Now, let me tell you some of the backstory of that, because it was the hotshot young American against a guy who at the time, I'm trying to think, was top 5-ish, 7-ish at worst. Casper might have even been probably top 5. And they put him on an outside court. Why does that matter, you might ask? It was because of the fact Casper, his return position is up at the back. He also likes to be able to move way out wide on his returns. They put them on a side court, and it was very tight conditions.
They jammed him.
So Shelton, with his ability to use that action on the serve, just had Casper into the fence line. Literally was bumping up against the fence. And Casper's dad, Christian, livid afterwards because of the court decision that they made.
Right.
That being said, Ben beat him that day. Since then, Casper has 2 wins. That coming in Barcelona on the clay, which is not surprising. Those were Ben Shelton's first clay court matches that year in 2023, and then also Casper winning in Acapulco on those slower, bouncier hard courts in Mexico, 6-4 in the 3rd. But like I said, this is the first one at a slam. A lot has changed, obviously, for both players. Shelton has been working very hard on the return component. Casper Ruud has been working on being better on faster courts. He has been learning how to flatten out his forehand more and more. It should be a fun one here tonight.
Yeah, it should be. Varying styles, which you've described. In terms of for Casper Ruud tonight, though, how does he attack the serve of Ben Shelton? Come in early? Go for broke?
Don't come in early. That's a terrible idea.
Cut it off.
Ruud serving to start here from the far side, gets a forehand, and Shelton goes big with the ensuing forehand for love 15. Yeah,
and Medvedev go 3 meters out the back.
You have to go with what is your best and most comfortable return position. And also, Kate, except you're going to get aced, he's going to put you in awkward positions and make returns and make him work.
Yep.
And take advantage of those seconds when you get it.
When the opportunities arise.
First ace of the day does go to Ruud, however.
Casper didn't have a great time last year in the majors.
It's true.
It's a little cold for him.
Yeah, listen, there's a reason he's dropped down to 12.
Yeah.
He was trying to make and incorporate a lot of changes into his game, and it didn't exactly pan out in the short term for him. Serve here, up the tee is a second ace for Casper Ruud.
And of course, we're on baby watch.
We are on baby watch. It could happen at any time.
I love that. It's
believe
a great story.
Both of them are scheduled to be in Dallas after this in a couple of weeks, which something tells me Casper's not going to make it.
Probably won't be there.
Yeah, I'll go through the Grand Slam results here for Casper in a moment. 30-15 in the opener. Serve is long, trying to go backhand body for the lefty. Had to flip the script in my own brain. That is a backhand for a left-handed player. Second serve upcoming for him. Casper in that yellow and bluish green color. Backhand Shelton. Ruud goes backhand cross. Shelton with the forehand through the middle. Ruud run around forehand inside in. Shelton there with the backhand goes cross. Ruud forehand cross. Shelton backhand up the line. In behind it, but doesn't need to hit a volley. It's a clean winner. And that's another area of dramatic improvement for Ben Shelton. That backhand has become more of a weapon. It's still not as good as the forehand, but it has gotten much better.
Well, that was nice down the line, wasn't it, from Shelton? And just short enough for him to really get a lovely swing through, and didn't miss.
30 all here. Closing in on 9 o'clock local time. Serve out wide, chip return lands good. Ruud forehand inside out is missed wide, and it's going to be a break chance for Shelton in the opener.
I'm just looking at, with Casper Ruud last year, we were talking about in the majors, but he did win Madrid. Was that his first 1,000?
No.
No. Why did I think I read that? No?
I don't know.
Maybe for the year.
That is accurate. That is accurate. It's a break chance here for Casper Ruud. Shelton starts his return position maybe 2 meters behind the baseline. Just missed there from Ruud on the serve, trying to go tee. I actually couldn't tell whether it missed wide or long. It was that close. Second serve now here for Casper Ruud. 12 seed here this week from Norway. Serve good. Forehand Shelton up the line. Ruud on the run. Shelton gets a forehand, goes inside into a Ruud backhand up the line. Shelton backhand middle. Ruud forehand to a Shelton sliced backhand. Ruud goes forehand inside in. Shelton goes backhand into the net. And we're at deuce.
Yeah, looking to go backhand cross court then, Ben Shelton, but dumps that into the net. This is being played at pace.
Grand Slam results. Australian Open second round loss to Menchik. Roland Garros. This was the one that shocked everybody, losing in 4 to Nuno Borges. Did not play Wimbledon. U.S. Open second round loss to Collignon. Serve at deuce. Out wide, good. Gets a backhand. Goes forehand, actually, does Ruud. Goes back behind Shelton. Now he gets another forehand again to the deuce corner. Slice back from Shelton. Ruud forehand to a Shelton backhand up the line. Ruud backhand cross. Shelton forehand cross. Ruud backhand up the line to a Shelton backhand slice. Ruud run around. Forehand inside in. Shelton goes backhand middle. Ruud forehand inside out. Shelton running forehands into the net. And you're seeing already the patterns that are being established. Ruud wants to go typical righty, lefty, and test that backhand over and over and over again.
And he'll want these long exchanges. That's right in his wheelhouse.
So Ruud takes a look over at Shelton.
He's
and he
still there.
Yes, still there. He's
still
not
there.
going to go anywhere for a while. So a game point now on the other side for the Norwegian. Tosses up, serve good. Shelton backhand good. Ruud loops a backhand up the line, misses long. Back to deuce.
So he won Madrid, Stockholm, runner-up in Dallas, and semi-finals in Tokyo. And Ben Shelton won Toronto, runner-up in Munich, but
that was the first Masters title.
Oh, that was the first
that
Masters.
Was the one
I
you're
had
thinking
it
of. Now
round the
it
wrong
all
way.
makes sense.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yep. So I was thinking, oh, my word.
Serve up the tee.
Ruud has
goes
14
backhand line.
titles.
Forehand for Ruud to a Shelton forehand inside in right to the middle. Now Shelton gets a backhand, goes cross. Ruud forehand looped. Shelton drop shot. Perfect into the deuce corner instead of up the line with a cross-court drop shot. And we're seeing Brian Shelton, dad and coach, with a big fist pump. Very clearly, that's part of the game plan here tonight.
Brian liked that. That was lovely from Shelton. And Ruud at the back of the court, no chance. That's lovely. Good touch.
Second look here for the American. 10 seconds left on the serve clock. Serve for Ruud. Out wide is not even close. I don't even know if that made it into the doubles alley and in the baseline. That was a wild first serve. Second now for Ruud on this second break chance. Serve good. Just caught the line. Backhand Ruud. Shelton slices a backhand up the line. Ruud backhand goes cross. Shelton forehand to a Ruud forehand inside out. Shelton forehand back up the line. Just missed it wide.
Whoa.
I look over at his team. Shelton's dad very happy with that decision when he pulled the trigger, missed by that much. Yeah, you're talking about it. It is some massive pace we're seeing already between these two, and that is what Ruud was trying to create last year, was starting to learn how to hit with a little bit more pace and less RPMs in the rotations. Deuce now, number 3, serve tee, just missed wide. Just missed wide.
Not so heavy.
Not as heavy.
Yeah.
Yes, learning how to flatten out a little bit more
right.
due to the fact that Sinner and Alcaraz
inject the pace,
taking that pace a little bit up. So he has to compete, right? Serve up the tee, good second. Caught Shelton leaning to his right, gets him to the left, and a game point here for Ruud.
Yeah, some nice bite in that second serve from Ruud.
Yeah, that's always part of the metagame, right? Shelton knows he's going to be getting a lot of backhands here today, so he leans that way sometimes, so you have to pick your good times to go with that kicker up the tee. Game point once again for Casper Ruud. Serve, good. Shelton backhand to a Ruud backhand. Shelton forehand middle is a little bit off, misses that one long, and Ruud survives a couple of chances. 7 minutes in. One love. Mike Cation, Kate Kearns.
Shall we go to some, I've got some emails coming through.
I'd love that, nothing
and
more.
We have an entry from Kimberly from Newport in Wales in the UK. Loving the commentary. Would love to see the 2003 Andy Roddick versus, was it Eunice Elanui?
Eunice Elanui.
Yes.
Yes, that was a great match.
That was a
I
cracker.
remember watching that one too,
Which
yeah.
had the most games played in a Grand Slam, and also was an early demonstration that older players can match the energy of the young and upcoming. I was in Australia when this is quite the story. I was in Australia when our car broke down on a motorway in Nerang. We had a dramatic experience asking our dogs to jump out of the car and wait at the side of the exit ramp while we pushed the car up the hill to a safe space off the exit ramp. My word, I hope the dogs got back in at some stage. Then we had to walk with our bags to find a motel. Oh, it was a lot. And then, of course, they sat in front of a TV and watched the tennis match. Nice one. And very dramatic.
Very dramatic.
Kimberly, I'm glad you made it.
I'm like invested now.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that was a lot. Did they get the car back? Or did they just leave it on the side of the road? How are those dogs?
Well, I'm
They go to the hotel?
I'm going to guess that they've passed by now. I mean, that was 22 years ago, 23 years ago. I don't think we have to worry about the dogs and how they're doing right now. I'm sure they were lovely, and Kimberly is thinking of them often, as I think about my pets that have passed as well.
You don't think they made old bones?
What's that?
Old age, old bones.
Oh, okay. I thought that was maybe like a...
It's a bit like you and Mike,
I,
Mike.
We're hitting that point of the night, aren't we? Okay, Kimberly, that was dramatic.
Kimberly, wow.
By the way, Eunice Elanui was coaching Hugo Gaston until September of last year. It was great to see him. I actually talked to him about that match one time. I ran into him. I said that was one of those matches that made me love the sport again.
Yeah.
It was really good.
Wicked.
Backhand from Ruud. Shelton forehand. It's the same miss that he actually had on the last game point, that forehand where he's trying to get a little bit shape. Misses long. It's 15-all in his opening service game. Love won in a quarterfinal spot on the line opposite Jannik Sinner. Through in straights over Luciano Dietary. Shelton serve into the body. He's just long.
What are we on in terms of speed watch tonight? 2:27, I think, for...
This is hard for me because I don't know my KMs.
Oh, sorry.
Drop shot, Shelton had come in. Ruud there, misses it long. I mean, he can get to 150. I think 2:27 is, or 2:28 so far in this tournament. He served what so far?
228 kilometers.
That's 141. I mean, he can go bigger than that.
Yeah, right.
He has the capability, but also he doesn't always go fastball.
No. But that's that's why the serve's so good. He keeps you guessing.
Exactly.
You don't know what's coming down at you.
Serve out wide, and the return miss is long. I mean, it's just got so much action when he doesn't use the fastball. I think, the speed.
It's changing picture extremely late. I get a close-up on either, and then as soon as he touches the ball, it changes.
Okay, so Casper Ruud actually it looks like Steve and Candy have made their way down. Casper has some issues with the video producers right now.
Right.
Kate. He's saying it's switching to a different picture a little bit too late for him.
Okay.
We have one of the big screens at his roughly 1 o'clock, if you will, up at the top. And he's not thrilled with it, so that'll be worked on here momentarily. Shelton goes big forehand through the middle. It's the third time he's missed that ball the exact same way, trying to go middle but very heavy.
Yeah, and they'll get in his head if he doesn't fix that soon. So what was happening with the screen? Sorry, is it just it's slightly...
So the screen,
slower?
Again, it's very, very high. No, what they're saying, what Casper said is they were on a close-up of Shelton, but switching a little bit too late to the wide shot.
Right.
I know we're talking inside baseball here, but basically the players acknowledge that there are those video screens up all the time.
Right.
And it's supposed to go to a wide shot of the whole court.
Yeah.
Right before anybody
serve.
starts the motion even.
Okay, got you.
And he's saying it just was a little bit too late a couple of times as Shelton misses his big first flat serve a little bit long. Just 224 on that one. Just 224.
Warming up.
Second is a double. Shelton was in behind it. Deuce now.
That was a little wild on the second serve from Shelton. And Ruud, he disappeared in the corner of the court. I was expecting that one to go well wide.
Shelton with wins during this fortnight over Humbert, Sweeney, Vachereau.
All impressive.
Deuce serve up the tee. That's an ace. One apiece now. Ruud with wins over Bellucci, Munar, and that 4-setter over Marin Cilic.
It was a bit of a surprise, I have to say. Did well.
It's great to see him.
Yeah.
He's such a lovely human being. Such a great person. Game point here for Shelton. Serve out wide. Lob return. He's going to miss long. Kate, I think this is going to be our final game.
Oh, we could just shut the door.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is going to be our final game in front of us, Steve.
One more game.
Settle down. I know you're antsy. You left your water bottle here, and I'm going to take it home.
Well, then the glasses
I'm going to take it back to the States. Full of vodka, I'm definitely taking it back to the States. All right, so for me and Kate, this is our last game.
Sorry, Mike. Oh, focus. Now I find out it's full of vodka.
Now we know.
Now we know.
It also explains why we've been talking such nonsense for a while. Ruud at 1-all, serve out wide. It's his ace. That's a great serve. High in the box, slider wide, perfect for his second ace.
Slider. Not a kicker. Yeah, finds the line. And disappeared on a right angle. Not easy to do, Mike.
No, you did very well with that one. Bluish green top, yellow shorts, bluish green socks and shoes. Serve out wide. Shelton can't come up with that one. Two really impressive serves. Slider wide, flat wide.
Yeah, mixing it up nicely, Ruud.
So 30 love, Ruud here on the near side of things. 4 winners apiece early days, with the seagulls flying overhead. Don't get me started. 30 love, serve into the body, 4-inch Shelton. Ruud goes forehand loopy. That one misses a little bit long. And listen, it's hot. I know that sounds simple, but it's hot, and the balls fly when it's hot. So we're seeing a couple of mistakes from both of these guys that are missing long.
Yeah. The bird thing, you have an issue with birds? Have we had this conversation?
Yeah. I don't want to bring it back up. Jill and I went into depth. 30-15, serve out wide. Lob return, Ruud swinging volley, puts it into the deuce corner. Candy was in on it too.
That was nice from Ruud, taking that ball on the You still,
I'm
okay,
struggling.
okay.
It's trauma.
Right.
Lots of therapy.
Sorry.
Game points here for Casper Ruud. Will this be our last point before Steve and Candy make their way in?
I'm sure most of the listeners hoping that's the case.
I know. I can't blame them. Game points here for Casper. 15 minutes in, serve into the body, return into the net, and that will do it for me.
It's been an absolute pleasure.
We're going to be back tomorrow, but on the other side of a break, Steve and Candy will join us here on AO Radio.
Downtime hits different with Tennis Court Hire. Whether it's a friend you want to see, a bit of time for me, or just finding an hour free, whatever you're into, get out on court. Tennis.com.au.
Kids making a racket? Nothing hits like Hot Shots Tennis. Perfect for kids aged 3 to 12. Book your free trial at a participating club. Hit up tennis.com.au. Hot Shots Tennis. It's different.
Australian Tennis Magazine has been serving up news, features and game insights for 50 years. Pick up your copy of Australia's only tennis publication or subscribe to have every issue delivered at tennismag.com.au and keep up with all things tennis via our social channels.
If you're looking to reclaim your game, try Cardio Tennis presented by Chemist Warehouse. This high-energy group class is where fitness meets fun. No competition, just genuine connection. Set to great music, you'll mix tennis drills with constant movement for a workout that never feels like work. And no need to be a pro, qualified coaches tailor the session for everybody at every level, whether you're new to tennis or coming back to the court. An hour of cardio tennis is guaranteed to smash stress, lift your mood and leave you feeling motivated and confident. Reclaim your game with Cardio Tennis presented by Chemist Warehouse. Book now at tennis.com.au.
Family time hits different with Tennis Court Hire. From less eyes on screens to more time with your teens or smashing fitness routines. Whatever you're into, get out on court. Tennis.com.au.
The sound of summer. AO Radio.
Rod Laver Arena is the venue. Pretty much the only venue right now. Most of the other matches, in fact all the other matches, have completed and concluded for the day. And we are bringing you the live action, the 4th round Monday night action on this Australia Day public holiday. It's super warm outside and the tennis is pretty hot right here on centre court as well, as Shelton and Ruud go toe-to-toe.
Love
15. Thanks to Kate Kearns and Mike vacation for the last couple of hours on AO Radio. Candy Reid is settling in alongside me. It's just settling back into her armchair. And we are ready to bring you all this action as it unfolds here. And the big left-hander, Ben Shelton, is serving right in front of us here, right at the body of Ruud. And then a good 1-2 put away from Shelton there. Gets this to 15 all at 1-2 in the opener, Candy.
Yeah, it's been a really good contest so far. All three games have been neck and neck, really, particularly the first two. Casper Ruud fighting off break points right away. And Ben Shelton has very much improved his return of serve. We know all about the serve and the forehand from the lefty southpaw from the United States, but he's added elements to his game, which is pretty scary for the opposition.
Shelton serves. Ruud does well to get this back into court, and Shelton jumping into a forehand from the back of the court could only net 15-30. And you've come in seamlessly from next door.
Thank you.
After SEN on the same match and just carried straight on. Look at that.
So, I mean, tennis, we get to do something we absolutely love.
Yeah, that's right.
It's a pleasure and a joy, and this first time working with you, Stevie
I
Pearce,
know.
year. Steve-O.
Peter must have made a mistake on the roster to allow us to commentate together.
Is that because we're a bit naughty?
But nice.
Naughty and nice, sugar and spice.
Correct.
I'll take the sugar.
Absolutely. It's a great atmosphere, isn't it, inside Rod Laver this evening? I think everyone can sense this is a big hitting match. These are big guns on the men's side.
Well, it's getting to that point, isn't it? Very exciting. I think the Australian Open 2026, and we probably say this every year, just gets better and better.
Shelton here, way back. Ruud, he was almost in row B there to receive that serve, and then leans into a forehand. The pair exchanging hammer blows from the back of the court. Shelton slicing just to stay in this. Ruud went for an amazing angle cross court. I think he made it. Candy's called it in, and it was 2 break points.
We are sitting right on the sideline. Ben Shelton wasn't sure. He just flung out a racket, Shelton, on the previous point, and it landed in. No one was sure. Casper then just annihilated a forehand cross court. Perhaps a little lucky from Casper. Not sure if he hit it 100% cleanly. He'll take it.
It was about an eighth of the ball on the line. That's enough.
That's all you need.
So break points here for Casper Ruud as Shelton serves. That's a net cord.
I like the saying 99% out is 1% in.
One of those ones you wouldn't necessarily have argued with if someone, well, maybe you'd argue with every call, but if someone had called it out while you were playing, you'd have gone, yeah, okay, it's probably
out. In junior tennis, it 100% would have been out. Yeah. The finger would have gone out.
Straight up, while it was still in the air. Shelton serves. Oh, that used to annoy me watching our kids, watching these nasty, feral kids, and they'd be calling it out. No, I do have to let it bounce, you know? Serves here, Shelton on break point. Ruud gets onto this on the backhand, but that's a hammer forehand from Shelton.
Wow, brilliant from Shelton. Always looking for the forehand after the serve. Very good returners can get the ball into the backhand, especially with that kicking serve. It's a lefty kicking serve, so it's kicking the other way than you're used to. Casper Ruud has a record against lefties of 57-34 in his career. He's won the last 3 matches against lefties, but none of them have been ranked as highly as Big Ben Shelton.
30-40, still break point for Casper Ruud. Serves, Shelton finds the net, so it will be a second serve for Casper to have a look at here, and he moves a little bit closer to the baseline to receive, probably about 4 feet behind there, and then jumps in. That's a double from Shelton. As he sensed the attack maybe from Ruud, was not much out. My word, that is nanometers out, but it was out. Double, and Ruud has the early advantage in this 4th round match, 3-1 in the first set.
I don't think too many people are giving Casper Ruud a chance in this match, which is always a mistake against Casper. He's reached 2 major finals. He's not someone that sort of goes, rah, 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 look at me, how wonderful I am. He's sort of always there and thereabouts. He's sort of the silent assassin.
I reckon he's made 3.
He may have made 3.
I think he has. A couple of Roland Garroses.
Yeah, and then a US Open.
Yeah.
You are...
He hasn't won them. And either way, it does show his pedigree. His pedigree is pretty good as Shelton comes in, short ball put away, doesn't make it on the first occasion, and then fluffs his lines with the simplest of forehand volleys.
Wow, what a point that was. The Roland crowd here in Rod Laver Arena just cannot believe their eyes. Casper Ruud running down one more ball and gets his reward. He's relentless.
Could have won that twice. It should be love 30.
Should have done. Actually, Ben Shelton let that ball come to him, and it got awkward. He didn't go to the forehand volley.
So just this couple of moments going the way of Casper Ruud. 15-love. Serves here heavily down the middle. Shelton does well to get this back into play. Beautiful touch and angle from Casper Ruud. Low down at the net.
What a great point. It was a wonderful serve. Big Ben Shelton just blocks it back. There was a lot of underspin on that return. It was awkward. And Casper Ruud comes out with a sensational angle. And that's another thing we don't really associate with Ruud, do we? The touchy play, the cat and mouse stuff. But that was top draw.
30-love. We're seeing top draw tennis right now on AO Radio. And of course,
Swedish colours.
At that moment, he misses the entire court with his first serve.
Yes, he's a Norwegian in Swedish colours. I still can't get over it.
Well, they're very friendly in that part of the world. That's the way I look at it. Serving his second serve, Shelton mistiming that to just flying through the air. That ball, that backhand was well long. It is a very warm evening. I was surprised when I just stepped outside, having been in the air conditioning for a little while. I was thinking, wow, it still feels like it's 30 degrees outside.
And you live here, you're not used to it.
No, but it's very warm. I'm used to it. I can survive in it.
Yeah.
But for this time of night, what is it, 9 o'clock local time?
It is not just past 9.
It's pretty warm for an evening, especially when it hasn't been 40 degrees during the day. You know, it got up to, what, 29, but to me it still feels very warm, and whether that's a portent of things to come tomorrow with the northerly wind and the...
44, is that right?
Yes, all the fours, as we might say in bingo. Onto the slice from Shelton and flattened out by Ruud. He's really taking control of this match right now and hammers away a forehand winner. Holds to love, although that was a bit lucky because Shelton should have won the first point. But anyway, holds to love and leads 4-1.
Casper Ruud has come to play. He is in sensational form. Has beaten Marin Cilic in his previous match. That was a late one a couple of nights ago. And a very different opponent in Cilic. Cilic, a right-hander, takes all that time in between the balls, hits a big flat ball, but not with the same velocity or spin as Ben Shelton. But how well is Casper Ruud playing right now?
At what stage, and you may well say, well, you know, he's a man of his word and he's a family man and that's what's going to happen. But at what stage do you think that conversation might change between him and his wife? Because you said they got married in a low-key wedding and didn't invite you.
Very upsetting.
At what stage do you think that might change?
We were discussing this. If Casper Ruud were to get to the final and Maria goes that morning, my waters are broken, I think he would go. I think he might.
And is she obligated to send the message or just keep quiet? Nobody tell him.
Yeah, that's right. Nobody's saying my waters are broken, but keep it quiet. I think Casper really wants to be there for the birth of his first child, which we know is going to be a little girl. His dad, Christian, is very excited about being a grandfather.
Funny thing is, though, sometimes babies just come quickly.
They do, but
And Casper's a long way from home.
My first baby came a week late. 2 weeks late.
My first baby, although I didn't give birth clearly, came 5 weeks early.
Oh, gosh.
And we were out for lunch, and my wife went, I think my waters are broken. So we went to the hospital and had a baby.
I'll have the chicken and, and some napkins, please.
Yeah, it was a bit like that.
That's just Steve-O, you're just fast off the mark, like your child.
We were fast off the mark that day, I can tell you. Quick car seat needed for the car.
My kid's obviously a little slow.
No bag was packed. All that stuff you're supposed to do. In fact, we still had to upgrade the car. We still had a 2-door. Had to go out and sell that quickly.
Let's get rid of the Lamborghini.
Oh, dear. Anyway, that was 22 and a half years ago. That time Ruud finds the net with a backhand from well behind the baseline. Shelton is in a must-hold situation here at 1-4. It's just the one break of serve.
Yes.
But still.
Well, Ben can do it. Just looking up his return numbers. So over the last 2 years, his winning return numbers have been 33% of games he's broken. This season, it's early, but Ben has been breaking 35% of time. And even 1% makes a huge amount of difference.
This should be a put away for Shelton at the net. Got the big serve in out wide, opened up the court, and took the ball at the net on the forehand. Comfortably done.
Casper could do with an insurance break. It looks unlikely to come right here. A lot of winners so far for Ben Shelton, 7. Also unforced errors, and he's the one that has been broken, surprisingly.
Oh, yes. 7 against 11 unforced. 7-11.
7-11. There is a 7-11 right around the corner. 7-11.
Shop 7-11.
Quite regular in the US as well.
Open 24/7 these days. Good volley at the net from Shelton. Again, heavy serving opening up, shortening the point for him, and he could easily put that away for 40 love.
Fun fact about Ben Shelton, he goes out with Trinity Rodman, who has just signed, I believe, the most lucrative deal in women's football in the United States.
And this is Dennis Rodman's daughter.
But she likes just to be called Trinity.
Rightio. Seems reasonable.
Power couple.
Absolutely. Good heavy serving from Shelton. The bunted return from Ruud dumps into the net. Both players hold to love in consecutive service games, and Ruud to serve next at 4-2.
There's a little roar from Ben Shelton. Does like to wear his heart on his sleeve. Casper Ruud lots more quiet. You'll remember that kind of contretemps he had with Holger Rune, who felt was getting in his face, and he roared down the Dane's face as well. So he has that in him, Casper Ruud, but it takes a lot to get him right on the edge. Right now he's keeping cool in the Melbourne heat.
Serving at 4-2, serves out wide. Shelton lands this in. Huge inside-out forehand from Ruud, and he calmly turns away as Shelton's defensive ball flies long.
So Casper Ruud has played 9 left-handers over the past year, and he's won 7 of those matches. He's beaten Hugo Humbert, he's beaten Denis Shapovalov, he's beaten Dominic Stricker, Albert Ramos, Jack Draper, Alejandro Tabilo, and Yoshihito Nishioka.
Backhand that time from Shelton. Just tried to flatten that out again. Couldn't find the court though. It was a good couple of feet long beyond the baseline. 30 love. Everyone's record against left-handers has improved since Rafa retired.
Yeah, that's a very good point. To beat lefties, you have to have a great backhand down the line because you have to change direction. But I agree with Rafa out. It makes the job a lot easier against the southpaw.
Just improves things, doesn't it, a little bit for most people. 30 love here. And nobody can lose a point on serve right at the moment as Shelton mishits a forehand response, and it actually lands beyond the Melbourne sign. So 40 love here, multiple points for Casper Ruud to get out to a 5-2 lead in the opening set.
He is playing really well here, Casper Ruud. He obviously ate his Wheaties right before he came out. Do they have Norwegian Wheaties?
Not sure if they have Wheaties in Norway, but he would have been able to get some here, surely.
They're called herring.
For breakfast?
Do you have Wheaties in Australia?
I think so. Don't know, I don't eat Wheaties. I have toast with marmalade. A bit like Paddington.
Serving, one in your hat.
Trying to almost go round the net post was Ben Shelton on that occasion, but again found the tram line. So Casper Ruud holds to love, and it's a super start for the man from Norway. He is in control of this match right at the moment at 5-2 after half an hour on Rod Laver Arena.
Paddington 2 better than Paddington 1 and Paddington 3. Discuss.
I've only seen Paddington 1.
You haven't lived.
Really?
You have
I was
not
more
lived.
of a, back in those days when we had Thomas the Tank Engine and Paddington, it was more about the books.
Paddington 2 is a masterpiece.
I'm reminded that I read a little statistic donated to us by Chris Bowers before I came on. When Sinner and Schwantek, I don't know where he got that pronunciation from. Anyway, they both won. The top 6 seeds in the men's and women's draw in the quarterfinals of a Grand Slam tournament, or major, as I prefer to call it, for the first time in the Open era.
That's right. Greg Sharko
quite an interesting.
Came up with that stat. That's incredible, isn't it?
Nicely done.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Iga Świątek was very impressive today. We were expecting her to beat Maddie Inglis.
She was playing the world number 163, I think.
Yes, and her record when she wins a set 6 love in matches in her career, Iga, 96-0.
96-0.
Never lost a match where she has won a set 6 love. 96.
That's pretty solid stuff.
Inglis, I thought, had lots of chances in the second set.
She did.
I suspect that it's going to be quite a match-up between Iga and Elena Rybakina. Rybakina remains my favourite.
Well, that's the match, and Iga was my tip for the title, so we'll go head-to-head in 2 days' time, Candy.
That's
but
exciting.
Rybakina did look really good today.
Yeah, it's just she's serving well. She had over 500 aces last season. That was almost double anybody else managed.
Wow.
Serve.
That's a good fun fact as well. Shelton here serving to stay in this first set. It doesn't really feel like it. It feels like he will hold here and try and put the pressure on Ruud, but of course he's been broken once or he wouldn't be in this situation anyway.
That is true, and Casper Ruud, as we know, has been playing very good tennis.
Yes.
Come out here ready to go.
Yes, hasn't he? Very much so. Serving out wide here, Shelton. He's going to get the short put-away ball, goes back behind Ruud, does that with some style. So, as you mentioned, Ruud seen off the challenge of Bellucci, Munya and Cilic, hasn't dropped a set. And Shelton's seen off Humbert, Sweeney and Vachereau and has not dropped a set.
Something has to give.
Yes.
And it's going to come down now. We've got, as you said, all the seeded players involved, all the big names.
They really are the big guns.
Yeah. It's just going to be who can put it together, who can win the big points. As Iva Jovic said, tennis is a series of small moments. I like that.
It is a series of small moments. That is exactly, there's another double from Shelton. I suppose we do have the big guns, but on both sides we have Iva Jovic, who couldn't be considered yet a big gun. I mean, she's performing well. And on the men's side we have Lerner Tien, who is not yet a big gun, but is delivering good results.
And he's just beaten Daniil Medvedev again, and he's got to play Alexander Zverev again, whom he beat last year.
Shelton went straight back at Ruud there when he had the court wide open, and Ruud redirected and only just missed the shot up the line. It was literally a foot long. So 40-15 for Shelton, points here for 3-5. Serves goes out wide to the forehand of Ruud. Very good return, and Shelton very good at the net. Picked it up beautifully on the first occasion, and then good net coverage to put away the backhand volley.
Oh, that is a very, very fun point to watch. These guys are not just brilliant athletes, great tennis players, they're also wonderful entertainers. Shelton now has been up to the net 8 times and has won 7 of them. And just getting a word of encouragement from his dad, Brian, who's in a white hat, so watching courtside. Just saying, okay, here we go, Guy. Come on, you played well. Let's go for it now. This is the time to break. But that was a beautiful volley. We're just seeing a replay of it from Ben Shelton. The first one off his shoelaces, the second poked down the line.
Both players coached by their father. And Christian, the coach of Casper.
He was a former player as well as Brian.
Yes.
It's a lot of symmetry.
Some symmetry, isn't there?
I like that.
Everybody loves, well, actually not everybody loves symmetry, but I do enjoy symmetry. I do love symmetry.
Everybody loved Mary.
Yes. Is that right? Yeah, everybody loves it. Somebody?
Oh, no, everybody loves Raymond.
Everybody loves Raymond.
There's
something about Mary. Thank you.
Cameron Diaz was on a talk show the other day. She's given up acting.
Is she?
Yeah.
What's she doing now?
She's got her own wine business.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Well, she's got a few quid to put into it.
Doesn't need the fame. Doesn't want the fame. She's got a daughter now, I believe.
She's got the fame whether she wants it or not.
Yeah.
15 all. Serving out wide. Ruud does really well here. Shelton trying to get back into court, but he was beyond the umpire's chair there width-wise when he made that return. Really couldn't get back into position. That's great serving from Casper Ruud.
You know, Cameron Diaz should have got into hairspray as long as wine, shouldn't she? Why doesn't she have her own brand of hairspray?
I don't know.
That is a brilliant marketing ploy.
It would have been brilliant marketing ploy, but maybe she felt a stronger pull towards some vino.
She likes grapes.
30-15, Shelton has got to make something happen here if he can. Backhand straight down the middle of the court and long. That was not what I had in mind, and I suspect it was not what he had in mind.
No, it's not.
2 set points.
The backhand has been as good as Ben Shelton would have wanted. The topspin backhand just didn't get enough spin. Kylie Minogue has her own wine. I had some at Christmas.
Is it good?
Sparkly rosé was delicious.
Had to be sparkly. 2 set points for Casper Ruud. Does he need more than one? No, he does not. Great serving down the middle. Shelton can only pull this forehand wide, and that is a very good set of tennis from the 12th seed from Norway, Casper Ruud. 6-3.
Too good. One break of serve. It was a bit nip and tuck, wasn't it? Right at the beginning. Casper Ruud and Ben Shelton have both taken off their shirts. They're not quite getting the response that Carlos Alcaraz got the other day. That was a very funny moment.
I don't know why. They're 2 very fine-looking gentlemen.
Absolutely. We're getting some, well, that's nice of you to say, and I agree.
Well, I thought so.
They're just putting on new dry shirts because it is very, very hot, and they're both very, very sweaty. We're just looking at the numbers. 86% of second serve points won for Casper Ruud. That's off the charts. +4 in the winners to unforced errors.
77 first serves in is pretty good as well.
That is, but 8, wow. Players are looking for about half of their second serve points. Shelton is right on half, and Casper Ruud is way above it. We got a message from Jonathan from Switzerland.
Hello, Jonathan.
I wonder what the weather is like in Switzerland. Just for your info, mph to kph conversion, so miles to kilometres, the easiest way to remember is 8 for 5. So 160 kilometres per hour is 100 miles per hour. 176 is 110, 192 is 120, 200 is 125, etc. So 240 is 150. I just look at my computer because I've got a miles per hour to kPa conversion on it.
I have a problem with simple arithmetic.
Do
See,
you
all that
prefer-
sounded really simple when you started reading
Yeah.
it out, but then my brain just went completely gobbledygook.
8 for 5.
I get the 8 for 5 thing. So 8 kilometres is 5 miles.
Correct.
16 kilometres is 10 miles.
Correct.
Okay, so maybe I just do it like that.
20,
Because all then we started wading into that other stuff, and it just reminded me of my father talking to me about arithmetic, because
Do
he
you-
really got it and I never did.
As an Englishman living in Australia, which way do you think?
I'm a bit garbled because I have to think in kilometres per hour or I'll break the speed limit here.
Yeah.
But I still think in like yards and miles and feet.
Meters. Yeah.
Not meters.
Stone? What about stone?
Stone, yes. Stone,
When you
11
weigh
stone.
yourself, you're 11 stone.
11 stone. And certainly height, like I'm 5'11", I've got absolutely no idea what that is in...
1 metre 80 roughly.
Right.
Helping you out.
You are helping me out. I've got to try and remember that though, because it doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense. 15 love.
You're left-brained.
Yeah. And
Or no, not brained.
and inches. And this is the trouble, some of it's from playing golf, because golf's an old-fashioned sport. It's
Yes.
yards and feet
Yes.
and inches.
Yes. Yeah, that's a good point.
Although tennis is a game of inches as well, isn't it?
It really is. Fine margins. Centimetres.
I wonder how many people would know what an inch is, but it's a game of inches when they say it's a game of inches. But
This is getting very confusing.
15 all.
Ben Shelton has missed
We've
that
distracted
by more,
Ben.
by more than a few inches there. Double fault and a roar, a groan. Groan
he's
from the crowd.
Casper's operating at about 94%, and I'd say Ben is operating at about 71 at the
I
moment.
wouldn't disagree with you there. Yeah, not so good.
15 all. Shelton's got to lift himself a little bit here. That's a good serve. Could do put away here. Yeah, just does enough as Casper Ruud skidding right in front of us to try and play a forehand. It's skidded off the end of his racket, and I think it was superbly caught
Was
in
it
the
caught?
crowd.
There we go.
And there's a chap who's looking very pleased with himself in the crowd, and why not?
It's when you sort of mishandle it and it hits you on the nose, and then it's a bit embarrassing.
It's a great shame they can't keep the ball,
They
isn't it?
should.
Yeah.
But there is a problem, and there's a reason why.
Yes, yes, indeed. That's an ace down the middle. Good stuff from Ben Shelton. 40-15.
6 balls go into rotation, so if one then goes out, they're playing with 5, then they get a bit fluffy. The tennis players are happy, so you've got to keep them happy.
Serving here, Ruud does well to get this back into play, but Shelton saw his chance to come in for the serve volley and knifed it.
First game, second set.
Glorious serve and volley. I know from Brian Shelton, who have become quite close with in the last few years, that is another aspect they're working on. The serve and volley, just mixing things up. We saw it work so well for Grigor Dimitrov against Jannik Sinner at last year's Wimbledon.
Until
Poor Dimitrov got injured. He was
Yes.
playing back here, wasn't he? But a lot has changed because Dani Valverdu and Jamie Delgado are no longer working with the Bulgarian, and you've got to think he's in his last few years.
I would have thought so.
But what a player.
How old is Grigor now?
He's got to be early
31?
30s. Yeah, he's been around for a long time,
Yes,
but it's just
hasn't he?
been hit by injury after
Injury after injury.
When your body starts breaking down, you need to listen to it.
All right, this pair is rattling along here. We're in the second set. First set, Ruud, love 1. Casper's now ready to serve from the far end and goes at the backhand of Shelton. Opposite corner, that's brilliant from Ruud. Shelton does really well to stay in this, but he can't possibly reach that.
15
That's a great point from Casper Ruud. 10 winners now. He's just keeping it all pretty contained, not making too many errors and building points. Did that beautifully. That forehand of his has so much power behind it.
Casper Ruud goes into that familiar routine to get himself ready to serve and does so heavily. Backhand from Shelton was good. Here comes another one from the American, straight down the middle of the court. Just too long from Ruud on the forehand with no angle. Pushed it long, 15 all.
He's got a tricky serve, Casper Ruud, because he hits the ball as it's going up as opposed to slightly dropping. So Shelton's preparation split step, i.e. decision step, has to be a little bit quicker than it would be against another opponent.
Ruud serves, looking for the tee. Did not find it.
Saw in that first set, didn't we, that the second serve percentage of Casper was way above average. Let's see if Shelton could do anything about it, if he changes something.
Serves here this time to the backhand of Shelton, who couldn't keep that ball in the court. That'll probably go into the unforced error category because it was a decent enough serve, but Shelton was there to play it and pushed it long.
So now 7 of 8, one behind a second serve for Ruud. And Shelton, I think, needs to start stepping in and taking that ball a little bit earlier. He's way back in the court.
Ruud serves down the middle this time. Backhand in from Shelton. Probably could have tried the lob there with Ruud at the net, but he tried an extravagant cross-court pass and it was a long way out.
I don't think that's the right play from Ben. Little rush of the blood to the head. When your opponent comes in, ideally you don't want to try and cross or pass on the first ball. The first ball, you should be dipping it down to their feet, then put them in an awkward position, then go for the pass. Be patient. It's a virtue, I heard.
40-15. That's good serving from Ruud. Finds the ace down the middle. He is bossing this at the moment, is Casper Ruud. One game all in the second set, and the first set to the Norwegian.
Casper Ruud has hit more aces than Ben Shelton, if you might believe that. 0 double faults as well to Ben's 4. He's just doing everything a little bit better. Saved both break points against him. And his return, second serve return points 1 on the other side is much improved as well. So Ben Shelton has to be very careful here, 1-1.
That's good serving though from Shelton on that occasion, out to 15 love, semi-finalist last year.
We had a joke, Brian Shelton and I, because Ben has just hit a 168-mile kicker. And a lot of commentators in the United States, Brian says, you know, on big points, why doesn't he just bring out the big boy, the 150? And Brian Shelton says, well, actually, the 150 mile an hour, over 200 kilometers an hour, is the one that the players can just block back. So Sinner and Alcaraz actually like that pace. They don't like the lefty kick. They hate it.
30 love here, Shelton trying down the middle, misses it.
If you look at Carlos Alcaraz against Ben Shelton, Carlos was doing much better on the Ben Shelton first serve than he was off the second. Kicker is harder sometimes to play against,
harder to deal with. Serves, just finds the middle there, just finds the line. That was pretty close though. Ruud's backhand flies long. Wasn't officially called a close call, but it was dicing with the line. So anyway, Shelton in a comfortable position in this service game. 40 love.
That's the benefit of serving first here in Shelton, so.
Out to the Ruud backhand, he goes cross-court, and Shelton absolutely walloped that cross-court forehand.
Shelton leads.
That is annihilation, an 18th total winner, 7th forehand. Ruud had gone completely the wrong way. That was nice.
We will take your messages, aoradio@tennis.com.au. When I say we'll take them, we'd love you to contact us. Candy will get those messages on the computer in front of her. Just let us know where you are and your name, of course. Otherwise, we can't really read it out. And you can contact us through the AO app or ozopen.com, or just use the email aoradio@tennis.com.au. Interested in your thoughts on this match or how the draws are shaping up as we move towards the quarterfinals starting tomorrow.
Yeah, very exciting. Quarterfinals, the last 8. Now it becomes big time. We're just looking at the Shelton second serve return points won over the last couple of years. In all matches, he wins about 45% of second serve points won. But against the world's top 10, that number drops down to 38%. So it just shows you how the top players are able to cope with that kick a little bit better than everyone else. We do have a message from Marie. I think this is about our new competition.
I was about to read out the new competition.
Oh, right. We'll read it out and then I'll tell you what Marie says.
No, you go first.
Well, Marie, her answer is, I love the Roddick versus Yunus El Anaoui match.
Yes.
Use of the Hawkeye would have ended that match, she says, much earlier in Anoui's favour, though. Yunus El Anaoui, brilliant play from Morocco, on the bag of Hugo Gaston these days.
Got a very good memory for that, because for particular points with Hawkeye, because that was, I believe, 2003.
That was the year that Roddick won the US Open then?
Yes. It would have been, wouldn't it? If I'm right.
Okay.
I think it was 2003.
do some research.
Was that a quarter-final that year?
That's Marie. I'm too young to remember.
Of course you are. I don't know why I'm asking you. From the back of the court, Shelton trying to get past Casper Ruud at the net, but a couple of volleys from the Norwegian, and there was no way through. 15-love.
2003, the Australian Open quarter-final. Bang on the money. I actually played tennis with Roddick that year. When he won the US Open, we did a little piece to camera at Lifetime Fitness in Peachtree Corners, USA.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Serving here. Did you ask him about that match?
Of course I did.
Oh, good. Do you remember what he said?
No, well...
He didn't say, thank goodness Hawkeye wasn't.
I was going to tell you the next story, which is kind of pertinent now you asked that. Let's listen to this.
Ruud here, onto the backhand of Shelton. Then switches round the Americans onto that forehand. He hits another forehand down the line. That's better from Ben.
Well, it's just hit one of the courtside cameras and probably did it some damage. That forehand was powerful. So I did this interview on court because Ginger Roddick, who was John Roddick's wife. John Roddick is the middle brother of Andy. His older brother was also a tennis player, but John Roddick was a very good tennis player, and he was married to Ginger. And Ginger was looking after Roddick's PR, essentially. So we were going to do this interview on the court, which I thought was a brilliant idea, indoors, until we started hitting, and I realised I couldn't hear anything he said.
13-15.
So we were playing at the baseline, doing the question and answer. I was shouting my questions so he could hear me. He was talking in a normal voice and I couldn't hear him. So then I went to the net and I could hear a few words, but essentially I was just watching his mouth to stop talking before I asked my next question. And I was breathing heavily because I was shouting my questions.
Ruud at 30-15. So Shelton gets this one back. Can he get another one back? Slices the backhand. Ruud with the big forehand up the line. Thought about coming in, didn't need to. Long from Shelton. And comfortable on this service game again for Casper at 40-15.
Ruud doing really well, just spreading the court beautifully. Forehand to backhand, backhand to forehand. And Ben Shelton eventually runs out of steam. So hard when you're a full sprint to control the ball when you contact it.
Casper then with game points. Serves looking for the wide serve. It was nowhere near Shelton, but unfortunately for him, it was also out. Serving here, backhand from Shelton, goes back cross court. Ruud is there, but he pushes too long beyond the baseline. Surprising mistake from Casper compared to what we've seen over the first 50 minutes. Hasn't made too many of those sorts of mistakes, 40-30.
He's been absolutely miserly, hasn't he? Casper Ruud in the unforced error count, just 7 for the match compared to 18 for Ben Shelton. But he's still got a game point here before this gets complicated.
Ruud serves. Backhand from Shelton is going to land in. Jumping into a backhand as Ruud got that very deep on the run. Ruud mishitting the forehand cross court. Pulled it into the tram lines. Deuce.
It's easy to say, but this just had the air, didn't it, of slightly momentum shifting here. Ben Shelton's got another little intense energy, and Casper Ruud's going to try and hold on here.
1-2 in the second set. First set, Ruud. Place in the quarterfinals at stake. Serves onto the backhand of Shelton on the run. The forehand from Ruud. Here comes the backhand back centrally in the court. Good depth from both players until Shelton mishits. You would have heard that. Mishits a forehand from behind the baseline, and Ruud has another game point.
Not great footwork there on that final ball from Ben Shelton. Got too tucked up, and the ball was off centre. Trying to stay calm here, not get frustrated. That's going to be key. This is a marathon, not a sprint. You think it's going to be a long match today.
So with game point serves, and the bat is out from Shelton as well, out beyond the doubles court, I might add. And we are locked up at 2 games all in the second set.
The serve does get some use to, because he hits it so early as the ball is going up as opposed to when it's dropping. You just as the returner, the split step has to be that much quicker, and Shelton was caught moving sidewards to the backhand return, not cutting the ball off. He needs to move more in a diagonal motion like you would at the net, go to the ball.
A lot of people up and listening in the United States, shoveling snow and...
A lot of snow on the northeast.
Yep, absolutely. Best wishes to you, wherever you're listening to us in the States, especially supporting this man, Ben Shelton, as he gets away to a good start here in the 5th game. And of course, all our listeners across Europe and especially in Norway who will be up and listening here intently, maybe watching at the same time, to Casper Ruud's efforts to get through to the quarterfinals. Great having your company wherever you are around the world here on AO Radio. Candy Reid and me, Steve Pearce, delighted to be bringing you this live from Melbourne and also on YouTube as Candy waves to all our person watching on YouTube. No, I'm sure there's multiple people watching on YouTube.
Maybe two.
I'm certain of it.
Two Norwegians.
Two Norwegians. Oh, Maria might be watching. We could bend the camera around for her. No, I'm sure she's probably got a television.
Hi, Maria. Good luck with the baby.
30 love here for Shelton. Serving down the far end. Serves out wide. Ruud does pretty well. The serve volley. Just landed that volley in. Shelton should put this overhead away. Ruud jumping through this, the ball, the smash went centrally, and Casper Ruud was running past it exactly the moment the ball went past him. He tried an extravagant shot but was unable to make contact.
I love the serve and volley from Ben Shelton. He's added that into his game. Up he comes, beautiful knifed backhand volley into the open court. Casper Ruud, of course, gets there despite the ball was moving away from him, throws it as high as he could. Ben Shelton goes right down the middle, and Casper Ruud almost got the ball back behind his back. That would have been incredible.
40 love here. Points for 3-2 lead on serve in the second set for Shelton. Forehand, heavy forehand. He wallops that past Casper Ruud, who couldn't get near that. My word, he hits the ball hard, especially when you're sitting right down the line from it. Good stuff from Ben Shelton, and we're on serve in the second set, first set to Ruud. Right, so the competition is the opportunity to get front row. Well, we're not actually giving away front row seats to an Australian Open
When
match,
I read it, I thought that looked like front row
it's
seats.
It's actually a $50 voucher, I think, for the Australian Open shop, but it's actually the prestige of winning the second week, the finals week competition that we're putting on. So anyway, any Australian Open match in history, you could get front row seats to watch it again. That's the idea. Which match would you choose and why? Any round of the Australian Open or Championships, so going back before it was open, event, and you don't have to have seen it before. Okay. The match could have sentimental value for you, could do, or be something that sparked your interest in tennis, or just be one that you would like to see again. You also can't change the outcome of the match. You just get to watch the match unfold as it happened. You're just watching it.
Can I tell you the one I wouldn't want to watch again?
Yes, you can.
Do you mind?
Yeah, no, you can. Anyway, so email us, aoradio@tennis.com.au, or use the Ask the Booth form. Please get your entries in. We'd love to hear from you this evening. You've got to get it done before, I think it's Saturday afternoon, isn't it? Yeah, Saturday afternoon, Melbourne time. But yeah, we'd love to have some of your entries if any matches spring to mind. We've already had the Eunice Elanawi erotic match, quarterfinal from 23 years ago, which was a cracker. So, yes, please do get them through. And just to pique your interest, Candy is now going to put her entry in for one that she doesn't want to watch again.
The Nasi Kokonakis, Andy Murray, Australian Open 2023 second round. We got out of here at 5 minutes past 4 a.m.
I watched it until 5 minutes past 4 a.m.
I think it was you and I. Was it you and I in the commentary booth?
Did we do that? Did we? Did we do that?
I was certainly here.
Oh, goodness gracious. Did I do that?
I remember walking out and seeing Ivan Lendl and Judy Murray and going, what on earth has just happened?
Serving here onto the backhand of Shelton, then the backhand cross from Ruud, then straightens it up. Shelton's there with his own heavy forehands, but his shoulders slump a bit as he puts that into the net. I was saying to Courtney and Simon earlier today, honestly, my memory for things like that as to which matches I did and what the exact... It's terrible.
Well, you're into your 70th year now, so that's why.
Oh, dear.
That is not
just
true.
Can't
not
remember.
true.
Actually, I can hardly remember which matches I do year on year.
Do you remember the name of your wife?
Yeah, I think it's Gita.
Okay, so we're okay
probably
there.
Should check that. Backhand, good put away from Casper Ruud there for 40 love. I don't know, but obviously you might have a memory where you remember exactly which... No.
And I find in commentary that if someone asks me about 5 minutes after I finished it what match I just did, I find it hard to remember.
Yes, I get asked that the next day sometimes by people. And like, what match did you do last night? I'm like...
Apparently there's a scientist reason as we listen and watch this point.
Which is Shelton pushing it well wide, so Ruud holds 3-all.
There is a reason why you go into a room and you can't remember why you've been into there. It's a scientific reason. It's almost like the brain starting again, shutting and starting. Yeah, have a look at that online. It's interesting.
I don't know quite what to Google, though. So there's a scientific reason for forgetting things.
For why you go into a room and can't remember why you went into the room.
Okay, yes, I do that all the time.
Yeah, we all do that all the time.
Oh, do we, though?
Oh, apparently. It's a scientific reason.
I wonder if anyone's ever walked into this commentary box and thought, what am I doing here?
I was meant to be at the MCG. I've been watching some footy. I do love the statues outside the MCG.
Serving here and the serve volley again, the forehand volley. First one's not really good enough though, so backpedaling the overhead was though from Shelton.
Wow, what Shelton athleticism. That is brilliant. I love the serve volley again. The forehand volley wasn't as good as it could have been, so it wasn't a clean put away. Casper Ruud throws up an excellent lob, but back comes Big Ben Shelton. Beautiful movement, beautiful smash.
Shelton here, ready, serves, catches the net cord. It'll still be a first serve.
There was some social media footage of Ben playing football. He's got a really good left foot.
I think you can call it football.
Surprising for an American who's never really played soccer.
Has he not?
Really?
Serves here heavily down the middle. Beautiful ace from Ben Shelton and a big fist pump. He knows that he's got to really impose his tennis on this contest. At the moment, it's been Ruud who's been in the mayoral seat, but it's time for a change.
I think he did play football or soccer when he was younger, Ben, but then...
He's got the opportunity to put this away and come to the net again. Ben Shelton with the backhand volley really deep, and Ruud did pretty well with the attempted cross-court pass, but Shelton beginning to just play a little bit more aggressively, get to the net a bit more often. 40 love.
He's definitely doing that, isn't he? And if Casper Ruud, I think, could play that point again on the full run, he would throw up a lob because Ben Shelton was so close to the net. Beautiful backhand volley once again from Shelton. Have a look at those net points if I can see them, because he's been up there a lot.
At 40 love, serves backhand from Ruud is solid, goes back behind him, does Shelton. This is going to land in, it clips the tape and flies long from Shelton. Forehand cross court, he hit it so hard and hit the top of the tape so hard, it flew well beyond the baseline.
Getting to the hour mark now, and Shelton has come up 13 times, 112.
So it's there for him, there's a play which is working. Serves here to the forehand of Ruud. Straight down the middle of the court now. Ruud tries the angle on the inside-in forehand, misses it just into the doubles alley. Big fist pumps from Ben again. He's ahead, but only on serve. Ruud to serve next at 3-4. Another match that would be good. Should I take entries away from people? No, I shouldn't say anything at the moment. Let's hear suggestions for that match that you would like to see again and why.
And this is one that's not that, but it is a message. It's from Timmy.
Hello, Timmy. Timmy from
South Park, of course. No, just joking. Timmy from Canada.
Canada. Well, it's a big country.
Blame Canada.
Nowhere more specific than just Canada.
No, just got Canada, but it is freezing. Enjoying the AO. Go Shelton. It's freezing here. Can you transfer me some Aussie heat, please? Thanks as always for providing me some amazing entertainment.
Well, thanks, Timmy. Thanks for the message.
Timmy, where are you from specifically? I need to know. Are you a skier?
If it's cold though, would it? Oh yes, it could be cold.
French or
West
English?
Coast, East Coast, it's all cold, isn't it?
Oh gosh, right. I've got to say this name.
Yes.
From Glasgow. I
Yes.
think it's a Polish name, and you could tell me if I'm wrong, but Mausri?
Let's have a look.
There's a lot of Z's and K's in
Morsi Paskovic.
Morsi Paskovic.
That's what I reckon.
Yeah, you happy with that? Morsi
Let's go
Paskovic
there. Yep.
from Glasgow, Scotland. Hi everyone, my name is Morsi. It's my second year of listening to the AO from Glasgow in Scotland. I switched on AO radio this morning, realised that Iga Świątek was playing, Polish, there we go, and then rung my uncle in Warsaw to let him know to watch the game. Great service.
Oh, not to listen to the game.
Oh, good point.
Yeah.
Yes.
Still.
Turn on the telly, turn down the commentary. Peter McCarter knows how to sync everything. There's a special way of doing that. We're going to have to ask him.
Yeah, my brother knows that as well in England, but I've
there
never
we go.
worked it out. Of course, Morrissey's uncle may not be a great English speaker, in which case AO radio can fall a bit flat. Big forehand from Ruud, and that's going to earn him the point as Shelton's attempted defensive ball lands closer to us than it does the court.
Iga was in good form though. She's
was.
beaten Maddie English, Love and 3 and moving into the quarterfinals. This is the only major she hasn't won.
Yes, indeed. Not a really terrific barometer of her form line, though, playing Maddie Inglis, no disrespect to her, but a very lowly ranked player for Iga Swiatek to be meeting at a major. Anyway, Ruud going back behind Shelton. Shelton does pretty well to stay in this point, goes back behind him again, and this time Ruud makes the mistake from inside the service box, pushing a forehand long, and that's reward for Shelton, just making Ruud play one more shot.
Yeah, that was good, and Casper Ruud caught the last forehand just a little bit late. There might have been some indecision there from Casper Ruud. Should I go into the open court? Should I go back behind? And by the time he'd made a decision, he got it wrong.
15 all as Ruud serves. Backhand from Shelton's really good. Opposite corner is outstanding from Ruud, and Shelton skidding to play a forehand in a desperate attempt to stay in the point. Couldn't get it over the net. That's great stuff from the Norwegian. He's dealing with every big point as it comes at the moment.
Yeah, he's just saying so contained and controlled, but I think that could be the middle names of Casper. Contained and controlled. That might be a good question for him.
NCCR.
Yeah, he vowed to enjoy his tennis a little bit more, but he's not smiling yet.
He's smiling a bit more after that serve out wide, though, making things look pretty simple, keeping it simple as he comes back right in front of the commentary box here to receive some balls and inspect them and then bunt two away to either side of the court.
The kind of clay court specialist, didn't he, Casper? Because he played an awful lot on the clay of Mallorca with Roland Garros at Rafa Nadal's place, but now very much a hard court player as well.
40-15, serving to the forehand of Shelton. Miss-hit from the Norwegian. That landed almost on top of the Rolex clock.
You don't want to do that unless you have a Rolex in the pocket. Will Peter Mercato get one this year?
Well, he's been trying for about 10 years. And it hasn't been successful, unless he's got 9 stacked up at home that we've never seen. He just wants to, unless he keeps getting one every year, a bit like, you know, the little miniature towel we get. He's got 9 Rolex clocks in the corner of each room at home. He's got 9 rooms at home, maybe not.
He might do. Little mini rooms.
Start stuffing them in the toilets.
We're hearing Peter Mercato is for either 9 Rolexes or 9 rooms.
40-30 here.
All of his rooms do have a picture of himself in them.
Shelton with the backhand deep, covered off by Ruud. This one's a bit shorter, so Ruud will expansively go for the big forehand. And he hit it perfectly, deep down into the corner, and Shelton couldn't live with it.
Excellent work from Casper Ruud. Serving second, he's under constant pressure.
He's not looking like he's under pressure, though.
Not at all. He's just playing very much within himself. I'm just looking 14 ATP Tour titles for Casper. He's won one at 1,000 level, won one at 500 level. He's a seriously good player. As you said, 3 major finals.
So this is danger time right here for Ben Shelton. 4 all. The set evenly poised, but he'll be desperate to avoid a 2 sets deficit. So big holding serving game for him, and he handles that perfectly to kick things off with a big ace down the middle.
That is 6 aces for the match. Not that many, actually, for Ben Shelton. It also has 4 doubles, 34% unreturned serve, and Casper Ruud is at a similar number.
4 for the match, yeah. Serving here heavily. Good, very solid. Ruud trying to use the pace of that, but just couldn't get the right play on the forehand. 30 love.
Ruud is trying to just block that ball back when it comes to his forehand. He's more happy to swing. Most players have shorter backswings on their backhand side because of the left hand being on there. It's more restrictive. Shelton's really picked up his second serve points won here.
Serving onto the backhand. Ruud with another backhand from behind the baseline. All the pace being put in this rally by Shelton. Eventually he gets the mistake he wanted. As Ruud puts a backhand wide. So this appears to be a comfortable service hold for Ben Shelton. Still got to get it over the line, of course, but 40 love. Just 1 minute to this point in the game. Let's see if he can close it out quickly. Onto the bag. Yes, he can. It'll be about 1 minute and 10 seconds for that service hold, which is pretty impressive, whichever way you look at it. And Ruud will have to serve to stay in the second set next, having taken the first 6-3.
So Casper Ruud, 14 titles. Only 2 actually have been won on hard courts. In Stockholm last year and in San Diego in 2021. Everything else is on clay courts, including the ATP Masters 1000 in Madrid last year, which he won at altitude. That is the biggest title he's managed so far. This is from Jorg van Beek. He's from the Netherlands. We actually went to Amsterdam for a little holiday last year. Very
lovely spot, isn't it?
Love Amsterdam. Very nice.
I do as well.
Wonderful, wonderful. Very flat. As I was typing this, my submission for the competition was stolen by you as one of you'll never want to watch again. I do apologise. He's seeing the funny side of it because he put a little ha-ha. I would actually very much love to see that from the front row. What an absolute battle it was between Kokkinakis and Murray in 2023. Neither of them wanted to lose, even if winning meant killing their own legs for every point. Love every bit of it. That is so true. There's so much drama.
It was actually a great match. It was a tremendous... I'm sure I didn't commentate that. No, I definitely didn't.
Right.
I was at home. I'm sure I was at home. I thought I remember watching that on TV.
It might have been Makato and I.
Might have been Makato.
Makato, owner of the 9 relics, 9 rooms and 9 signed pictures of himself.
I can't imagine why he wants a 10th. But I think that is a very valid entry.
Yes.
That is a terrific entry, I believe. For the competition, which we picked and finalised this Saturday at the net, Ruud makes the mistake on the backhand volley. He had the net coverage, he was there, but maybe it was a bit of the pace of Shelton's ground stroke that just did for him there.
He opened up his wrists, Ruud, on the volley, especially when you're blocking a volley off massive pace. You've got to hold your wrist pretty firm, and he just came under the ball, which meant the ball didn't stay enough on the strings.
Love 15, Ruud serving to stay in the set. Serves backhand solid from Shelton. There's another one from him. Running around onto the forehand is Ruud. He's opened up the court. Big slice from Shelton, inviting Ruud to unload. And he does so. Covered off by the American a couple of times. Cross court defensively from Shelton. Manages to stay in the rally until he just misses a backhand he should have made. It was probably the easiest shot of the whole rally. And he's put it into the net to the American 15-all.
Well, that's what Casper Ruud does so well. Hits with depth, hits with weight, hits with speed. He's moving Ben Shelton around, and Ben Shelton just getting too flat on that two-handed backhand of his. In the past, Shelton has only sliced from that area, but that's become a weakness, so he's put 2 hands on there, but still in the net.
Ruud, 15-all, looking for the ace. He would have loved that relatively free point, but he doesn't get it. Have to be a second serve. Left-handed Shelton stands right in front of the commentary box here to receive and goes bang with the backhand. Back behind him, Ruud, really good. Shelton did well to correct himself, and back behind him again, goes straight at Ruud. First volley's all right on, the pass was on for Shelton, but he missed it. Ouch. On the forehand, inside the baseline, almost inexplicably put it in the net.
Oh, well, Brian Shelton's nodding his head. Son, you did the right thing there. You just got to execute. There's been a few times where Ben has almost tried to muscle the ball rather than having a free relaxation, loose wrist. He had Casper Ruud completely going the wrong way. Casper Ruud was too close on the volley. He's not a natural volleyer. That should have been a backhand. Ben Shelton had a forehand in the net with nothing in his way.
30-15, Candy Reid, Steve Pearce with you here on a Monday night. We're bringing you this 4th round action between Casper Ruud and Ben Shelton for a place in the quarterfinals. Serving a double is Casper Ruud, so the pressure is still there. Right now, 30-all, 4-5.
Oh, Ben Shelton would be thinking about that forehand, an absolute gimme on the forehand. It's like missing a 1-foot putt after making a beautiful drive on the green. 2-foot putt, would you say?
It was 2-foot putt. I mean, it wasn't an absolute gimme.
3-foot putt.
30-all, Ruud serves. Backhand from Shelton is good. Then back centrally. Shelton does really well to get his feet out of the way. He's going to go bang on the backhand. Casper Ruud, miss hit from the back of the courts. And here comes a set point for Ben Shelton.
I think Ben Shelton has just shouted, "Vamos." If I can lip read correctly, unbelievable point. Ruud getting a little tight, got a little bit close to a couple of backhands. This time Shelton refuses to miss.
Big moment in this match right here. Can Shelton get this back on terms at 1-set-all? Ruud serving, facing set point. Shelton lands this in. Big forehand from Ruud. Well defended by Shelton. There comes a backhand straight down the middle of the court. Miss hit from Ruud and a huge reaction from Ben Shelton. Come on, I think you heard that over the radio right there. That's terrific stuff from the American. He steps it up when he needed to, heaped the pressure on his Norwegian opponent, and that time Casper Ruud didn't have the answers. And we are level, locked up in this terrific contest for men's 4th round action on AO Radio at 1-set-all.
That was brilliant, wasn't it? Ben Shelton just upping the ante in that final game. He had the advantage because of serving first, and he was holding his serve. Casper Ruud doesn't quite get the same numbers he managed in the first set. Massive hitting from the ground from Ben Shelton, keeping the ball so low over the net.
We're going to give you a chance to quickly make a cup of tea or grab something cold out of the fridge, and we'll have the third set for you on AO Radio coming up very shortly.
If you're looking to reclaim your game, try cardio tennis presented by Chemist Warehouse. This high-energy group class is where fitness meets fun. No competition, just genuine connection. Set to great music, you'll mix tennis drills with constant movement for a workout that never feels like work. And no need to be a pro, qualified coaches tailor the session for everybody at every level, whether you're new to tennis or coming back to the court. An hour of cardio tennis is guaranteed to smash stress, lift your mood and leave you feeling motivated and confident. Reclaim your game with cardio tennis presented by Chemist Warehouse. Book now at tennis.com.au.
Kids making a racket at home? Nothing hits like getting outside and on court. With Hot Shots Tennis, kids gain confidence, learn sport skills, and make friends. Perfect for kids aged 3 to 12. Book your free trial at a participating club. Hit up tennis.com.au. Hot Shots Tennis. It's different.
Have you got your copy of the AO 2026 official program? Packed with player profiles, feature stories, stats and souvenir pictures. It's the essential guide to the Australian Open and all things tennis. Pick up your copy at the AO shop, in newsagents or at ozopen.com.
Message our commentators. Go to ozopen.com/AO Radio and click on Ask the Booth.
Live around the world, this is AO Radio.
Coming to you live from Rod Laver Arena. We're just starting off the third set here between Ben Shelton and Casper Ruud. It's great having your company, however you are listening to us through our partner station, Sirius XM, courtesy of the ESPN radio network in the United States, or through iHeartRadio, Vision Australia Radio across Australia, Tune In Radio around the world, or on 99.7 FM around Melbourne Park, or of course through ozopen.com or AO app. It is wonderful having your company. Candy Reid and me, Steve Pearce.
Hello.
Delighted to be bringing you this really high quality fourth round match in the men's draw to close out the last of the quarterfinalists that we need to know before we can start the quarterfinals tomorrow. And it is one set apiece at the moment between Shelton and Ruud, because Shelton really lifted his game just in those last couple of games in the second set to take it by 6-4, and it's 15-all in the opening game.
And it certainly was an advantage, wasn't it, for Ben Shelton to be serving first in that second set, because he held serve and then managed to break right at the end. So it's a break apiece here on Rod Laver Arena, and Shelton has the advantage of, with the balls in hand here from our commentary end, is again just had a few words of advice from Dad and Coach Brian. Such a calming presence. Doesn't get too up, too down, but it was a big reaction, wasn't it, from Ben Shelton when that forehand of Casper Ruud went out on the final point of set 2. Celebrated like he'd won the Football World Cup.
Well, I mean, it needs to be, and why not? Because it was a big moment, wasn't it, to get this match back on terms. There's a terrific ace from Shelton for 30-15.
He's been serving better and better as this match has gone on. You're looking at the stats. What are you looking specifically for?
Well, I'm not looking for anything. I was trying to put it back on that screen that you had before, but I can't find it. Where's it gone?
Would you like me to help?
Oh, that's the button. It's always a button. Always a button, a bit of secret knowledge. And that was Ben Shelton, and that was just a hold serve at the start of the third set. So he's got a sense to raise that level of intensity and pressure in here on Rod Laver Arena, and see if he can not break Casper Ruud, but take the upper hand. And to an extent, he's done that in the last 15 minutes, but it's sustaining it. That's the challenge that lies in front of him.
They are very different characters, aren't they? Casper Ruud is typically Scandinavian. I know that's a bit general, but I think he would agree that he's a very calm character. He's very driven and very ambitious, but you've got Ben Shelton, more the all-American boy, who's going to explode and and get up for it. And sometimes that can really get under an opponent's skin.
Sure.
Now, at this level, Casper is ready for it. He knows what to expect, but it might just wind him up a little bit. We'll keep an eye on it.
Love one. Ruud to serve. We'll get to a couple of your messages maybe at the end of
got a
this
few coming in
next
now.
game. Whether they're competition entries or whether they're just messages for us. We don't mind.
We'd just love to hear from you.
We just love hearing from you.
Yeah.
That's absolutely
Especially
right.
if you're telling us how wonderful we are. Steve said, can you get out the door these days? Is it, you have to turn sideways, don't you?
Turn sideways, yeah. That's how it's got to be. Love 15 here, Casper Ruud. Looking to get on the board in the third as the Seagulls join the party. That is a good serve, very solid serving, 197 out wide, and Shelton couldn't get near it.
If Sinner and Alcaraz, you take them out of the equation, Steve-O. Let's just take them out. Take them out.
Rightio.
Who's your favourite to win the Australian Open?
Who would have won all the majors over the last 20 years if we take out Federer, Djokovic and Nadal?
And Nadal, and
Yeah.
those two. The answer is one, Martin Del Potro.
Oh, maybe if he could have stayed fit. Good serve, ace out wide there from Ruud for 30-15. Sorry, your question was take Alcaraz and Sinner out of the equation. Who's going to win this fortnight?
Who's got the most chance?
Probs Novak.
Okay. 25th major coming Novak's way.
Except
Got to play Massetti next.
Alcaraz and Sinner are still in though.
Small problem.
Off the baseline, I think it might be. And that's very low over the net from both players at the net. Shelton really on top of the net, almost over the net. He was so close with the backhand volley into the open court.
Yeah, he's definitely played a lot more aggressively, hasn't he? The first set was aggressive, the second set was aggressive ×2, and the third set looking like it's going to be aggressive ×3.
I thought that had to be ×3. Was the way the narrative was going.
I could have thrown you off there.
Could have done.
Done it many times
Could have
before.
gone to 4. Serving here, Ruud out wide. Shelton gets the backhand response in, and then Shelton covers this off with a forehand at 30 all. Oh no, that is not the right shot from Shelton. That flew outside the doubles alley.
Didn't get around the forehand. He was going up the line, just didn't get either his feet or his contact point right at all. Good work here from Ruud, just to weather the storm a little bit, because his opponent is hitting a purple patch. Tommy Paul was all in purple and did have a purple patch.
He did have some purple patches, he just couldn't continue them. Serving Ruud here onto the forehand, stays back. Shelton looks for the angle cross court on the backhand, didn't get it right that time at all. 1 game all.
Just been guilty occasionally, Ben Shelton, of trying to push and muscle shots, open up angles which aren't really there.
That's the balance though, isn't
That's
it?
the
Between
balance.
aggression, taking control, this, that, but then you've got to know when to play the percentages and rally as well and earn the opportunity.
That's so true. You should be a tennis coach. But you're right, because Ben Shelton knows he only needs to break once, most likely.
As long as he holds.
He might, yeah, well, exactly. But he's going to hold 90% of the time, isn't he? He just needs to break once in each set to win it, or get a couple of mini breaks and a tiebreaker.
Well, that's true as well, Candy. Ben serving down the middle.
We've been very
Missing it.
complimentary to each other.
No,
Slightly
aren't we?
worried.
Well, we've still got time to turn that around. Shelton serving onto the backhand. That's miss-hit from Ruud. Lands in, though, so Shelton has to deal with a high kicking ball. And again, that kicked up high. He still controls it pretty well. And jumping into that forehand, Ruud got that wrong. Just got a little bit too much over the top of it and found the tape came back on his side. He slaps his racket with his open hand in frustration. First real bit of frustration we've seen from Casper throughout the entire match so far.
Silly racket.
It's clearly the racket's fault.
Why are you playing like that? Silly racket.
Serving here. It's good from Shelton onto the backhand, low over the net. Casper Ruud does the same. Too low from Shelton.
15 all.
Had an interesting conversation with Casper last February in Acapulco, where he said he was taking some inspiration from Carlos about how much Carlos enjoyed his tennis, and he used to smile. Well, he does, doesn't he? He smiles all the time during his matches, Carlos, if something fun happens, if he hits a great shot, if his opponent hits a great shot. And it's a nice way of just relaxing, because we talked about the fact you need to be relaxed in this sport.
Shelton serves. Ruud unable to get much on this. Haven't seen Casper smile once tonight.
He's not that he's not that way, is he?
No.
I think
Some people are
it's-
just not natural smilers, though.
Yeah, agreed. Especially on a court in a competitive environment. I think you could smile with sarcasm sometimes, but not like Alcaraz does. Just seems to be loving it out there.
Novak's the king of the sarcastic smile.
Yeah. He doesn't smile much for joy. Once in a while he will, won't he? If someone's dancing in the crowd or having some fun.
Or when he's won it 10 times.
That's another one.
Miles back, Casper Ruud to receive this, and it just opened up the opportunity as if he needed it, because he serve volleyed quite a few times already, for Shelton to come in for the easy put away. But Ruud was almost sitting with Brian Shelton.
Well, that's the problem, isn't it? Daniil Medvedev used to get away with it and away with it and away with it, and then people go, oh, well, if I serve and volley, I'm going to get a nice easy volley, just put it low and short. And Shelton's done that beautifully today against Casper Ruud.
94% of points won when he comes to the net, Shelton. There's the drop shot. Ruud shows good wheels to get there. Shelton should put this away. Tweener is covered off by Shelton. Nicely done. Ruud he was out of options. That was his only one, but he couldn't really get any pace or power on that shot, and Shelton could pick it off easily, like plucking an apple from the tree.
Oh, I thought a chicken from the... You don't need pluck a chicken.
Oh, yeah, you probably do. My image was leaning upwards and plucking a beautiful apple out of the tree, not holding a chicken down as you rip the feathers out.
I wasn't going to do that. Oh no, my gosh. Steve-O, I love animals. Poor chicken.
Well,
I just thought you'd pluck one.
Can't have a roast chicken unless you pluck it.
Well, it's usually dead first. I was
True.
This is going to a place where I think
Never
that
mind.
was that point. The last point was interesting because Casper hit a tweener, didn't he? It was going wide. Ben hit a backhand volley. Casper had a look at Ben to kind of exchange a smile. Ben didn't want to engage. He looked at his dad. He looked down. He's
dialed in, isn't he?
He is dialed with his Rolex that Peter Mercato would like from Rolex. Did we mention that Mercato would like a Rolex?
I think we have. It's been mentioned multiple times.
This is a message from Chris in Devonport, Tasmania.
Yeah, that's a naughty elephant squirt. North.
Did you say North Elephant?
No, naughty elephant squirt water. That's how I remember the compass.
You wouldn't pluck an elephant.
I wouldn't pluck an elephant. No, North Coast on the east side. If you know what I mean. No,
well,
sorry. Yeah, naughty. No, on the west side.
Do your little rhyme.
Anyway,
what was
nice
the rhyme?
Never eat shredded wheat.
Oh right. Oh yeah. Oh okay. I see. I thought you were being interesting then.
No.
Silly me. Hello, as a British expat, the match I would love to see again would be the epic 2021 US Female Open. I think this is a competition on Australian Open matches. It is,
but we'll take this as a point of interest.
Emma Raducanu ended Britain's 44-year wait for a women's Grand Slam singles champion. She beat Leila Annie Fernandez. It was an epic match. It would be great to have a front row seat. At the time, it was the first British female winner at the US Open since Virginia Wade in 1968. The first qualifier in the Open era to win a slam. The youngest woman slam champ since Maria Sharapova at Wimbledon 2004. The youngest Briton to win a Grand Slam title. The first woman to win a US Open without dropping a set since Serena Williams in 2014. Love your excellent commentary.
Oh, that's
great email. But I think it is on the Australian Open. I think that is the contest.
It is, I believe.
But that is a wonderful memory.
This can be from any round, any Australian Open or championships, as in Australian championships. Maybe that's where the might have got lost in translation. So Australian Open or the Australian Championships, not the other events. But we can take that as a point of comment because it was a great match.
Oh, amazing!
Considering the rankings of both players, they delivered quite the finale, didn't they?
Will they, either of them, ever get near a major final again?
Probably not. Or maybe in doubles. And that's not supposed to be disparaging. It's just probably a reality.
Probably. 15-all. Saw Leila Annie Fernandez in the gym today, having some fun with her dad. She, of course, was playing a little mix with Nicholas Kyrgios.
Yeah, and they got beaten pretty easily. Apparently Kyrgios was not on today.
They did save 3 match points against Desiree Kravchuk and Neil Skupski the other day. They got away with that one.
But, you know, Raducanu and Fernandez are both still young, so there's plenty of time to go. But it would be a big turnaround for either of them to get up the top of the women's game and actually make major finals again. That was a real anomaly, that tournament,
wasn't it? It really was, wasn't it? Leila Annie Fernandez, for my thoughts, is just too underpowered. As a lefty, doesn't have enough behind her game.
15-30.
I'd say 15-all, but that is 15-30 because that is a double fault from Casper Ruud. That is his second for the match.
Just looking at the total points now, 64-60 in favour of Shelton, who's winning the tie against the winners and unforced errors. He's just ahead in every department now.
Ruud serving, forehand from Shelton, goes nowhere, barely made contact, and it dribbled past the camera pit there.
We were talking about dribbling earlier. Because usually the dribbles kind of happen over the net cord, but that was a return dribbler.
They've got a golden retriever, so we've got plenty of dribbles going on at home.
Yeah.
They dribble for fun.
There's a lot of dribbling, especially when they get excited.
30 all, 1-2. Ruud serving down the far end. Shelton just pushes this straight down the middle of the court. Ruud finds the corner defensively up from Shelton. It's going to land out. The backhand high ball. And Casper is holding firm here at 40-30, looking to level it up at 2 all.
In terms of serve direction, Casper has slightly been going more towards the Ben Shelton backhand. So from the juice court wide, because he's playing a lefty, and down the tee from the ad court. Let's see if he does that again here.
Ruud serves, goes down the tee. Shelton manages to get this ball back in play. Deep in the court, the overhead from the back. Ruud can't quite believe it, but he dumped it in the nets. He went full bottle, he went the full whack from the back of the court, but found the net.
Those are hard, those bounce smashes. Sometimes when you push deep, actually going with a little bit of slice, keeping a bit more conservative with a lowercase c is the right option. He went for power, and he looks exasperated.
Deuce, 1-2, serves. Shelton with the backhand, back cross court, opens up the court. Back behind him went Ruud. Shelton did really well on a couple of occasions to stay in this. Puts up the high ball, the smash, and Shelton attacks it. Oh, and Ruud has just put the volley long. And Shelton gets reward. The overhead from Ruud was good, but Shelton read it, attacked it, and the volley long at the net.
Wowzers, what a crazy point. Ben Shelton, so athletic, getting back behind him several times. He's right in front of the commentary box, threw one up, and I think because Casper missed the bounce smash, he was a bit careful on the regular smash.
Break point for Shelton. Ruud serves down the middle. The slice backhand lands in from Shelton. Big forehand. That's tremendous from Ruud. Right down into the ad corner. And Shelton stretching, reaching, lurching. Just couldn't get enough on it.
He's a lurcher. You're bringing all kinds of dogs in. That was a very good comeback. Calm, cool, collected point from Casper Ruud. Big from his forehand into the Shelton forehand, who I think was expecting to hit a backhand. So he wrong foots him. 10 pressure points won from Ruud, 7 from Shelton.
Ruud serves, the backhand from Shelton goes up the line, opposite corner, really good from Ruud, and Shelton had a swing at it, but it went long, the forehand down the line, and Ruud is digging himself out of a hole here and has game point for 2 all.
An hour 30 exactly, these guys have run each other ragged, they're taking lumps out of each other. Shelton went for broke with the big forehand up the line, just misses long.
Ruud sets himself, serves into the nets.
A little bit rushed.
Looking to close this out, the 4th game of the 3rd set. 20 past 10 on this Monday night. It is packed inside Rod Laver Arena tonight. No one's going home, not yet. As Ruud serves, backhand from Shelton, right back at Ruud, and he did a number of back steps to just play any sort of a shot there and still couldn't get out of the way of it. Back to Deuce.
Ruud has to hit a backhand there. What was he thinking? He was so desperate to hit a forehand after the serve that he put himself in massive trouble. Brilliant return from Shelton. Shelton's trying to get his backhand into the Ruud backhand, forces the error.
He just made his decision so early and he was no way out of it. Shelton with the backhand cross-court into the mid-court. Ruud made it. Did he? Oh, that must have been a couple of hairs in. Candy's called it in. John Blom's called it in. Hawkeye's called it in. It's in, but it was close. My word, it was close.
Is John Blom's middle name Tom?
Could be.
That was some forehand. Flicked over cross-court. Ben Shelton's giving it a good long look, and he cannot believe it's hit the line.
So Ruud, another chance to close out this game, but he misses his first serve. Good work from the ball girl. She gets back to the net, and we're ready again. Ruud serves at the backhand of Shelton. Right back behind him goes Ruud. Shelton, that was long off the racket, and it was long on the court. And Ruud deals with a break point. and saves it and holds. 2 games all in the third set. Here, 1 set all on Rod Laver Arena.
What a game that was for Casper Ruud to hold 2-2. Goes over to his bench, towels off his 3-man team, including his father and coach Christian, on their feet, applauding their man's willingness to persevere. This is for the competition, and this is from Peter
McCarter.
Peter from New York City just got a dumping of 24 inches of snow. I heard
That's 2 rulers.
Really,
that's a lot.
That's 2 rulers worth.
Oh, that's a great return from Ruud. He brings Shelton to the net, has to scurry back to hit a wild sort of looking overhead ball. This is gone surely for Ruud. Somehow Shelton almost gets it back over the net and drops his racket, doing so right next to his coaching pod.
Well, that was a ball so high. If the roof had been closed, it may just have hit the roof. It was that high from Ben Shelton. Just as I've got to get one more ball back in play. Casper Ruud deals with the bounce smash nicely there, and it's a thumbs up from Casper. He is the ultimate gentleman. Ben Shelton's racket coming out of his hands because he ran into the sideboard.
Full commitment from Shelton. Love 15. Serves an ace down the middle. Needed that. Steadier.
What percentage of ATP players shave their legs?
Do you have the answer?
No.
90.
Quite high, I would say. His legs glistening.
Serves here. Backhand from Ruud. Short ball for Shelton to put away. Comes to the net. That's out from Ruud. Good attacking play from the American.
Anyway, Peter from New York says the luxury of living in New York is that you don't have to shovel snow. The brave doormen get the job done, and you get to enjoy the scenery.
Nice work, Peter.
Nice, Peter.
It is. That's how I do my. That's how I think of 24 inches, 2 rulers, because a ruler's always 12 inches, and then you just double it up, and that's give my visual imagery. Because otherwise, 36 inches. What is that? Well, it's 3 feet, but 3 rulers.
Most men think of 2 rulers as a different way. I thought.
I know where you're going with that.
How big their fish they caught was.
Yes, of course, that's exactly what I'm saying. Backhand has gone long there from Ben Shelton. So going cross court, 30 all.
The one slight weakness, I would say, of the Shelton game is the backhand, where he hasn't really dropped the racket enough and developed enough spin. It's just got a bit flat from time to time, especially when he's been pushed back behind the Melbourne sign.
Big moments on service games at the moment for both players. Ruud's just saved a break point. Shelton here at 30 all and a second serve. Where does he go here? He goes at the backhand of Ruud. And then goes long with that forehand, looking to move Ruud down deep into his backhand corner. A mistake from Shelton. And Casper Ruud here with the break point for a 3-2 lead in the third set.
First break point for Casper Ruud. Shelton getting, again, too muscular on the forehand. He was going for the outright winner rather than just going in for a setup point.
Shelton serves, finds the ace, and does that get him going again? He needs to be energised and intense, Ben Shelton, but you can't maintain that for 4 hours.
No, you can't.
That's the challenge for him.
Yeah, but he has to play that way, explosive. That is the kind of player he is.
At deuce, he serves, finds the net, bounces back extravagantly on his side to the baseline.
Not a dribbler. 10 aces.
Second serve, forehand from Ruud, lands very deep. Shelton does pretty well with his first backhand. His second one is right near the baseline, dug out by Ruud. A third one right near the baseline from Shelton. A fourth, Ruud returning all favours that come his way. Then he goes with his forehand. Finds a nice angle, nicely the sideline. Cross court from Shelton, on the run. Shelton into the opposite corner. Slice from Ruud. Now Shelton comes in and makes it on the baseline.
What a point. Both players playing extremely well from the baseline. Neither has the best of backhands, but they both kept their backhands nice and deep so they couldn't attack. 19-shot rally. Ben Shelton moving from right corner to the right corner to left corner, then switching the play. Casper Ruud was on the run. Ruud goes down the line first. Ben Shelton with the short ball and pumps a winner with the forehand up the line.
Good depth. Casper Ruud giving that a long, hard look. It was in. So Shelton with the game point, serves. Ruud can't keep that in the court, and the scream, the shout, whatever you want to call it, came from the American towards his father and the rest of the team in the coaching box. He holds serve, and that's all it was for.
Wow.
At 3-2 in the third set, 1 set all.
What a match.
What a contest this is. We're bringing you on AO Radio this evening. Clearly the match of the tournament so far for me.
Yeah, I would agree. I wouldn't disagree at all. I think this is an excellent match. It's a fourth meeting. Ruud leads the head 2-1. From Peter, because we haven't finished his message.
Oh, yes, sorry,
from New York.
Peter.
He's got the brave doorman to shovel, and Peter's just sitting with his legs up and a glass of champagne and
why not?
and all that.
Hyper Heidsieck, of course.
Yeah, of course. I think I would want to see a classic Rocket Rod Laver match of years gone by. I believe there was a 1969 semi-final match versus Tony Roach. Where's Chris Bowers when you need him? It was 5 sets, no tiebreakers, 40 degrees Celsius, reminiscent of this year. How could you have a better experience than seeing the great Rod Laver in action? Thank you again for your wonderful work, he says.
It's a very good entry,
Yeah.
Peter, from a snow-ridden New York with doormen all over the place shoveling snow out of the way of the apartment owners. Anyway, sorry, carry on.
This message is from Timmy. Oh, it's the same Timmy from Canada, but it's...
He's narrowing it down for us, is he?
Atikokan.
Oh.
Atikokan?
Yes. Okay.
Atikokan. Atikon.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Atikokan.
Yep.
All right.
One more.
I'm from Atikokan, but I'm originally from Washington, D.C. I wake up at 3 a.m. most days to watch the AO, so keep it up, AO Radio.
Wow, 3 a.m.
It's good. Well, you have to, don't you?
Suppose you do.
8 a.m. GMT. That's right when things are getting exciting.
Unless you watch matches on delay.
Yes.
Which is what you can do.
It's hard to avoid scores, isn't it?
You can't open your phone up.
No.
You can't turn the TV
It's
on.
like I know who won the British Traitors.
Yes, and I don't care. Ruud here serving at 2-3. Looks to go down. It's a bit like, Love Island, Maths, Australian Idol.
Oh, they're,
Britain's
Married
Got
at First
Talent.
Sight
Oh,
and
really?
Love Island
Very.
have to be the worst, don't they?
Dating Naked. All these great shows. All these great shows. Who wins? And that hits the net cord from Shelton, and it thought about falling on Ruud's side, but then the end decided to dribble back on Ben Shelton's side. So opening
Dating
point for
Naked.
Ruud. Dating
Is
Naked.
that
It's
a
a show.
thing? Is that really a show?
Yep. We were actually looking for
Friday nights,
the
must be.
night manager the other day, and it was on the same streaming service next to it. It was Dating Naked. We gave it a 5-minute look and got the idea pretty quickly. Ruud serves out wide and ace, beautifully done.
So when you read the title of the show, you didn't get it at that point?
Well, I didn't think that they fully meant that people would be walking around starkers, like fully starkers, with everything dangling out and everything,
Yeah. Oh, wow.
all on camera.
Dating.
And that's what it is. Yeah. So if that's your shtick, tune in.
Doesn't sound that enticing.
Radio. 30 love. Ruud serving. Out to the backhand of Shelton. All goes back behind him. Skidding. Shelton manages to stop. Reset. And Ruud almost wasn't expecting him to get that ball back and put a forehand into the net. 30-15.
Showing a few more words of frustration here. Casper Ruud is now on the side of Brian Shelton. But he just leant back on that final forehand, trying to change direction. Probably could have gone back cross court.
2-3, 30-15. Ruud. Right in front of us here, serves, forehand of Shelton. Here comes another big forehand from Ben. That time he got it wrong though. Got the depth right, but pulled it into the tram lines. And Ruud moves out to a little bit more comfort at 40-15.
Not quite finding the balance there, Ben Shelton. That wasn't the right time to pull the trigger. It could have been a good time to put the ball in the corner and wait for a short ball. Didn't do so.
So Casper Ruud trying to close this out and level us up at 3-all. Can he do so? Well, he can't with that because he's missed wide.
He has been going after that Ben Shelton backhand return, hasn't he? Mostly. We're just looking at the numbers. He's doing a decent job of spreading the court. Only a few times, 5 in the whole match, so he's gone body.
See what he does here on second serve. Goes at the backhand of Shelton. Then onto the forehand. Shelton on the run, makes it cross court. Ruud goes up the line, back centrally from Shelton. Well defended by Ruud. Up the line again from Shelton, defensively by Ruud. Shelton's at the net. He doesn't have to play a volley as the backhand from Ruud slaps into the net.
I like that a lot from Ben Shelton. Get to the net when possible. Of course, you've got to come in on something quality. but he's getting pretty tight. There was no way that Casper and Ruud could lob there. That ball was coming too central and too fast.
Don't hang around this pair, do they?
It's nice to see.
40-30, Ruud. Serves, goes down the middle, finds the ace, and a little fist pump as well from Casper Ruud. He knew that was a big moment, had no desire whatsoever to get to deuce in that game. 3 games all, 1 set all.
Good work from Casper Ruud. 19 of 20, one at the net from Ben Shelton today. 19
Get to the net.
Get to the work. All right, so hi from England. This is Jude, living
Jude.
in Wiltshire. Oh, I'm not far from you.
Nice part of the world.
She's a Kiwi, busy gardening in dry but cool in the village at the Mo, listening to you guys. Love the station, thank you. Lerner would be a great story to win it, he certainly would.
Yes.
Is Lerner Tien ready at 20 years old to win the Australian Open?
Probably not, no.
But he's doing
He's
good
looking
job,
good
isn't he?
though. I mean, he's doing the job. He's got to the business end of the tournament.
Amazing. Working with
it's
Michael
great
Chang.
stuff.
And the irony is Michael Chang has a daughter who plays, who's 15, and he was very much about keeping his daughter from not overplaying, where Michael Chang won the French Open at 17.
Yes. And, what happened there? Shelton almost passed. I don't know what happened then. Did someone drop Did Ruud drop his racket, or did he just bang it on the court?
He banged it on the court.
Super distracting.
That was a weird one.
It was weird. Shelton had the volley at the net. It almost put him off as well, I think.
Well, he just hit it right back to Casper Ruud, like they were warming up for this match. I think he was expecting Ruud to move. He didn't.
15 love. Serves out wide. Ruud gets this back on the backhand. Should be put away by Shelton. It is into the open court. Casper Ruud guessed cross court, and Shelton said thank you very much and went down the line.
Well, I love that from Ben Shelton because he's holding the short ball on his forehand so long that Casper Ruud goes one way and Ben Shelton goes the other. A little bit like a good penalty taker on the football field.
Serving here, Shelton finds the net. His second serve from the American. Goes at the backhand of Ruud, who goes at the tape and finds the tape. 40 love.
Control that backhand, isn't it? With the ball swerving away from Casper Ruud, didn't get the wrist to drop. It's actually an exercise Carlos Alcaraz does most days and puts his racket just in his left hand and hits lefty forehands to prepare that backhand.
Shelton at 40 love. Serves a fault. Jannik Sinner awaiting the winner of this match in the quarterfinal. He's got his feet up with a nice cool drink, I would imagine, at the moment. Jannik serving, just bunted back that time by Casper Ruud, and it proved effective as Shelton tried a slice but didn't get the elevation required. 40-15.
Well, surprising, given that Ben Shelton has won 19, now 20 of 21 at the net. Ben Shelton was actually retreating, hitting that low slice. He needed to stay down and come forward after it.
Shelton serves onto the backhand of Ruud, picked up on the half volley by Shelton, nicely done. Expansive forehands from Ruud. Is that going to be in? Yes, it is. And Shelton just stand and deliver. Backhand pass as Ruud saw the opportunity to get in, but Shelton gleefully took that chance and leads by 4-3 on the serve in the third. 1 set all.
Ruud not being so effective coming to the net, and he's passed quite easily there. Just doesn't have the volleys, does he, of Ben Shelton. We've got a message from HC, who lives in the US. Entry, Candy, Steve, and team biggest hissy fit. Hearing John Blond speak to Ben Shelton.
Okay.
Saying when I take time on the changeover, I want you to get on with it. And Ben Shelton is agreeing with him, but not really agreeing with him, I think.
He said, I heard you.
Yeah, he said, I heard you, and then kind of went and gave him a funny look. Maybe he's also thinking, is John's middle name Tom?
And there's a quarter-final place on the line. I heard you, but I'm thinking about other things, to be frank.
Correct.
Sorry, carry on.
Right, so Candy, Steve, and team biggest hissy fit.
From Candy or from someone?
I don't know. You guys might find this interesting. The year media is required to show all sports in real time and not time delayed. America and how they do a not very good job. I'm just using a different word. Now to the story. 1 year. Oh, I think maybe HG is complaining about the US TV coverage.
We might have to come to that in a bit, maybe at the end of the set. It sounds slightly more lengthy than the time we have available. We'll come back to HC on that message because Casper Ruud has put a forehand long. A simple match and a year I could have handled, but that sounded a little bit more in-depth.
Right, yes.
For a game break. Maybe a set break might be the time to have a look at that one.
It is a long email.
I'll let you pre-read from HC.
Not very happy.
Right, okay.
That's what...
Okay, fair enough. It's okay not to be happy.
Always look on the bright side of life.
Better
way to live.
Love 15. Ruud serves. Backhand from Shelton's pretty good. There's another one straight down the middle of the court. Ruud getting good depth on that. Shelton having to rock back to play that. Slicing to stay, and this is the American. Drop shot from Ruud is really, really, really good.
Really good and really well played. Haven't seen a huge amount of that from Casper today. He was on the move forward, put himself in a great position, then just changed grips and carves out a wonderful forehand drop shot. Ben Shelton didn't make a move forward, and he is quick. He just doesn't see it as coming. That's the element of surprise.
At 15 all. Serving here, and that's into the net from Shelton. He got there, just tried to use the pace of the serve, but didn't use enough of the pace. And it slumped into the net, 30-15.
How do you do with the element of surprise?
Okay, I think, in general, as a general comment. Element of surprise, I think okay. Why?
Surprise your wife on good days?
Oh, we shouldn't go there into romanticism. The backhand from Shelton slumps into that. I could do better in that department. Romanticism is not something I've excelled at, I don't think.
Teresa is a Casper Ruud fan. She likes his improvisation on the forehand drop shot.
Okay, yeah, I quite like
Minus
that too.
22 in Prairie Village, Canada, in Kansas.
It's cold. 40-15 on to the Shelton forehand. Ruud trying to close out this game, comes to the net. Now he has to backpedal a lot. Plays a forehand with a bit of loop. Shelton really attacks this and flattens it out on the run. Goes back across court. Did he make it? Shelton, he did. Wow, that's outstanding from the American.
Wowzers. Well, I think Casper Ruud was a little bit put off because he missed a bounce smash a couple of games ago. Had the opportunity to hit another one out of the air. Didn't fancy it. And he's pushed all the way to the back court, and Ben Shelton took over the running.
And Ruud had a play on that, but he thought it was going out, but it landed slap bang wallop on the line.
And then just fizzed off it.
40-30 Ruud. Serves Shelton with that backhand, dug out by Ruud. Shelton's attacking, saw his chance, cross court, beautiful backhand.
Wowzers. A couple of great points here from Ben Shelton. We saw this at the end of the second set. We just upped the ante.
Well, this is when the great players do up the ante. And Ben's not a great player yet, but this is what you've got to do to become one.
Yeah, and he believes in himself so much. He really does, Ben Shelton. Not arrogance, just confidence.
Casper Ruud's got to rise to the challenge here again at deuce and 3-4. He serves, misses this one by a long way, so it's going to be a second serve. That ball's bouncing extravagantly all the way over the other side of the court.
Won 64% second serve points, Casper.
On the second serve, he missed it again. Same serve, same spot, well into the tram lines. And here's a break point for Shelton. And should he break here, he will serve for the third set and a 2-1 lead.
Well, the crowd here, they know what's coming. The educated crowd on Rod Laver Arena.
That's because I just told them, they're all listening. It's not helpful. Ruud serves here, facing break point. Set points. It may almost be. Serving here, Ruud out wide. Shelton jumps into this forehand. Ruud does the same. Onto the backhand of Shelton. Good depth from both players. Just rallying now, running around onto a forehand inside in. Slice from Shelton. Lands very deep. Ruud's long with the forehand. And his hand goes to his forehead. He can't quite believe he's blown it there. And Shelton will accept the donation and break serve. And will serve for the third set and a 2-1 lead.
Oh, Casper, that is a massive blow for Casper Ruud's chances. just so desperate to hit a forehand that he sort of handcuffed himself there. Didn't trust his backhand enough. And he's blown over the line, but another little injection of intensity from Ben Shelton. And he has broken for the second time today, now serving for the set.
Thank you.
And he's ready to get this done. Doesn't mean he will, but he's ready to get it done and try and ride this wave of intensity and emotion. He serves heavily. He's desperate to get his feet out of the way so he could play a forehand, and got that all wrong up the line. Shelton blows it on the first point, love 15.
Well, Dad Brian just pointed down and said, right, now is the time. He did that at the US Open a couple of years ago when Ben got to the semi-finals. But that is a blow. First point goes to Ruud.
Serves here out wide, looking for the ace out wide, didn't find it. So Ruud will step in a little bit here. He's got to break back or the set is gone. Serve down the middle, Ruud just bunting this one, but he didn't keep it in the court. He was there to make Shelton play, but he doesn't. 15 all.
Just looking at the placement in this third set for Ben Shelton's serves, and the majority have been going tee. Most of them from the deuce court going tee. Let's see if he does it again.
Shelton serves, goes tee and hits it.
30, 15.
And follows it up with a little fist pump aimed right at his coach
He's won
and father.
90% when he's gone tee from that side. Now on the ad side, he's been most successful going tee. He's gone there 6 times.
30-15, couple of points for the set. Serves, goes out wide. Ruud does well to get this back into play. Short ball hammered away by Shelton. And here's a couple of set points for Ben Shelton.
What an advantage it is to have a serve like that. It's an absolute weapon.
But he's earned this in both sets. In both sets, he has ratcheted up the pressure, the intensity, the weight of shot right at the correct moments.
Yeah.
And he is going to put himself in a position of authority in this match if he can close out one of these set points here. Serves into the net, though.
He's going to come and serve and volley. Just slightly collapsed. His right arm came too early, a bit too anxious.
40-15. Set points for Shelton. Goes down the middle. This from Ruud is going to land deep near the baseline. Big forehand from Shelton. Well defended by Ruud. Attacking comes to the net. Shelton doesn't need to play as the backhand goes into the net from Ruud. And Shelton is energised. And he is in control of this match now. And has 1 foot in the quarterfinals. 2-1. He leads over Casper Ruud.
Well, that is top quality, isn't it, from Ben Shelton. He came here to the Australian Open to play, to win, and he's getting closer to knocking out Casper Ruud. He says to Casper, go home, your wife's pregnant. You've got 1 set to play, young man. This is from Ellie. I absolutely love listening every day, as I have done for the last few years. Your commentary is so fun to listen to and has really helped me gain more knowledge as a lifelong tennis watcher. I've been a Sasha Zverev fan since I first saw him defeat Novak Djokovic at the BNL d'Italia final in Rome 2017. Isn't that the most beautiful? I love Pietrangeli Court. It's one of my favourite courts, the sunken with the statues. And she said, I've been lucky enough to see him multiple times at the ATP and United Cup in Sydney. I've been waiting ever since for him to get a Grand Slam title. Do you think he has any chance in this tournament or in GS tournaments in the next few years? Thank you so much for your incredible commentary. It's always kept me up to date while I study or do chores around the house, and has always made them a little easier to do. What a nice message.
That's a lovely message, Ellie.
So
no entry for the
Sasha
competition,
Zverev.
but a question about Alexander Zverev.
Yeah.
I mean, he's definitely, he's running out of time. History will tell you he's running out of time.
Yeah.
I don't actually think he's without a chance in this fortnight, though.
Okay, so
he's
you
playing
think
quite well.
He is playing
quite well.
He's
And
such a hard worker.
he is a hard worker, and he's got a big game. He's got a big game. Alcaraz or Sinner are going to be a problem.
Yes,
and
maybe
that'll-
Lerner Tien is as well. Lerner Tien did beat him last year.
Yep.
I'm not saying it will happen.
No. But obviously, you know, to win a major, he's going to have to deal with the likes of Lerner Tien.
Yeah.
And then he's going to, if he can get past him, he's going to have to find a way to deal with, well, either or both.
You can never say never, because the draw just might work out in your favour. You don't know if someone's got an injury, an illness,
No.
someone knocks somebody out. So he's still probably got a few years left. And I mean, I see that guy in the gym more than anybody else. He is out in the practice court more than anybody else. He wants it so much.
He doesn't need the full, we were talking earlier about that 21 US Open on the women's side.
Yeah.
He doesn't need the full anomaly tournament, but he might need one of those tournaments where one of them gets knocked out shock early, which can happen, or one of them gets injured, can't play, and it just opens things up a bit. That might be what Sasha needs,
close,
maybe.
Didn't he, losing to Dominic Thiem? So close. And there's no doubt he's got to have regrets. I think he is a guy that keeps stuff like that in. It comes back to haunt him, I think. I bet he wakes up at night. It would be an interesting question to ask Zverev if you fancied it. I don't think I'd fancy asking him that question.
Maybe in 10 years.
Yeah, he might hate it even more, that question.
No, he might have got over it by then.
He does have a new puppy, though. He's
that's
a
something.
big animal fan, big doggy fan.
Hasn't got a major title, but he's got a puppy.
Well, I mean, I'd take the puppy, wouldn't you?
I think I'd take the major. 15. I'm not even the tennis player. 2 sets to 1. I'd love a major title, just the one. Oh, I've got a couple of dogs. Casper Ruud.
So glibly.
Casper Ruud is going to have to take a stand here. 2 sets to 1. He's played some really, really good tennis tonight. This has been a very high-quality match.
We've loved it.
We have absolutely loved bringing it to you, and we'll do another 15 minutes or so. And, of course, the coverage will continue right until the end of this contest. Is this the final set, or is there another twist? And Casper Ruud get right back into this match. Well, that's going to help him. Shelton advancing for the short ball, puts a forehand into the net. And this is the thing for Shelton. Can he maintain this level that he's had since the start of the second set? And then he's been able to, have a high level and then bring it up that extra notch of that.
I think he can, because he's broken once in each set, and he's just notched the intensity up just a little bit, hasn't he, at precise moments. And that's the thing, he's the lucky guy where he's got this massive serve. He's got such a huge weapon, and he can back it up, so he only needs a few points here or there. Casper has been serving well too.
And he's also got that ace up his sleeve of, when he can get to net, whether it's the serve volley or whether he can sneak in during a rally, he's tending to win all the points there as well. So there's a few things for Casper to deal with, but then there's also the side of Shelton that's not always the most consistent.
Correct.
Can he stay at this level of delivery? Well, that was not his best game right there, Shelton, but I suppose even within himself he knows that he can't deliver every game at that level, and that was definitely a notch off.
Just going back to the Zverev thoughts, what I see about his game that he's limited in, and Casper and Daniil Medvedev and Andrei Rublev, is they're allergic to the net. They're not good enough at the net. We've seen Casper today at the net making some heinous errors where he should have that wrist nice and firm. Zverev very rarely goes to the net. Daniil Medvedev absolutely doesn't go, and Rublev's the same. And to get to that next step, I think they need that part of their game to be firing.
Which it's not quite firing yet. So Shelton has the ball just inside the baseline. Doesn't put it away, though, because Ruud is holding firm until steps inside the baseline himself and puts a backhand long.
Just pulled up Casper Ruud on that final backhand. He's indicating to his father he did as much. When you pull up, the ball is not on the centre of the strings. It's on the lower part of the strings, and you lose control. That's the problem. We've just hit the 2-hour mark in this match. It's gone quickly, actually.
Has gone quickly, and that's heavy serving there from Shelton. Into the fourth set after 2 hours exactly. That is moving at a decent pace.
Decent clip.
In the men's singles. Of course, we haven't had any tie breaks, and these two do not hang around in playing at all, as Shelton emphasises as he misses down the middle there at 30 love.
Yeah, they do get on with it. It's a nice thing.
Yeah, it's kind of how tennis should be played, really.
Yep.
Serves again, backhand from Ruud, lands that in, jumping into a forehand is Shelton. He's going to jump into this ball right at the net, but Ruud does really well, but Shelton shows great net coverage, moving across to cover that ball with a forehand volley.
Brilliant. Casper did actually really well because he predicted which way Ben was going to go with the short forehand, looked at his shoulders, decided it was going to go to the backhand, made him play a really tough volley, but Ben Shelton just carves around a forehand. It was low and short and perfect.
Perfecto.
Perfecto.
Candy Reid, Steve Pearce with you here on AO Radio. This Monday night, we're watching Shelton and Ruud. And Ben Shelton has closed out that opening service game with some aplomb, with a beautiful ace down the middle. 1 game all, 227 kilometres per hour. I can't do the conversion to miles per hour.
Pretty fast.
8 to 5, wasn't it? So how do you use that 8 to 5 thing when you've got 227?
Well, my maths isn't that good.
Yes, exactly, you see? But for people who are good at maths, they've already done the calculation.
It's
done.
It's getting up there for 150. It's got to be.
Let's go 150.
Look on my.
Got to be close to that, hasn't it?
Yeah, and it sounds rather sexy.
Anyone good at maths is just really scratching their head going, how can they get it so wrong? How is that possible? Ruud should put this clipped heavily off the tape, but Shelton found the answer. Extraordinarily guessed right. Ruud had what would look like an easy put away at the net as the ball sat up, but Shelton moving to his forehand side and then rollicked a forehand past the Norwegian.
Are you allowed to say rollicked?
Yep, I just did. Look at that. That was a rollicking.
That was a rollicking. We had a rollicking good time, but now we've got a rollicking shot.
And we are having a rollicking good time. There is no doubt about that, as is everyone inside Rod Laver Arena. And hopefully you are, wherever you are listening to us on AO Radio around the world. Backhand from Shelton. He knew that was an opportunity right there going cross court, but just went long. 15 all.
229 kilometres, 142 miles per hour.
So 227?
Yeah, 227. We know Shelton has 150 in his arm. Why would you use it all the time?
Why not?
You couldn't sustain that. It's like a baseballer pitching every day.
So that's the reason, yeah. Forehand from Shelton and onto the backhand. What does Ruud do? He goes with a big forehand himself of the highest quality. Pinpoint accuracy from Casper Ruud right in the corner.
Yeah, changing direction beautifully, Casper Ruud, who this time has the advantage of serving first. Both times that Ben Shelton has served first, he's won the set. Now it's Casper who just finds a beautiful forehand into the corner.
Bang.
Osh. Wallop.
30-15. Ruud serves, goes down the middle this time, and Shelton just keeps this ball in play. Tries the drop shot. Ruud should get there, does. Up goes the lob from Shelton. He comes to the net. Tweener from Ruud. Beautiful cut-off from Shelton. Wow, it's got everything tonight here on Rod Laver Arena.
Wowzers. Well, I'm not sure what Casper Ruud was doing there. He was at the net, somewhere he doesn't feel comfortable. Ben Shelton lobbed him over the backhand side. I think Casper could have hit a smash, but instead decided to go back, hit a tweener. It was a good tweener. Again, Ben Shelton at the net. He has been in fuego up at the net today. On fire.
Indeed. To go with the Vamos from earlier. So Ruud here then, 30 all, goes down the middle. That's landed in from Shelton. Shelton with the backhand, same from Ruud, opposite corner on the run. Shelton with the forehand. He's being moved around, but he's equal to everything Ruud's throwing at him at the moment. Ruud hits a forehand into the net, trying to go cross. And here's a break point for Ben Shelton to take an early break of serve in the fourth. And he's 2 sets to 1 up. Would be a big moment. It is a big moment.
It's shifted again, hasn't it? And here's some maths that I think you'll be able to work out.
Not necessarily.
Ben Shelton has hit 44 winners. Casper Ruud has hit half. How many winners has Casper Ruud hit?
22.
22 to 44. That's a massive difference.
It is a massive difference. It's the game styles, though, as well, isn't it? Serving out wide. God, that was absolutely annihilated, that ball, did Shelton. And Ruud did really well just to repel it. Then onto the forehand, the pair exchanging blows from behind the baseline. Backhands from Shelton, forehand from Ruud. Backhand on the angle, though. Shelton lost a little bit of patience there and a little bit of concentration. Pulled it well wide. Juice.
Dad's indicating what he did wrong. He just pulled off the backhand. I think Brian's put some chewing gum in there. Alex Ferguson, the Manchester United manager, used to chew gum to control his nerves.
Yep, absolutely.
My father used to smoke. Very unhealthy habit.
Much better to chew. Juice, 1 all, fourth set. So just a moment of relief from the tension there. And now we set again with Ruud to serve. That's a double. A double from Casper Ruud. And this is big trouble for Casper. He's putting himself under enormous pressure.
Hasn't used the body serve enough for my liking. Still only 5 serves in this entire match have gone body.
There's been a few doubles at inopportune moments as well, and this is another one here. So break point again for Ben Shelton. Ruud serves, finds the net again. Find a good ball here. Shelton level with the Melbourne side to receive this. Goes out wide. Forehand lands this in on the run. The American goes with the backhand straight at Ruud, who tries a huge forehand. That was brilliant from Casper Ruud. Shelton had, there was so much power on that ball from Ruud. Shelton couldn't control it. Forehand went long beyond the baseline, back to deuce. Great stuff from Casper.
Great stuff. And on the big points, Casper's largely attacked the forehand of Ben Shelton. As a lefty, Ben is naturally recovering and trying to protect his backhand, so there's more space.
So deuce again, 1-1 down the middle. Ruud misses his first serve again.
Struggling with that first serve, isn't he now?
Really? Not a good time for that to come into play either. Second serve onto the backhand. Shelton can't keep
body
that one
serve.
in the court. Yes.
That was the body serve.
Yes. Which you've been calling for, and finally he heard it when he's about as far away from you as he could be.
It just handcuffs Ben. It doesn't allow him to get a free hit on it, and he was moving to his left as he contacted with the backhand. It was awkward.
So game point for Ruud now, for a 2-1 lead in the fourth. Serves onto the forehand from Shelton was really good. What's the backhand like? Straight down the middle of the court. Big forehand from Ruud. Same again from Shelton on the run, and it's long from Ben Shelton, the backhand. And Casper Ruud stares down a couple of break points and manages to hold serve and keeps himself very much in this contest. 2-1 on serve in the fourth set, 2-1 Shelton. What a moment for us to depart the commentary box, Candy Reid, but that's what we're going to do.
Shall we?
Because Peter Mercado and Chris Bowers are going to come in
Dream
for
team.
the rest of this terrific contest here
Thanks,
on Rod
Steve-o.
Laver Arena.
Kids making a racket? Nothing hits like Hot Shots Tennis. Perfect for kids aged 3 to 12. Book your free trial at a participating club. Hit up tennis.com.au. Hot Shots Tennis. It's different.
If you're looking to reclaim your game, try Cardio Tennis presented by Chemist Warehouse. This high-energy group class is where fitness meets fun. No competition, just genuine connection. Set to great music, you'll mix tennis drills with constant movement for a workout that never feels like work. And no need to be a pro, qualified coaches tailor the session for everybody at every level, whether you're new to tennis or coming back to the court. An hour of cardio tennis is guaranteed to smash stress, lift your mood, and leave you feeling motivated and confident. Reclaim your game with Cardio Tennis presented by Chemist Warehouse. Book now at tennis.com.au.
Downtime hits different with Tennis Court Hire. Whether it's a friend you want to see, a bit of time for me, or just finding an hour free, whatever you're into, get out on court. Tennis.com.au.
Player features, exclusive interviews, game insights, and much more. That's Australian Tennis Magazine. And this AO, Australia's only tennis publication, turns 50. Join us in celebrating our special milestone by picking up a copy or subscribing at tennismag.com.au.
Message our commentators. Go to ozopen.com/AO Radio and click on Ask the Booth.
You're listening to AO Radio.
Well, we are on Rod Laver Arena and we continue on. Casper Ruud right in front of me, and it's a serve and volley from Ben Shelton to get game number 4, set number 4 underway. It is 15-love. He's 25 of 26 in terms of net points won this evening, Ben Shelton. And in a really good position in this match, 96%. Whenever he has ventured forward of the service line, he is winning. Now, we're going to clean up on aisle 5 happening with one of the court attendants doing a great job. The towel has come out. There is a deposit on the courts. That will be summarily removed. And sweat gone everywhere, I think, over there. So the mop-up continues. Just slows things down. This court wiper's done a sensational job. Oh, record time for that. Magnificent.
You like the style?
Hello, Chris
the technique.
House.
Hello, Peter.
Sort of drop that in.
Yeah,
As we wait now for Shelton to serve. Ruud goes cross courts and he's missed the backhand return. And it is 30 love. What are you making of events as they've transpired this evening?
I'm making of events that Shelton is getting stronger and stronger and stronger, and that Ruud has not got that much by way of an answer. However,
serve down the tee is missing.
Those break points that he had in the last game, I think, it's the kind of situation where a match can turn.
Yes.
And they're so evenly matched.
He's got a backhand here from Ruud. The return is long, and it is now 40 love.
Yeah, I just sort of have this feeling that at some stage, Shelton will just go slightly off the boil. And if that's the moment when Ruud starts connecting with a few, then suddenly things could turn around. At the moment, Shelton looks like winning in 4.
Ace down the tee from Shelton, sending another bomb. And that is ace number 14 for today. And it is 2 games all. It's a quadruple zoomer, by the way, just catching the edge of the service line. Just the possible head-to-heads, by the way, not looking too far ahead. One match at a time, of course, Chris.
Of course, indeed.
But against Jannik Sinner, Shelton is 1-8, Ruud 0-4. So it will be an uphill battle for the victor of this evening's match.
But I suspect Shelton will fancy it more than Ruud.
As Ruud serves, this clips the tape, we'll do it again.
On clay, it would be the other way around. I think Ruud would fancy himself on clay.
Yes.
Against Sinner. But on this kind of surface, I suspect Shelton would think, I can run this guy around.
As we wait now for the serve to come in. Down the tee onto the forehand of Shelton. Off forehand from Ruud. It's too deep. And it's lob 15. And every time the pressure just seems to be on Ruud. He's the one that's down at the moment. As we wait now for the serve to come in. Into the net.
Cockatoos rivaling you for commentary.
Seagulls.
Seagulls, are they? Okay.
All the seagulls.
All right.
They circle around. They're ready for mealtime. Just want to get all this crowd out of the way. What's this tennis business? As a serve here onto the backhand of Shelton. Cross-court forehand from Ruud. Backing up the line from Shelton is wild. It is well long, and it's 15 all. Game number 5 of set number 4. AO Radio live around the world. 99.7 FM around Melbourne Park. The Australian Open official app. ausopen.com/listen is where you can find us. Sirius XM, courtesy of ESPN in the United States. Get to the others in a sec as Ruud sends one down. Short reply from Shelton. He's coming into the net as Ruud. He plays a low, awkward volley. Shelton gets there, makes up the ground, and he puts it straight onto the forehand volley of Ruud. He can't handle that. Shelton firing up the crowd. It's 15-30.
Yeah, and when I said I'm not quite sure what answers Ruud has, he constructed that point really well, but he's not got the natural volleys, Casper Ruud. And when Shelton went across court, Ruud had to play a half volley improvised, which sat up and allowed Shelton to come across. The weight of shot in his cross-court backhand meant that Ruud couldn't control the volley.
As the serve down the tee onto the off backhand of Shelton, picked up by Ruud. It's a short ball. Shelton goes back into the 8-court corner for a winner. And now this is a huge moment in the match. It's 15-40 on the Ruud serve.
Yeah, massive. And at the moment, Shelton is looking like he'll be out of here in 20 minutes, but he's got to make use of these kind of opportunities. When you have the momentum, you've got to really make sure you capitalise on it.
15-40. Ruud serves down the tee. It's unreturnable. Shelton sends it to the ball kid who dropped the catch.
She did.
Must be an English ball kid. It's 30-40.
Technically speaking, she should have let it go, because until the ball has landed, it's still technically in play.
I think we can brush that
we
convention
can brush that
for now.
convention aside, because it went quite quickly to her.
It sure did. 30-40. Serve from Ruud down the tee is missing.
Which is how I got the excuse in for the ball girl there, just in case she is English.
Second serve. Must be 4 Aussies and 1 Brit out there. And the serve onto the forehand of Shelton. Big off forehand from Ruud. Good. Yeah, went back behind, got the results, and we are at juice. How are you going with the emails over there, by the way? You appear to have lost the correct inbox.
Have I got the wrong inbox? Oh, is that the inbox?
No.
No.
You don't appear to have it. Why do you not have it?
Well, I don't know. I mean, because Candy had logged out.
Ah.
And so I had to log in.
Welcome to Tech Chat, everyone, on AO Radio. As a serve here onto the backhand of Shelton. He goes with a big looping forehand. It goes long. So he saved those break points as Casper, and he goes to avantage. Does that mean I have to log you in as me?
It might
Don't mind us, folks. We're just
It might have to be that, yes. My technological knowledge was fine until it came into contact with Tennis Australia's security measures.
Ruud is 10-0 at the Australian Open when he has won the first sets. There's a stat for you. He's won the first set tonight, but he's 2 sets to 1 down. Serve from Ruud. Takes the net, flies long. We will get to your emails.
When we find them.
When we manage to track them down. We'll get to that in a moment. Gosh, you folks on YouTube are going to have quite the night. I'm just sure of it. As the second serve. Onto the backhand, Shelton up the middle of the court. It's gone long. He got out of that game, did Casper Ruud. It's 3-2 on serve in the 4th set on AO Radio, live around the world. Our other outlets, iHeartRadio, Vision Australia Radio across Australia, TuneIn Radio around the world, and SEN in Melbourne and around Australia, really, too, on their app. You can get in touch with us, maybe, via the Ask the Booth form on ausopen.com/listen or email aoradio@tennis.com.au. May I?
Yes, please do.
Right. Well, you can
talk about Casper Ruud, or
you can talk about
Shelton.
you can talk about whatever you like at this particular point in time. Just allow me to find the appropriate concentration point.
I did an interview yesterday with Ben Shelton, not Ben Shelton, with Brian Shelton.
Oh, yes.
Every time when Ben started breaking on the tour, every time I saw B Shelton, I thought, it must be Brian Shelton. But it happened the same with C Ruud. I always thought it must be Christian Ruud, but no, he's retired now, and of course it's his son. And in fact, I was talking of the son of somebody, Patrick Riekle.
Yes.
Son of David Riekle.
They had a great win.
They had a really good win against Hatton and Heliovara.
Yep, the top seeds and the second seeds are out of the men's doubles draw.
Were they not the champions last year, Pat
They were.
and Heliovara?
Yep, defending champs.
Yeah. So, yes, we're looking at the sons of champions. We have 2 of them here. Christian Ruud was the highest ranked player in Norway's history until his son came along and absolutely slathered all his records.
As we see Shelton with a short ball, +1 is good on the opening points. And he goes to 15 love, a 2-3.
And I covered Brian Shelton's 4th round match at Wimbledon back in 1994. I was very young. As you see a picture of Brian Shelton on our monitor, sitting courtside. He's just a lovely guy, you know. He's...
Serve here, picked up. And Shelton goes wild with the reply off the return. It's 15 all. Just showing off my dexterity at the moment to organise. There you go. It's
well
back
done.
to where you wanted it to be.
Now let's just hope that... Oh, no, actually looking at these times, a couple have come in since...
Since we've been chatting, going, I hope you're still on.
Well,
still going.
I don't know what they read last time, so forgive me if I repeat anything.
Cross-court forehand from Ruud, picked up by Shelton. No, it was too deep by Ruud. And Shelton's reply goes into the net.
This is what I was talking about a few minutes ago. When you don't take your opportunities, a match as even as this can turn. Hasn't turned yet, but Shelton 2-3, 15-30.
As we wait now for the serve to come in. Shelton serves down the tee and misses. Second serve. Ruud stepping in, plays it backhand at the middle of the court. Backhand picked up by Shelton. Backhand volley by Ruud. It opened up the ad court, and that's where Shelton went with the cross court with the winner. It's 30 all.
You see, at times I'm really pleased to see Ruud come into the net. You're not going to win this kind of match from the baseline. But that volley again showed that he's not the most natural volleyer. He's in at the net. He plays a perfectly adequate volley, but it lands, 2 meters inside the baseline. Had a bit of underslide, so it's sat nicely for Shelton just to wristily whip it across court for the winner.
Serve goes down the tee into the net by Shelton. 30 all, 2-3 in the 4th set. Shelton up by 2 sets to 1. AO Radio around the world. Onto the forehand cross court from Ruud. It goes wide.
40-30.
And it's 40-30, so game point for 3 all. What have we done? 2 hours and 21 on the Rolex. It's 10 after 11. on this Monday evening, public holiday Monday, Australia Day. Gosh, Ruud happens to jag this set. We might have a bit of MM tonight.
We might, yes.
As the serve down the tee is missing from Shelton. Coming in at 219 kilometres an hour. What's his fastest serve been? 227. Serve here, big forehand up the middle of the court from Ruud. Cross-court backhand from Shelton. Big forehand from Ruud, misses.
Shelton.
And he skies a ball up towards the roof.
New balls.
It's 3 games all.
3 games all.
3 all in the 4th set. Which way is this going to go? Messages coming in from everywhere.
Well, there's a few, yes. I'm just seeing Brian Shelton on my monitor. In fact, if I lean forwards, I can see the real thing.
Yeah, he's just sitting there. He's all on his own, actually. Or is he? No, he's got someone else next to him. Just kind of a illusion from the angle that I'm on. Of course, the team, you can choose to sit courtside or you can be up in the stand.
And I suspect
there's 2 of them there.
The player will decide how many people they want courtside.
Yes. Yeah, I've got the tickets.
I will not. I don't think there is any lack of demand for the seats.
No, exactly. Serving Ruud onto the forehand of Shelton. Off forehand by Ruud is long again. And it is love 15 again.
Hi, Brian. I'm a really good friend of Ben's. Did he not tell you? There's a ticket for me, apparently.
How did you get all the way through here? There's a lot of corridors to navigate to get to that spot.
There is, absolutely.
As Ruud prepares the serve onto the forehand of Shelton, but it's faults. Ruud sends the ball back to the ball kid. That's a tidy catch too by the ball kid.
Yes, but it was gently lobbed straight to her.
Yeah, well, the English would drop it. As the serve here, double fault. It's a double fault, and it's love 30 now, and again pressure on the Ruud serve.
Yeah. And in some ways, you can say, well, Casper Ruud can't afford to throw in soft second serves, given the way Shelton is returning. But that was not even a particularly hard second serve. Just get the feeling that he's wobbling here, Ruud.
Serve from Ruud. Down the tee, flicks the tape, we'll do it again. 2 hours and 23 minutes on the Rolex clock. We move into quarterfinal stage. From tomorrow, we'll have it all for you on AO Radio. 45 degrees. The top temperature expected in Melbourne. That's Celsius, folks. As the serve, right on the backhand of Shelton. Looping ball. It goes beyond the baseline of the juice court. And it is 15-30.
Well, one thing you can say about Casper Ruud is that when he's been in difficulties, he's found the really big serves. He was in difficulty at the start of the 3rd set. He came back, then Shelton did break. Still in a bit of difficulty here.
As the serve coming in from Ruud. Out wide, goes wide, misses. Second serve. At 15-30, 3 all. Meters from the baseline, beyond the Melbourne sign. Shelton waits, and he's going to get onto a forehand. It's looped up the line. Cross-court forehand, takes the net by Ruud. It's going to go wide. It's gone wide. More break points for Shelton at 15-40.
Yeah, Ruud's trying to flatten out that forehand, which is legitimate, but I think he should still have had more clearance over the net.
The crowd sensing what's going on here at the moment. And they want more tennis. And why not? It's been a high-quality match. Ruud, more break points to stave off. He serves high, blocked back by Shelton. Floating ball. Up the line goes Ruud. High ball for Shelton. It lands in the ad-court corner. Ruud waits, plays the off forehand. Cross-court forehand from Shelton. Fine up the line by Ruud. Cross-court looping backhand. Shelton goes long. He's floated that. He needed to hit through it in the end. It's 30-40.
Well, Ruud hit an enormous forehand up the line. And Shelton a very high lob. Ruud let it bounce. I thought he was going to smash off the bounce, but actually he made the right decision to carry on the rally. Shelton went for too much on that backhand. Amazing how when you've made a fantastic defensive recovery, you can get a bit overexcited when you have a chance to hit the winner.
Seagulls overhead. Another break point. Ruud serves down the tee. Picked up by Shelton on the backhand. Now he's on the forehand, playing it up the line. Stretching is Ruud. A half-court ball. Shelton goes into the ad-court. He's now waiting with a cross-court forehand. Backhand up the middle of the court for Ruud. Cross-court backhand from Shelton. He's pressing now, and he gets the result. He gets the error off the Ruud racket. Ruud's ball going long. He's got the break of serve. It's 4-3 in the fourth set. He leads by 2-1 here on AO Radio.
Yeah, that was just... The hitting from Ruud was too short. I thought Shelton might have been hitting a little short as well, but he got away with it. He got the error from Ruud, and this very, very accomplished performance from Shelton moves on. David in Ohio, this must have been part of a conversation from earlier. Thanks for the great coverage. I would be watching on TV in the States, but all the three main show courts are behind a secondary paywall, so keep up the great work.
Well, listen to us, that's the main thing. We'll be here all the way through.
And here's Jonathan, who lives in London, but he's listening to us from the Oeiras Challenger in Portugal. Go Ben. Really hoping Ben can improve from the baseline or figure out that he's going to have to improve his serve from a good serve to one of the best in the game to go to the next level. I actually think there's nothing wrong with his serve. It's the return that is the area that needs to be just slightly improved. I think his serve's enormous. And in fact, he's learnt how to hit the serve without full power. At the beginning, when he first got to these, was it quarters or semis here? He was, he was going for maximum on pretty much every first serve. And he's now learnt to be more measured, to go for the really big serve when he needs it. But thank you for your message, Jonathan.
Well, his first serves into play, just if you want those stats, 64% first serves into play. He's won 82% on the first ball, only lost 10 points across the match. And he's 71% on his second serve points won as well. You're signing for that every opportunity you get.
Yes.
Here is Shelton from the far end from our commentary position. He serves, blocked back by Ruud on the forehand. Fine at the line by Shelton. Now he's in the 8 court playing another forehand. It's too big this time. And it is love 15.
Yes, the errors from Shelton come when he's having to run, when he's able to just ground his feet. He's missing very little.
There's the serve. Blocked back again by Ruud. Short ball. Shelton goes cross-court. Oh, Ruud picked it up reflexively, but that's up there. Nicely done by Shelton. The elevation, a good angle on the overhead into the juice court corner. It's 15 all.
And that's the kind of serve which illustrates why I disagree with Jonathan about the serve. It was an excellent body serve, and all Ruud could do was what our colleague Jamie Fawless calls the pancake. I wasn't aware of it being called the pancake, but it's a perfectly good description. Basically, put the racket up in front of your face and block it.
The serve here, blocked back by Ruud. It's a short ball, and that's wonderful from Shelton. Easily put away on the +1. Cross-court forehand style. It's 30-15.
Yes, he's making all the running with his serve. At the moment, you can't see how Ruud's going to break the Shelton serve. He broke it in the first set, but I think that was because Shelton had a slightly slow start.
There's Shelton. He's close to the finish line. The serve out wide, missing. Now the second serve. And the serve coming in. Way back in the court is Ruud, trying to go up the line, almost around the net post. He missed, and it's 40-15. He goes back and just tests out the swing, and now he's stepping out. How far away he was from the baseline to hit that ball. Miles is the answer.
But what was interesting was what Shelton did. He hit a very slow, heavily top-spun serve and came into the net behind it.
Serve here, it's rolling towards the net from Ruud.
Near 218 kilometres.
It's 5 games to 3. Now, in this fourth set, he is 1 game away, and he's pointing, he's saying now is the time. Right here. Right here, we're going to get it done right here, he says. I'm pretty sure Casper's going to have something to say about that.
Yes.
Let's see. So, Ruud serving, 2.5 hours up on the Rolex. And the serve onto the forehand of Shelton. Cross-court forehand by Ruud. Cross-court backhand Shelton, he's pulled that wide. And it's 15 love.
Yeah, but you see, decent serve from Ruud. They viciously struck return back, and Ruud, all he can do is hit a sort of slightly defensive forehand with a bit of topspin. He was lucky that one went out. Sort of unusual error from Ben Shelton.
So 15 love as Shelton prepares the serve. And the tee blocked back by Shelton. He played the forehand drive volley up the line, Ruud, and he's going to be passed, but it's wide from Shelton with his forehand up the line.
30 love.
And it's 30 love.
HC in the US has given us a challenge. He says, Peter and Chris, please keep Candy humble. Apparently she started the story and didn't finish it.
Ah, well, she can pick it up tomorrow.
She can pick it up tomorrow. I'm sure she will.
Tomorrow. Yes. As for the, do I have 6 Rolex clocks, the big clocks in the corner there? The answer to that is no.
No.
I don't have any. That's why I keep campaigning for them.
You've had an idea which Rolex won't take care of.
Exactly. Come on, Rolex. You know it is going to be a great idea. It'll make lots of money. Anyway, when it does happen, I'm humble enough to acknowledge that whoever came up with it, it's their idea.
30,
and it's a double
15,
fault here from Ruud. It's 30-15. As for signed photos all over my house, that doesn't happen either. We're in the boot of my car. I give them out as 8x10 glossies.
That's why you have to have the pressure on the rear tyres so much higher.
This is my time. Serve here from Ruud onto the backhand of Shelton into the net. It may not be this game, maybe the next one. It's 40-30. Ruud clinging on.
I mean, it's going to look a close score, assuming this ends 3-6, 6-4, 6-3, 6-4. But in a way, Ruud has been struggling for all the games he's been holding. There have been far easier games for Shelton since the start of the second set.
Serve coming in. And Ruud goes long with the serve. Shelton, is he going to be back in the court for this? He's a couple of metres away. Fair to say he's been a lot further back as the match has ebbed and flowed. This serve down the tee, picked up by Shelton in the middle of the court, picked up by Ruud. Forehand to forehand. They go on the forehand. Is long from Shelton. And we indeed will have at least one more sit down. It's 5-4. Shelton serving for the match next on AO Radio.
Thank you to Richard in Knoxville, Tennessee, and also Kathy in Libourne, southwest France, for your very kind comments. Kathy particularly says, not sure if Alex can go all the way. Any thoughts?
He'll push Alcaraz. If he doesn't win, I think he'll push him as close as he ever has.
That may be the case. I still see Alcaraz winning that one. And if de Minaur were to win, do I see him then beating, what would it be?
It'll be either Zverev or Lerner Tien.
Yes. I could see him winning either of those. Could he beat
Sinner,
Djokovic, or Musetti in the final? I'd be surprised.
Or the winner of tonight's match.
And can I offer you an offering for the
yes,
the
competition, which we will talk about. Well, we'll see how this game goes as to how long we talk about it. But
this is Tony Obst, who lives in Adelaide, South Australia. My favourite match at the Australian Open to watch. I'd like to be front row for the 1956 AO final, 1956 Australian Championships finals again was. Hoad against Rosewall. I think it was the last time they played in Australia.
We'll come back to that as this game goes on. Shelton serving for the match. He's serving, volleying, playing the point volley into the open court. He goes to 15 love.
Oh my goodness, Lou Hoad would be proud of that one.
Yep.
Good luck. I grew up with my late dad telling stories of Hoad and Rosewall, which got me into tennis. Dad was 20 in 1956, so if I was sitting in the front row at the 56 final, Dad would have been there with me, which would have been cool.
Oh,
I like that.
I like that too.
Yeah, thank you, Tony.
We'll put the context around the competition after the match as the serve here blocked into the bottom of the net by Ruud, because I feel the end is nigh.
I feel the end is nigh.
It's 30 love. Shelton 2 points from the match.
And midnight will get its sanity back.
We haven't had too many opportunities this tournament.
It's finished about 10 past midnight on a couple of days.
Maybe tomorrow. As the serve here is almost a serve volley again from Shelton. He clipped the tape. We'll do it again.
Is there one singles match tomorrow night or two?
Two,
okay. So that must mean Tuesday and Wednesday.
Wednesday's sort of fluctuated over the years. The serve here, blocked back by Ruud. It's unreturnable. It is 3 match points now for Ben Shelton. 2 hours and 36 minutes, a 228k serve. He's fastest of the night as he got one more left in him. Match point Shelton. The serve out wide, missing. I tell you what, when he does win this, assuming he does, it will be a loud roar you will hear through the FX mics. Second serve Onto the ball, blocked back by Ruud. Sits in the juice court. Off by it, winner! There's your roar. What a performance from the 8th seed. That was something special. He gets it done over Casper Ruud. 3-6, 6-4, 6-3, 6-4. 2 hours and 36 minutes. He's roaring again. Right in the middle of Rod Laver Arena. The crowd on its feet. He's got it done. He salutes them. And they are saluting him. Ben Shelton through to the quarterfinals of the Australian Open for the 3rd time in his career.
And he's putting his hand to his ear as if to say, come on, you can do louder than that. Yeah, great achievement, and I have to say, a very mature performance. I thought that Ruud might have been a shade too solid for Ben Shelton, but this guy is growing into his role. He's got that great excitement, but he's also got growing tennis intelligence. I think he's playing the right shots at the right time. I think the serving and volleying has been very, very good.
Yeah, but you'll be well satisfied with his night's work. I mean, the questions will come. I'm sure we'll get messages coming through of what do we think of Shelton's chances? What did you made of that after tonight's performance?
Well, it's an interesting one because he plays Sinner now, right?
Yep, 1 and 8.
And yeah, but I would say after that, on this surface, he's got a good chance, especially, you know, tomorrow will be hot. Okay, Sinner's not playing tomorrow, and it'll be a little cooler on Wednesday, but you know, who knows what the heat took out of Sinner the other day.
Casper Ruud leaves the court.
He can focus on becoming a father now.
Yep, he's going to jump on the next plane and get home as soon as possible. He's had a good tournament as he makes his way through the tunnel. Now it's in the 4th round here. We've got our quarterfinals starting tomorrow. We'll run you through all of those lineups. We'll get some of your messages. We'll talk about the competition after the interview as well. But that match point, the big forehand to finish it off.
Well, it just sat up from Ruud because it was such a big return of serve. Yep. Ruud could only throw up a high ball, and you could see Shelton just set for it and blast it into out, cross court. Well, emphatic winner.
Let's hear from our winner now. He's on court with Jim Courier doing the interview.
Ben, congratulations. The first set, it was tough. It was going both ways. He was able to take it, and then you were able to turn it around. You didn't drop serve the rest of the way. How did you turn this match around after that first set?
Yeah, for me, I think atmosphere is everything. So yeah, I want to thank you guys for staying out here so late tonight. I know you guys were probably looking forward to watching Novak tonight. I actually heard it from the stands, but I hope that we didn't disappoint with that match. So I really appreciate you guys staying late.
What is it about you in this place in the Australian Open? The first time you came here, you made the quarterfinals. This is your 4th time playing it. You're in the quarters again now. You were in the semis last year. What is it that you connect with down here that brings out the best in you?
I mean, I think that I'm definitely a competitor. I'm rowdy on the court. I look forward to rowdy crowds, and down here in Australia, there's no shortage. So from my first experience here playing on John Cain, I fell in love with this tournament, and yeah, one of my favorites, marked off on the calendar every year.
The way it works in the calendar is it comes after the off season, and I know you put in the hard work with your team led by your dad, who's also your coach. Just take us back to the first time you came here. What do you think you've improved the most since your first time here compared to where you are today?
I think mentally, for sure. I'm a lot more focused, a lot more locked in to the type of player that I am, what my game style is, what I do well, where my weaknesses are. I'm honest with myself, but I'm confident in my abilities, and my confidence grows each and every year due to the work that we keep putting in, and yeah, that's not going to stop.
I can tell you, you were locked in. You walked right by me about 15 minutes before match time, and you didn't look at me. You just kept, you had the earphones on, you were focused, and it paid off down here. And we'll see if it's going to pay off in your next match, which is going to be a rematch of your semifinal from last year against Jannik Sinner. What are you looking forward to in that one?
Yeah, it's what you look forward to the most in this sport. It's where I wanted to be. I wanted to be back here. I wanted to give myself another shot. I wanted to improve on some things that I didn't do as well last year, and yeah, leave it all out on the court. So for me, like I've said in earlier rounds, I have a lot more that I want to do here, and I have a lot more to prove. So I hope you guys come back in 2 days' time, because I'll be ready to go.
My last question it's a little bit offbeat, but I'm lucky enough to be able to be downstairs and watch all of you great athletes walking around when the rest of the eyes of the world aren't on you. And I'm sort of developing my own rankings for who has the most swagger when they're walking around down there. Now, you're not number one. You're not number one. Novak's number one. And he's kind of the GOAT. But I got you in with Musetti. You guys might be 2 and 3. You guys walk with a lot of confidence. Who am I missing? Is like Big Foe in the mix? Like, who's got the most swagger walking around?
I think Carlos Alcaraz got a little bit of swag. You might have missed that one.
Oh, he's on my list. Don't worry.
Yeah, I think Tommy Paul's got the quiet swag, and I don't know, from what I'm seeing so far from Lerner Tien, he might be moving up that list real quick. Definitely a lot of others that I've missed, but I think I got to put one girl in there 100%, Coco Gauff.
Coco's got swag?
She's got swag.
Well, you definitely have a lot of swagger, and we're going to see it in 2 days' time. Ladies and gentlemen, he's back in the quarters. It's Ben Shelton.
Nice bit of swag chat there with Ben Shelton. I mean, talking about his evolution, because it has been over a short period of time as well, really.
But, I don't want to just define somebody by their parents, because they are their own person. But Brian Shelton is just a lovely guy who had to deal with an awful lot of stuff. He was recently presented with an award for some Hall of Fame, and it was presented to him in the club that refused to let him play as a child for race reasons. He has come through all that without any animosity. He just sort of says there are good people in the world, there are bad people in the world. That is a primary influence. His mother, Lisa Witskin, her brother Todd Witskin was a player on the ATP tour, and was a doubles partner of Brian. I think that's how they got to know each other. It may well be how Lisa met Brian. They are all just very good people. Well, Todd's no longer with us. He died of a brain tumour in his mid-30s. And this is the influence that Ben has had. Now, what he's got, which I think is a fantastic combination, is that fierce competitiveness, the panache to go out there and make himself big, and at the same time have a real sense of who he is, and that he's just another person in a world of about 8 billion people. And in a way, that's a fantastic combination.
Yeah, it certainly is. And it was that thing when he first arrived here, was he hasn't been outside of America. He hadn't actually travelled out of the country to do it. And now he's had all his worldly experience, which is also helping in the maturing process too.
But he's also seeing that to do things differently is not necessarily to do things wrong.
Yeah.
It's just a different way of doing things.
So our quarterfinals are set: Alcaraz, de Minaur, Zverev and Tien. And then we've got Musetti and Djokovic and Shelton and Sinner. Some nice matchups coming up over the next couple of days. And speaking of the next couple of days, we've got Arina Sabalenka and Iva Jovic to kick us off tomorrow on Rod Laver Arena, which is showing up as 11 o'clock start on mine, but it's actually 11:30 start.
Yeah.
Followed by Sasha Zverev and Lerner Tien. So that's that set of quarterfinals. And then we've got Coco Gauff and Lina Svitolina in the night session, and Carlos Alcaraz and Alex de Minaur. And that will be a very well-watched television spectacle, I think you can be sure.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, that's going to be such a blockbuster. In fact, de Minaur is the first Australian to get back-to-back quarterfinals here, I think since the tournament's been at Melbourne Park.
Yep.
Cash did it in 87 and 88, but 87 was Kooyong, 88 here. I don't think anybody has made back-to-back quarterfinals. Any Australian man has made back-to-back quarterfinals. I don't suppose any Australian woman has either. So that is a phenomenal achievement. What I'm still not sure about is, does he have the firepower to challenge Alcaraz?
Yeah. Well, and to do it consistently.
To do it consistently, or to do it consistently enough to win 3 sets in the course of 5.
Still, I think, signing autographs. He is still out there, Ben Shelton, on the court. Now, we had that entry.
Yes.
Now, just to explain what our competition is, basically, I won't run through the whole palaver because we're running out of time, but it will be, basically, we want you get front row seats to go back and watch an Australian Open match from years gone by. Now, it can be any era, so we talk about Australian Championships as well. You don't have to have seen it, but what would you get your front row tickets for? Which match would you sit and watch, and why? So it could be something that's sentimental to you. It could be when you first fell in love with the sport, something that invokes a memory, as you've had the example here as well. And you just can put that in. So any match from across the Australian Open, Australian Championships in any era, it's entirely up to you, but you've got to give us a good reason as to why. So entries can come in now, and if you use the Ask the Booth form on ausopen.com/listen or email aoradio@tennis.com.au, you can send them in while we're overnight, while we're sleeping. We will work through them, and obviously we will select a winner. That will be on Saturday, so 5 p.m. Saturday is when we will be closing those entries, and then Nat Edwards on the evening serve will announce our second competition winner, and that will be on Saturday evening. So make sure you get thinking about it. Have a good, decent think about it. You've got plenty of time to get your entries in, and we'll be talking about that as the week goes along. It's going to rapidly get along. It's going to be rather hot tomorrow. It's going to be 45 degrees.
Yes.
Play starting for the junior matches at 9 a.m. So gates will open at 9 a.m. Margaret Court Arena will have plenty of matches, mixed doubles and women's doubles, men's doubles out there as well. They will be playing those pretty much under the roof, I would suggest, once the heat gets up. So ground pass holders, if you are coming to Melbourne Park tomorrow, you can go into Margaret Court Arena, and that will be cool. Also, the concourse on John Cain Arena will be open too, so you'll be able to get out of the heat.
Yes, because John Cain's not used for tennis anymore, is it?
No, that's right. It turns into a concert venue for the remainder of the week. Well, that's just about it for us. Thank you, Chris.
Well, it was short and sweet, wasn't it?
Hey, that's all the people need. Short and sweet. Even though it feels like 15 hours. Anyway, we'll be back. We've got Sabalenka and Jovic. We've got Zverev and Tien. We've got Goff and Svitolina. And we've got Alcaraz and de Minaur on your menu for day number 9 of Australian Open 2026. AO Radio Overnight with Nat Edwards will take you through the next few hours until our live coverage commences with Fiona Darmody and the team for our AO Radio preview from 10 o'clock Melbourne time, which is about 10 and a half hours from now. But until then, enjoy the rest of the evening. AO Radio Overnight coming up next, and plenty more still to come for AO Radio for 2026.
Kids making a racket? Nothing hits like Hot Shots Tennis. Perfect for kids aged 3 to 12. Book your free trial at a participating club. Hit up tennis.com.au. Hot Shots Tennis. It's different.
If you're looking to reclaim your game, try Cardio Tennis presented by Chemist Warehouse. This high-energy group class is where fitness meets fun. No competition, just genuine connection. Set to great music, you'll mix tennis drills with constant movement for a workout that never feels like work. And no need to be a pro, qualified coaches tailor the session for everybody at every level, whether you're new to tennis or coming back to the court. An hour of cardio tennis is guaranteed to smash stress, lift your mood, and leave you feeling motivated and confident. Reclaim your game with Cardio Tennis presented by Chemist Warehouse. Book now at tennis.com.au.
Downtime hits different with Tennis Court Hire. Whether it's a friend you want to see, a bit of time for me, or just finding an hour free, whatever you're into, Get out on court. Tennis.com.au.
Player features, exclusive interviews, game insights, and much more. That's Australian Tennis Magazine. And this AO, Australia's only tennis publication, turns 50. Join us in celebrating our special milestone by picking up a copy or subscribing at tennismag.com.au.
Message our commentators. Go to ozopen.com/AO Radio and click on Ask the Booth.
You're listening to AO Radio.
This is AO Radio Overnight, bringing you the best of the Australian Open until our live coverage continues.
Hello and welcome to The Sit Down. I'm Viv Christie, Managing Editor of Australian Tennis Magazine.
And I'm Matt Trollope, a writer and editor for OzOpen.com. Viv, why are we sitting down this week with Diana Schneider?
Diana is one of the brightest stars in the sport, both in singles and in doubles. We talked to her at the Australian Open after she just reached the semi-finals alongside Mira Andreeva, another bright young star of the sport. Diana coming off an incredible season. She climbed to number 12 in singles in 2024 on the back of 4 singles titles, but also combined to win the silver medal in the women's doubles at the Paris Olympics. And her and Mira arrived in Melbourne having won the Brisbane title as well.
Yeah, we were talking to someone that was kind of like rounding into some of the best form of anyone at the start of this season. Yes, singles and doubles. She'd won titles last year on all surfaces, which is something she discussed with us. We also met someone who we found that was really well-rounded. She'd come through the college system. She played a year at North Carolina. She's very close to her family. She grew up with a lot of kind of extracurricular activities that weren't related to tennis. So she just kind of had a bit of a unique experience.
This interview did take place during the Australian Open. There is a little bit of background noise, which we hope is forgivable given everything that's going on during a Grand Slam.
Diana Schneider, thank you very much for joining us today on the Sit Down podcast.
Thank you so much for having me.
It's good to see you in person. We're catching you just after you won your latest doubles match on court. You're through to the semi-finals of the Australian Open. But we'd like to take you back a little bit before your tennis journey and find out, because you also did skating and boxing and piano and chess, we were just wondering how you ended up getting into tennis after all of those other activities.
I feel like it's just when I started tennis, it just slowly was becoming like the thing that I really wanted to do. And I remember the day when all of my other teammates who I was practicing just staying longer for another practice or to play a little bit more, some points, and I should go to do another activity. And I just said to my parents, I don't want to do this. I want to like stay longer on tennis court and just keep playing. So I feel like this was the first time where I actually, said that, I'm going to do tennis. And I feel like when I was 9, we moved to Moscow and then I started to play tournaments in juniors. So I feel like it was always tennis.
It's nice to hear that it was coming from you. You were driving it. But of those like other things that you used to do, other passions, do you still have time to do any of them today?
Well, in juniors, I would go. I teach my dad how to play chess. So we would go to junior tournaments and after matches we would play chess. But right now it's not so much time, so not really. But I feel like I still can play chess. So
better than us.
It was an incredible season for you last year. From outside the top 100, you won 4 titles. You reached the 4th round of the US Open. You won a silver medal at the Olympics. How do you pick one highlight from all of that?
Well, I feel like it's hard to do. I mean, the season was great. I mean, it wasn't the best start of a year, but slowly was in the progress to do better. But if I would highlight, of course, it would be Olympics. And from singles, I would choose I would say the Bad Hamburg title, because it wasn't a grass. So for me, it was very surprising because I didn't know that I can play on grass great. So it was a great tournament, and I just love how I played there each match.
It followed a period for you. You went to North Carolina State University. You played some college tennis. That must seem like a good decision to move on from that in hindsight.
I feel like it was important and the right decision and actually right time. So it turned out very well, and I had a lot of, different opinion about my choice, but it was a great time there. I have no regrets about making that decision, and it's really helped me to get better on the professional tour. And it was just great time spending and meeting new people.
What did you study there, and any plans to go back to study?
It was I haven't chosen a major, so it was just general electives. But for me, the psychology was one of the things that I really enjoyed learning there. I had thoughts about coming back and maybe just to keep studying while playing tour online, but I just realized that it's going to be like too much, and it's going to be very overwhelming because we're all day on course, and if I would be thinking about, oh my God, I have an assignment to do before the week. So yeah, I feel like for now I just want to focus more on tennis and on the career, but definitely it's in my mind to come back there.
Tennis writers and commentators talk a lot about that term, which is a college term, the sophomore slump, that backing up of the second season. Do you think about that at all, or is that something that you don't consider?
Yeah, I never heard of it on the pro tour. I mean, I know what like sophomore and whatever, but that's a good one to know. And I feel like, of course, it's more pressure. And I mean, a lot of players already know me, so they kind of already have a perspective and know how to play against me. So what am I doing on the court? So I feel like it's definitely some tougher matches, and outside people, of course, expect like some great results because I'm a seeded player, like I'm a top player. So yeah, for me, I feel like it's going to be maybe like a tough year, but also will try my best to manage that kind of pressure. And of course, my goal is to stay on the top. So if I wanted to stay on the top for a long career, this is where I should work in right now. So it's time to work this year.
How do you describe your strengths as a player?
Well, I feel like one of my biggest strengths that I'm an aggressive player, that I'm winning points by myself, earning the opportunity and just use it. I feel like there's a lot that I can still improve, like, I don't know, being more patient or like motion control and such on, and then just being more confident on the court. And yeah, I mean, I can improve my serve. So there's a lot of things that I can still improve and be much better, but I have a lot of years in front of me, so I hope I will use it in the right way.
I love watching a left-handed player. What's the advantage in your mind of being a lefty?
You know, like I heard so much with people saying, oh my God, you're lefty, blah, blah, so much advantage. And like in college, I have a teammate and her parents actually taught her to be a lefty, but she was a righty. And I was like, well, yeah, okay, it's less of us. Yeah, agree on that. Less on tour. But still, I mean, it's actually the same when righty serves to my backhand, like slice. It's actually the same when I am serving for their backhand. So I feel like it's just a little bit tougher because it's not so much lefties on tour, but also it's kind of a problem to practice because not every player wants to practice with a lefty. So sometimes it's tough to get a practice before the matches because if a player plays with righty, they don't want to like practice with a lefty. So sometimes there's also some issues with that, but I wouldn't say there is like crazy advantage on that, but there is some for sure pluses.
Who would you say has been the toughest player for you to face so far, or maybe a match that you've learnt the most from after coming off the court?
I feel like me and Paula Badosa always have some great fights. We played last year like 5 times. So yeah, she's my favorite one. But yeah, I feel like she's doing great and we have some tough battles, and I feel like matches against her is always very entertaining.
You're through to the doubles semi-final here at the Australian Open. It kind of underlines the incredible success you've had with Mira Andreeva. How does doubles enhance your singles game?
Yeah, I feel like both singles and doubles, you know, they kind of kind of helping each other to improve. I mean, and also it give you some like extra confidence, if you're playing singles and then in back of your mind you have okay, I can play more freely because I still have like doubles, it's going to be okay. And then of course, like from the doubles you can use it just to like as a practice, but for now as we're playing only doubles, we're going for it. And I think me and Mira are just very focused right now on it, but yeah, definitely helping each other.
And I saw you were shopping with Mira in Brisbane. It seems like you have a great friendship. How nice is it to sort of have that buddy on the tour?
Yeah, I feel like it's definitely nice. It was a very fun experience for both of us in Brisbane. I feel like it was our lucky charm there, and it's great. I mean, I feel like we have a lot of in common, and we just both like very like emotional. Sometimes like childish, sometimes like crazy things happen, and we just like having fun and laughing on the matches. So I feel like we just have that same kind of energy on the court, and it's just great to have the same person who sees some things as you see it.
And you both have top 15 singles rankings. I think together you guys have the highest combined singles ranking of anyone in the doubles draw. Do you wish you saw more top singles players combining to play doubles?
I don't know. I feel like just some singles players, they just don't enjoy like playing doubles, and they rather use that time just to practice on the court by themselves. So I feel like it just depends on the person, because I heard some players saying, we just don't like playing doubles and we don't enjoy it. So I feel like if you don't like it, then you shouldn't be playing. So I feel like you just do what you like. So me and Mira just enjoying spending some time on the court together. So that's why we're doing it.
And we've seen you at Melbourne Park this year with your little brother. What's it like having your family around, having so much fun?
Well, it's definitely fun, and it's kind of always a little bit different type of pressure because they're by my side. So I always want to do the best then they're with me. But he's my energy. He gives me that hype before the matches. So he's always by my side, and for sure supporting me no matter what. I mean, my parents too, but that kids energy is like always on the top, like never empty. So we're actually about to go today to Werribee Zoo, so we wanted to visit that zoo, and we'll see.
Who would you say has been the most influential person in your career? Who's had the biggest influence?
I don't know. I never thought about it because, I feel like in the back of my mind, I would never thought that one day I'm going to be here. So I feel like it's just, slowly it will be progressing. But I never thought that one day I'm going to be sitting here with ranking of 13 in the world. So I feel like my dad always was by my side, practicing with me, traveling with me on the tournaments, supporting me. He was the first person who believed in me that I'm going to be a great player. So I feel like my dad.
Your dad was a boxer, is that correct?
Yeah, he was a boxer, not like on a professional tour going on a tournament, but he was.
We also obviously love your bandana. That's quite a signature of your play. But we notice you don't play, you only seem to play with it in singles, not in doubles. Is there a superstition there?
No, not a superstition. I don't know why. It's just I started mostly playing in my singles and in doubles. I don't know. I played in Olympics in doubles, but it just felt that I need my bandana there. So I don't know. Maybe if we will be in a final, I will wear my bandana. So we will make it happen.
Do you have any other fun stories or experiences relating to the bandana? Is there one that is the lucky one, or is there one that, because there's another player, Andre Agassi, used to be famous for wearing it here. He came in 1995 and wore the bandana. Is there any inspiration behind it, or has anyone commented on it to you or anything like that?
Never. I mean, for me, bandana just came really randomly. It's just my parents decided just to cover my head with that playing on summer outside. So there's heat and I just couldn't play in caps and visors. So I couldn't see the ball. And then my mom just randomly saw a bandana and she's like, oh, okay, I buy it. And then she tried. And then I tried it during the practice and then match and I just like it. And then just how it went, but I never saw Agassi playing because he's quite old, so I would know. Like I think I haven't watched the matches.
We'll send you a YouTube link.
We've just heard you're going to Werribee to see some animals. What else do you love doing outside tennis?
Well, I don't know. I just like spending, I would say, some quiet, just time off, because we always, in a rush or like whatever, spending some energy on the court. So for me, I would just want to go to my hotel room, just spend some time, I don't know, watching like a movie. Like here, I'm staying with my brother, so we would, watch just some movie or TV series, and then my parents would maybe go somewhere. So I have my parents here that we would like go somewhere, do something.
Well, just one to finish us off. If we could hand you one tennis dream today, what would that tennis dream be?
One tennis dream, I would say my tennis dream is to win each Grand Slam.
Well, that's very, very doable. Let's see if it starts here in doubles with the Australian Open. Diana Schneider, thanks so much for joining us on the Sit Down. It was great to meet you.
Thank you so much. It was a great time.
Well, I am really looking forward to where that journey goes next for Diana.
Yeah, she's such an interesting player too. Like, we asked her about her bandana, and the whole, Andre Agassi used to wear something like that, and he was so cool. And she's just got a cool look. She's got an interesting game that she plays, that lefty game, and she, lots of touch, lots of guile. And the fact that she was surprised when she told us she'd won the Bad Homburg title on grass, that gave her a complete set of titles across all surfaces. So she's clearly got a game that translates well to all surfaces. She can make things tricky for opponents, and already at this young age, she's on the verge of the top 10. So it kind of just seems like the sky's the limit for her.
Yeah, I was fully expecting the